fucking love basketball. And I love smoking weed. I love smoking weed and playing basketball at the same time. I tell you, I get lit as fuck. I do dad hits before I leave. Smoke my vape pen, eat an edible on the way to the gym. I'm just in there fucking playing defense, getting rebounds, scoring baskets for the wrong team and shit. Dudes are always arguing about the score of these games, you know? It's like, no, man, it's 11-13. It's like, no, it's 11-14. I think that two over there. And then you ask me, and I'm like, I'm high as fuck. I don't know. You're asking the guy that just scored the wrong basket, so just chill out. Fuck, man. Cocaine would not be a big problem if it didn't smell so good. You know what I'm saying? Do you know when you go to jail? Do you know what?
There you go. Saved by the bear. Jose Treviso, ladies and gentlemen. I was just thinking, it's been so long since we had a Mexican bomb on this stage that there we are.
You have a smaller book than that last one.
There you go.
Get that thumbnail out.
Yeah.
Is it pinata night? Because these guys are taking a beating.
It's 2 in a row. Nice to see you guys, by the way. Nice to see you again, too.
Absolutely. Welcome. You look like Fear and Loathing in Chihuahua. Welcome to the show, Jose. Absolutely incredible. By the way, don't ever do that cocaine smells good thing ever again.
Ever.
Literally the oldest joke. It was written by St. Peter. Very famous.
I thought I wrote it, man.
No, you didn't. But it's okay. Just don't
I never heard it.
promise everybody right now.
I promise you I never heard that joke anywhere else.
No.
We don't do that. We know that's bullshit.
Yeah, we know
I did. I swear to
It's a
God.
brilliant joke.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
And it would stick out like a sore fucking thumb in the rest of that.
Yeah, you're like, maybe I'll just do this old-timey closer. Something cocaine smells good. You got your fucking coke heads to laugh, and it made it seem like the whole 60 seconds went anything like that whatsoever.
I never heard that joke.
You ever see the Carlos Mencia versus Joe Rogan?
I didn't. I've never heard that joke before.
It's okay. You
It's
never
on that video.
Okay, the right man gets really weird about this shit, but we're just gonna keep the comedy part of the show moving along. The promise isn't that you haven't heard it. We don't give a fuck. We know that you've heard it, whether you realize it or not. The promise is that you won't do it again. Can you promise this audience that you won't?
I promise I won't do it ever again.
There you go. Thank you so much, Jose. They're happy. See, the real comedy fans know.
Progress. I'm going to take his closer away.
Yeah, exactly. I love it. So, Jose, let's catch up. Have you been on the show before?
No, but I've been on Roast Battle. You're a judge on that one.
I was judging at a roast battle in Los Angeles?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Awesome. How did that go for you? There you go. All right. Yeah.
Did you really need to ask?
Jose, so how long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 years.
Oh, shit. This is a very special moment where we light the entire stage on fire and burn in front of all of you. This is Rest in Peace, our show. 10 fucking years, man?
Yeah.
Come on, dude.
Congratulations, you just killed Tony.
Yeah. 10 years. All right, let's do another promise. Promise me you'll never tell anyone you've been doing it 10 years again. Can you do that?
How would you rate this set in the 10-year career that he's
Probably one of the better ones.
Okay. All right.
Until I found out.
We'll
Until I
talk
found
about
out I stole a joke. I didn't know I stole it. All right, apologize. Never gonna do that joke ever again.
We already know. Don't try to milk them for the applause that you got again.
That's also hack.
Yeah, 10 years. So where the fuck have you been doing this for 10 years?
Fuck. New Mexico, LA, here.
Yeah, I'd move it around too. You can't stay in one place and suck that bad. You gotta spread it out a little bit.
Are you sure you just haven't done it for like 2 or 3 months and it's felt like 10 years? You're horrible at this.
Oh man.
So Jose, what else? What are you good at? Tell us about your life. What do you do for work? How do you make money?
I produce comedy shows.
No, give us another fucking answer than that, Jose. Come on, dude. You can do it.
Try to produce this festival. It's a basketball tournament, music festival, food truck festival, art festival thing.
Oh, that sounds great. Sounds like Fire Festival to me. Sounds like a bunch of things that'll never happen. I love it. Oh, yeah, I love basketball. There's never enough music playing in the background. Live music for me to make this three-pointer. Sounds great, Jose. It sounds like you're going to love that festival.
Sounds like Esteban's headlining it.
He's out there playing basketball. He brought his glove and bat. So, Jose, how do you actually make your money, though? The festival hasn't happened yet. You said comedy shows. We're not buying it. What else is there? How do you make money?
Work.
What do you do for work? That's the question that I'm asking you.
Random shit. Just help somebody on a roof. Help somebody, I don't know, build a shed.
Mexican! He's Mexican, ladies and gentlemen. I almost forgot. Help somebody on a roof. Very good. Do you ever stand outside a Home Depot or anything like that?
Right, dude.
And you have?
I don't pick the toilet on people. I'm the guy that drives to pick people up. I'm the cousin who do like Home Depot.
Okay.
I'm the middle guy.
Did you really relapse an hour ago? Is that true?
No, I'm actually sober.
Right. But you said during your set that you relapsed an hour ago.
It's too good of an opener to pass up.
It sounded honest and it wasn't. Nobody laughed.
They fucking laugh.
I
What you guys want to we did that free everybody.
It's everybody. Like I said,
Carlson see a video. That joke is in that video. That video is about material. Which Carlson?
I'm going to answer the question again. I'm going to look it up. A lot of comedians do. Most importantly, there's a legend at the Comedy Store that goes on every single night at 9:15. The whole reason why he's part of the lineup is because he is like super old school, and he shows people after the opening act of the Comedy Store, which is usually a younger person from like the future. He shows people at 9:15 for 15 minutes what it used to be like and establishes a base for the insanity that they're about to see. So that comedian's role, the things Argus Hamilton, is basically to be a throwback comedian for 15 minutes of the show. And he does that joke 7 nights a week for the last 35 years. 7 nights a week. Think about that.
Well, I apologize. I never heard of you. I apologize. It's true. I believe you.
Maybe you've been to the Comedy Store.
Yes.
You've seen Argus Hamilton. You've seen a guy in a suit. Am I right?
Yes.
So
I've seen him.
that joke live.
I have. No, I haven't. You're busted, dude. You're totally fucking busted. I swear to God, I haven't heard that joke. I believe you, but I swear to God, I haven't heard that joke.
I'm going to be honest with you. I never knew what my mom meant when I was like a kid. And she was like teaching me how to be an adult. And she's like, the worst part is you're live. But right now, I understand it. Like the way you keep driving in, I swear. I promise you I've never heard everything. And then you just fucking...
Alright, I'm gonna stop now.
Are you sure you didn't relapse an hour ago?
I think you're gonna relapse an hour from now.
How long have you been sober for?
3 days.
Wow. Is that another one
No,
of
I
those
just
killer
from
jokes?
drinking.
What?
Sober from drinking.
Okay.
Well, then cocaine usually finds me out drinking, so I try not to
It's
drink
contagious, Jose. You're actually messing up everybody in the room, so it's actually incredible. We're going to keep it moving along. Jose, thank you so much for coming on. Here's a tiny... Wait, Jose, get over here. There's a tiny Kill Tony joke book for you. Here he goes. Jose Treviso, everybody. Boy, oh boy. There you go. You can add one more troll underneath everything I put on the internet from now on. There he goes, Jose Treviso.
What's so funny about that video is that Rick Ingram in the Carlson versus Joe Rogan video actually said that as making fun of Argus as one of the most generic jokes ever.
And we love Argus, by the way. That's the fun thing. He's like our uncle. Everybody loves Argus. His role is to be a throwback comedian. So just know I'm not dissing Argus. And who knows? Honestly, Argus could have written that thing. It could be the actual writer. All right, we're having fun. Haley already cleaned the mic. You guys having fun out there? Sometimes the show gets serious. Sometimes there's drama. All right. This should be fun. This looks like a good comedy name. Make some noise for Kiko, everybody. Kiko! K-I-K-O. Let's go. What do you know? Oh, the audience is chanting Kiko, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. He must be a local favorite. I don't think he's ever been on Kill Tony. We're going to find out here. He's making his way to the stage. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, live on Kill Sony. One more time for Kiko, everybody.
All right, I just started doing this shit next Wednesday, so these jokes ain't even new yet. I'm a Colombian person. Colombians are like Mexicans that like to go hiking. But we're not famous for that. Everybody always wants to know more about, hey man, you know where I can get that good? It's pretty annoying, so I'm always like, yeah, shut the fuck up so we can talk about it in the back, you fucking asshole. I don't do cocaine. I did it once for 7 months, but it was too much fucking for me. I don't do cocaine because my mom died from it. She didn't overdose. It was just too much cocaine when I pushed the pallet and it crushed her. She was tiny, so a pallet is too much cocaine. Thank you very much, everybody.
Kiko, welcome to the show, sir. This is your first time here, right?
It is my first time inside here. I mean, for this purpose.
I love it. I feel like I've seen you before. Like maybe you sold me weed at Bonnaroo or something like that.
I'm just an Indian of what hippies imitate, so I don't really sell weed that much.
Okay, not that much. I love it. You have that weed selling bag attached to you, though.
It is my medicine bag, that's true.
All right. I love it. And you're, 100% Colombian, like coffee or something?
Yeah, I grew up on a coffee farm.
Oh, I do.
And you look so sleepy. Because that's my medicine is the CBR business.
I love it. I would have guessed that you were raised around beans, but I didn't realize it was coffee.
I'm a full-fledged beaner. Like, I grow my own eating beans.
I love it.
Like beans.
Is that what your family does? They're in the coffee business?
They were. And then we couldn't do that anymore with globalization and all. So I'm a musician, and I don't do that.
Oh, okay. You're in a band?
I front my own band. I have a backing band. That's
awesome.
You've been doing music in town for like 15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
Fucking awesome. We love local musicians.
I had a gig with Deep Madness on New Year's Eve one time, like 8 years ago, or 9 years ago. Yeah.
Wow, that's incredible.
The name of my band is my name, Kiko Villamisar.
What instrument do you play?
I'm a singer, but I play guitar. I play different folkloric instruments.
What do you sing? You sing anything that the band could cover? You want to give a little?
Man, we can jam, right? All right.
Give them something. What do you give them? Tell them the 5/8 of a beat sound good or something?
You remember D-Man, you remember Voodoo? The devil?
Voodoo.
Not doo-doo. Voodoo. Like
no, it's okay. Do you have the sheet music?
All right. Well, can I play guitar? All right. Well, we can do blues. That's the standard business.
Shit.
All right.
Real. Brown's doing the blues. So here we go.
Sorry.
I love it. All right. I feel like this is going to pay off. This anticipation that's happening.
I like blues.
Yeah. This is very, very exciting. All right. Here's a little tune by the funniest comedian of the night so far, also the most talented. It's Kiko, everybody.
Champagne, when I'm thirsty, give me reefer when I want to get high. The champagne, when I'm thirsty, give me reefer when I want to get high. No, when I'm feeling lonely, bring my woman, set her right down by my side.
Hell yeah. All right. That's enough. There Very good. How about a big hand for Kiko, everybody? That was incredible.
All right. I play Colombian folk music, but I like all kinds of roots music like that.
I love it. You have a real set of pipes on you, and I'm not talking about the glass ones in your weed bag.
There's just one. I only need one glass.
Right, the voice. Right, he's got, a real good voice. It's no wonder. You're built like Adele when she was in her prime. It's incredible. I like your style, man. You're like Stink Floyd. You're like the Grateful Bread.
You're like the funniest cave newt that's ever been translucent. I like this show so much.
You do?
Thank you so much.
You really do?
For having me here. I'm such a big fan of. Hey, give it over to fucking Kill Tony, everybody.
Hell yeah. I love that. Some goddamn respect.
I gotta say that I love the opening joke.
Thank you. Which one was that?
It cracked me up. I don't remember exactly how it goes, but
I think it said these started next Wednesday.
So these jokes aren't even old yet. Or whatever.
They're not even new yet.
It's not even new yet. Okay.
Yeah. Thank you. Wow, Ron. Oh my God, I'm getting like.
Oh, that was a good joke, man.
I love it. You can see it. You can see when the mushrooms wear off and come back in on Kiko every minute. He's like, oh my God, wrong way. Oh shit.
Coming their way, baby.
Whoa, Kill Tony. This is one of my favorite shows. I totally forgot I was here. Kiko, you're the fucking man, dude.
I'm like a man and a half right now, but I'm trying to slam down.
How long have you lived in Austin?
15 years.
15 years.
Yeah.
And you're originally from where?
I'm a Miami Colombian.
Absolutely. Basically the same. That's where they all come in at.
That's what we do.
That might even be a real stomach. Most of the Colombians have fake asses. So you might just.
Yeah. It's just a fix-a-flat in there right now.
That's true.
I love it. Kiko, you're a real fucking talent, man. Please sign up again. Come back anytime.
I will. Thank you so much. Y'all need a brown version of like David Lucas Montgomery, like a fat brown red person.
Hey, man.
Maybe not.
I love it. If you could write a new minute every week, or who knows?
I'm gonna be here.
We can announce a new regular at any given point. Anything can happen in the future.
Hey, thank y'all
In the
very much.
meantime, take a big Kill Tony joke book.
Full size.
There you go. That's big and brown too.
Size book, but
There you go. Kiko Comedy is where you can find them on the internet. Kiko, K-I-K-O, and comedy with a K. All one word, Kiko Comedy. Very, very exciting stuff. Cool guy.
I like this. I like these joke book things because in the future you'll see like a comic with a little one, like, oh, you must have sucked ass.
Anthony Knight is next, but now before the amazing Kaylee up here. Very, very easy on the eyes, a crowd favorite. Everybody loves her. She's got a fun energy. You're going to notice her energy increases as the show goes on because she likes cocaine.
do that again. Do that again.
Here he is one more time for Anthony Knight.
What's up, everybody? Give it up for my Uncle Kiko one more time, guys. Like many of you, I'm not from Austin, and the other night I got called a colonizer. Like, that's the last thing I thought I'd be called in Texas, It's like, shit, don't let me colonize Austin, because I'll fuck around and give it back to Mexico. I like here in Austin. I did have a little bit of culture shock, though, because I've never seen so many white people on a Martin Luther King Boulevard before. Hi, I'm used to going to MLK's where I can get an ounce of weed and a bottle of the Blue Mad Dog 2020. And also, all I got was a boba tea and a parking ticket. I said, what the fuck am I doing here? See what up for the band, they're doing good, like it. When it comes to music, I like listening to the Bare Naked Ladies in my basement scream for help. It's a joke, guys. I don't have a basement. Don't have a house. I'm moving tomorrow. Y'all voted me out this bitch. Sorry, man. There we go. Thank you.
Anthony Knight, welcome to the show. Absolutely. How are you?
Doing good. How you guys doing?
Good, good. Welcome. This is your first time here, right?
Yes, sir.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years in June.
3 years. All of it here in Texas. Where are you from?
From the DMV area, DC, Maryland.
Okay.
Hey, there we go.
Oh, shit. Watch out. They have guns. DC, I love
We got more capitals to store.
it. You still live there? You're just visiting?
I moved here about a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Well, welcome, welcome. What part of town do you live in?
I'm in the west side of Austin.
Okay.
Yeah, so
How far west are we talking about?
West 22nd Street. I don't know if I should give any more information. I'm a little nervous now.
West 22nd Street. All right, I'm going to write that down, and I'm sure there's no other places near you on West 22nd. Okay, what do you do for work here?
Well, I'm actually just door dashing now. I quit, my job about a couple years ago. I went to school for like working with databases. Wasn't fun. This was sometimes, So
How's DoorDash working out for you?
oh, shit sucks. It's like the stingiest customers on DoorDash. Like Uber Eats was better than DoorDash.
All right. How about Postmates? You ever think about Postmates?
Yeah, I haven't.
Well, Postmates isn't even a thing anymore. Uber Eats bought Postmates.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, if you use Postmates, it's kind of just bullshit. Just Uber Eats.
like the lift.
Yeah.
Yeah, kinda. Yeah. You ever eat anything from the bag?
Yeah, when they order $47 worth of sushi and don't tip me, I'll steal a couple rolls,
Well, how do you know they didn't tip you if you didn't deliver the sushi yet?
Because it tells you, so it's $3 if they don't tip, and like that's the base rate. So if it tells me I'm getting $3, that means they didn't tip.
Oh, shit.
But I heard a lot of people, they'll tip if they get everything fresh and good, then they'll go back and change it.
Yeah, did you ever think about not eating? At least you're only eating with the rich people that could possibly change your life with a tip.
And there you go.
You
I
know
will
what
never
you
take
go
you off
missing?
sushi. I promise you that. Okay.
I love it. Anthony, what else do you do? What have you been doing your whole life? Tell us a crazy fun fact about the life of Anthony Knight.
Yeah, so I played football for a lot of years on different levels, mainly flag. But it was fun, and I got to end this. Happened in a football game. So,
Whoa!
I know.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Someone's not going to kill it on the guitar tonight.
But the ladies love it, so it's all good.
Yeah, ladies love it.
Yikes.
But yeah, football, I'm getting old and out of shape. So
Did you ever, does that hurt at all?
no, this is after surgery. So actually, I can make a fist, but that's, it doesn't hurt. Whatever time it does, I guess.
Yikes.
That's why they moved to LA because you can't do West Side anymore.
Right.
Hey,
He's the weirdest. Yeah, this guy lives really west.
Northwest.
He's up in Pasadena.
Yeah.
He looks like if me and the drummer had a kid.
I love it. So Anthony, let's figure it out some more. You played football on different levels. What else? What else about your life? Anything crazy about your family or anything?
Yeah, family is crazy. Both sides. My mom's side, they were like diehard Trump supporters. It was tough during those 4 years, kind of just talking with them.
What was tough exactly? I know it wasn't the economy.
Now listen, they're part of the poor white America, so maybe a little bit. No, it's just, I just.
You don't wear a shirt like this if you don't support everybody that gets a job. You know what I mean? All right. Anyway, so, mom's side was Trump supporters.
Yeah, but,
Dad's side more on the liberal side, pro homeless people and shit like that.
Yeah.
Sweet.
We gotta stick together.
Kind of assuming mom's white, dad's black.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
did the math on that.
Yeah, you're quick on your feet now, like.
I love it.
Yeah, but no, Dad, he grew up in the restaurant business. He's a chef. Been doing that a lot of years, so I can cook. I guess that's a fun fact.
That's
I
cool.
learned how to cook through his restaurants and shit.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I love it. How about your love life? What's like that? You talked about that a little bit. You talked about whatever.
Yeah.
Town.
I got PTSD from my last relationship.
Tell us about it.
So, she was a white chick, which I liked.
You don't like them anymore?
Listen. No, I do. Listen, that's why I'm wearing all these crystals, because it attracts the white women, But no, she gave me this love that I really appreciated when we broke up. Like someone shot her backyard and automatically she thought it was me. And that just kind of
She shot her.
somebody shot up her backyard with a BB gun, not even a real gun. And I was her number one suspect.
You are half.
Yeah. We won't use live rounds, right?
A BB gun. How did she know that her backyard got shot up by a BB gun? Did she find BBs?
Maybe she had some empty cans of White Claws that had some holes in it. I don't know, but I really don't. But she thought it was me. She's like, "Where were you?" I didn't want to tell her I was fucking some other chick. So I was just I'm at home. It wasn't shooting her house up. So here in Austin, We go down Rainy, 6th Street, just see where life takes me, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Did you own a BB gun at the time of all this?
I did not, no. That was
Sure.
positive. I had a gun, but it wasn't a BB gun.
Oh shit. Okay. BB gun.
Super soaker, you know.
What a mellow drive-by shooting that is, huh?
I'm Canadian. It sounds familiar.
I've heard of the Rough Riders, but I've never heard of the Red Riders. You know what I mean? That's an inside BB gun joke
Representing
for you.
GMB.
Very rarely will you see one of those. Very rare. So Anthony, I love it. This white girl. So you're saying you don't like white girls anymore after her?
No, just
Have you been with a white girl since her?
one. Well, she was half white, half Iranian. Like we didn't hook up though. I was trying to close the deal. And then she got like weirded out because I told her about the time I got abandoned and like with the stray dog. She thought I ate the dog. It's a weird story. Like we don't got time for all the details. I
Don't
know.
do hands, Kim said.
So she was half white, half Iranian.
Yes.
Iranian cancels out white, right? Like that's just Iranian. No, we just make it a hairy white person.
We're going to go with our senior Middle Eastern correspondent here, Russell Peters, to tell us exactly what does that make her.
Let me clear this up for you, Tony. It makes her not welcome anywhere.
Yeah.
But listen, here's the thing: we connected because her dad's a Trump supporter as well. So that was like, of all people, that's what we bonded over.
Okay, yeah. Iranian, Trump, both pro-oil. I love it. Makes sense. 100%. I love it. So since you've been with that white girl, have you been with a white girl since, or are you strictly black girls now?
Black and so far. I'm just saying that's what it's been. I'm not saying that's.
Yeah, it's not a bit, Anthony. I'm asking you in real life, who have you had sex with since your white girlfriend?
Oh, black and Puerto Rican. No white.
Black and Puerto Rican.
But
Okay.
that could be two black people, really.
Who was the most recent one? The Puerto Rican?
Black.
Black. When was that?
That was end of the summer. It's been a while. I know. Listen.
End of the summer.
'Cause I was
2020?
working, so my job that I had at the end of the summer was 2020. Yeah, I know. I was all over the country during COVID and was just trying to get bills paid, so I kind of had no life.
How old are you?
I am 28.
Okay.
What were you? Oh,
Okay.
shit. Yeah.
That's a little bit old for your average DoorDasher, but all right.
Gotta do what I gotta do. Get how you live.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Anthony. Well, it was fun talking with you. Anything else for Anthony Knight, guys? Because
Do we have a medium-sized book?
no,
Some pages out of it.
I like Anthony, and I think you guys have full-size book, right? Oh, it's just like a good story.
Thank you.
There you go, buddy. Full-size book.
Hey, appreciate it.
Hell yeah, absolutely. There he goes.
All right, thank you guys.
You could use that book for target practice with your BB gun.
There we go.
There he goes, Anthony Knight, everybody. He's on Instagram at A Night of Comedy with underscores in between everything. There you go, Anthony Knight.
That's a good point. That Bonsai should make medium-sized books for you.
I guess. I don't know. I mean, Bonsai doesn't know. Your next comedian's going to be Brandon Hupp, H-U-P-P, Brandon Hupp. And of course, the great Kaylee from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. Amazing strip clubs. If you guys ever visit, if you come into town to come see Kill Tony, you diehard fans, make sure you go to either the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose after the show. We have some fun promotions coming up, I'm sure. We're going to have a special Kill Tony night at the strip club. We got to figure out what's going to happen. Oh, here he is, everybody. One more time for Brandon Hupp.
What's up, everyone? Anyone here from Austin, Texas? 3 people. I'm born and raised here. I love everyone that's moved here. Welcome. A little bit about me. Pretty sure I was raised by con artists. Real talk though, like my parents divorced when I was like 7 years old. Literally one side of the family, my dad loves Trump, big ass supporters. My mom's side, super hippie, does something called past life regression therapy. Didn't understand how the fuck that meant in the first place. Pretty sure it's fucking, they're both con artists. They love just screwing people over. They're paying nothing, fucking something. or something for nothing. Sorry, guys. Did y'all hear that in Austin? It's apparently the worst place for women to date men.
All right, Brandon.
That was only a minute. That's like 4 minutes. I was like, I'm waiting for that little kitty cat yell. That was
Brandon.
twisted in the wind there, buddy.
Brandon Hupp proving white people can be bad at comedy too. Welcome to the show, Brandon. How are you? Good. Is this your first time doing stand-up? Yeah, how about a hand for that? His first time. Woo! So glad he didn't say 10 years after that. Welcome to the show, Brandon. How old are you? 30 years old. Is this something you've always wanted to do?
No.
No? What made you want to do it tonight?
The girl asked me to sign me up.
Oh, did she tell you that she signed you up?
I knew it was gonna happen. I was just like, well, there's 100 people. What are the fucking chances?
What are the chances? And look at you now, up here eating a big shit fucking sandwich. What are the chances? Literally 1 in 100. Those are the chances. And you found out tonight how that works out. Everyone else's odds, by the way, the same exact odds that you had. So what are the chances? Absolutely. Here you are. She signed you up for this, and she might not fuck you tonight after seeing your performance.
He's already gotten fucked once now.
Yeah. I love it, man. So welcome to the show. Tell us about your life. Tell us something interesting.
Yeah, like I'm from here.
You know that already.
That was right when I fell asleep.
Yeah. Brandon, talk right into the tip of that microphone. Don't be afraid. It's been cleansed by a filthy stripper. So, just talk right into the tip of it.
Yeah. I mean,
you can trust that microphone. You won't get coronavirus. You might get herpes, but you won't get coronavirus.
no,
Just
I mean,
kidding, guys. The girls at the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose are clean, tested daily. Anyway.
They sponsor this show, John? Yeah.
We do.
Yeah.
We do. It's lovely. We love them. Kaylee, you're the best. She's watching me. Okay, Brandon, tell us more about your life. You're from Austin, Texas. We get that part. What else?
I mean, I'm in tech. Of course, I'm a tech bro. Of course, that's what's around here. That's all we got. So
I don't know if that's obvious. I mean, I'm Indian. I should have been in tech, and
or a doctor or something shit, right?
that's definitely not for me.
I got a question for you. So you had no idea that you were coming up here. So you have no plan at all for now or when you came up or what you were going to say?
No, I literally said fuck. And then came up here and was like, all right, let me just try out this dumbass fucking premise.
You've been with this girlfriend between 2 and 6 months, am I correct?
Yeah, well, it's kind of like, we don't really know what it is. It was, yeah, pretty much.
Wait, what do you mean you don't know what it is? Because the reason why I ask is that's the exact type of window that I could picture a guy who's wants to please the woman, wants to get lucky, you know what I mean? Shows that he has balls. It's after 6 months, you've already established whether or not you have balls or not. And before 2 months, she wouldn't put you in a position like this. So that's why I guessed that exact window. So can you confirm that I'm exactly correct about my question, at least, before you?
Yeah.
Thank you so much. There you go. One more for Tony.
Now break up with her immediately. Just fucking run away.
Maybe she should come up and do a minute since she wanted to put you in this
Right?
What's Brandon, what's her name?
Brenda.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brandon's girlfriend, Brenda, everybody.
Ah, Brenda!
Here she comes. No choice in the matter.
Okay, yeah.
If she doesn't come, she's banned from rock and comedy venues in all of Austin, Texas. Here she comes, everybody. Brenda. She's got to come up here.
And Brenda is the female version of Brandon, so that's
The Polish version of...
No, we're in Brand.
All right. Brenda, you think you're winning this thing, but here we go. Brandon, tell us secrets about Brenda until she comes up here. Tell us things she wouldn't want you to let us know.
She might be coming.
Oh, that worked, everybody. Here she comes. It's Brenda. Brenda, keep coming, you fucking no fun idiot.
Kayla's now dragging her on stage.
Brenda fucked up. Brenda fucked up. Brenda fucked up. Brenda fucked up. Yeah. We'll see how many girls sign up their fucking boyfriends after this. Here she comes. Brenda. Oh, shit. Damn. So, Brenda, welcome to the show. How do you feel up here right now after seeing your boyfriend's set? Stand up there.
I think he could do better. He's just nervous, but he's great.
Brenda, move forward more.
Yeah, move forward. Let everybody
That's your
see
stage now, sweetheart.
Let everybody see that face.
Right.
So Brenda, oh, she's furious. Brenda, you know any jokes or anything like that other than the cocaine smells good joke?
And the basketball ice hockey thing.
No, we already tried with him. He didn't have anything.
Yeah, he was dull and talentless.
Let's find out if you're a perfect match.
Yeah, come on. Brenda, do one joke for us. So tell us something funny about your life or anything interesting about you whatsoever. You have any talents or anything like that? You good at anything? Seem like you have like that nail salon energy or something like that. And that's just that basic bitch energies, right?
Yeah, I'll do your nails anytime.
You're a teacher?
I'm not.
Oh, what do you do for work?
I just volunteer at a shelter.
Volunteer at a shelter?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. How do you make money, you gold digger?
She fucks tech guys.
Yeah. My God. Brenda, do you ever bring home money? You ever?
Brenda has a lot of money. So.
Damn.
She's moving up.
Well, if you ever wondered how far those tips were going to get you, now you know. All the way to the middle.
Brenda and Brandon, that's sort of wacky. Does that keep you guys like positive about your relationship that your names are so wacky and close together? Brenda and Brandon?
I don't know what you want.
Are you ever going to sign any more future boyfriends after the show?
Is this your weeding out process?
He's a funny one. Why do you have me up?
He's not the funny one. We promise you that.
This has been proven now. It's not a theory.
Yeah. I've never seen anybody make it look this difficult ever.
Yeah. You guys are both humorless.
You know, it's really hard to date men here in Austin.
Yeah?
Raise your hand if you had a typical time dating men here in Austin.
Okay. There you go. There's a setup. Come on, finish it, Brenda.
Sorry, like they're Peter Pan. They think they're young forever, right?
All right, now do the punchline. All right, Brenda, what did we learn here tonight? We don't sign up our boyfriends if they don't want to do the show, right?
I didn't sign up the bass player for a driver's license test. I mean,
What a beautiful analogy that was.
There she goes, Brenda, everybody. There she goes.
Yeah, Brenda!
All right, good job, Brenda. Come on, make some noise for Brenda, everybody. She has the balls to come up here. We got through it.
Such a great take, and I think
Brandon, you know what you're getting, my friend. You're getting the tiniest joke book that has ever tinied in its existence.
I'm honored. Thank you.
How about one more time for Brandon Hupp, everybody? There he goes. On to the next one we go.
That car ride home, man.
Oh, shit.
it's going to be hilarious.
We've tried to establish for years now, do not sign up friends or your boyfriend or your girlfriend. It never works. It's torture for the show. And so, as you see, now that we're Texans, we get our goddamn revenge right up front.
None of the girls at the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose would sign you up.
Yeah. They're awesome girls. They would never do anything like that. Your next comedian is Thomas Siska. Thomas Siska is next on this. Bill Tony, live in Austin, Texas. Thomas Siska. Here he comes. Very confident walk to the stage. Should be good. How's this side of the room doing? Good? You guys having fun? All right. How about the standing room only? How are you guys doing? Here he is, Thomas Siska.
Guys, what's up with these HEB coupons? They come up with the weirdest combos. Buy an eggplant and get a free roll of duct tape. What am I supposed to do with that? My girlfriend was actually traumatized at an HEB at a young age by a special needs student. You know, they say he's a comics comic, or that's a rapper's rapper. Well, this was a retard's retard. Yeah, he just came swinging straight from the gate like, "You're not my friend, bud!" Hit her right in the face. I'm pretty sure my girlfriend's a retard magnet. Turns out I'm slightly retarded. I think there's something in her ass that just gets people stupefied. So you don't want to mess with the gay mafia, you know? I heard they like to get guys whacked off.
Thomas Siska. All right.
Right.
Absolutely.
You can tell when people are just begging for the kitten noise. Yeah. It's fucking coming, man.
Really wild.
Yeah,
New record for most times retard was set on stage, though. Congratulations to that.
Thank you. Yeah.
The band was on edge waiting for the N-word.
No, I'm not the guy, but there's a couple of them out there. I've heard it, but it's not me.
Okay.
Just the retard magnet.
Thomas, I love it. All right. Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
For about 2.5 years.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
Yes. Actually been on the show a month or so ago. I made the Bucket of Destiny here, the artwork for it.
All right. Welcome. Absolutely. There you go. That's a very likable quality about
Well,
it. Welcome back.
They have our autistic, capabilities.
Okay, Thomas, relax. So you were on the show about a month ago. What happened then? What did we find out about you? Anything interesting? What stood out in your interview card? Do you remember what?
Yeah, we talked about my job. I lost my job, and Joe Rogan was here, and I was unemployed, and we talked about somebody getting shot.
Okay.
And so moving on, I've been making posters and getting paid gigs here and there and making a little money. So
Sweet.
Awesome. Do a little graphic designing. So things are looking better.
I love it. You got the Kill Tony bump, we call that.
Yeah.
Life gets better.
That's right.
Unless you get one of the small joke books, then it gets worse. It's a curse. I love it. So the HEB gives you a coupon. If you buy eggplant, you get free duct tape. And you said, what do you do with that? My answer, use the duct tape.
Right.
You ever think about that?
Well, I mean, it's open for interpretation, I guess. I was thinking that use the duct tape with the eggplant.
Okay.
Yeah, they're supposed to be together, right?
All right.
Okay,
She said it.
from the back.
Yeah. Nothing better than when Kaylee starts tackling people without a microphone from backstage. Well, I told you, the energy shoots up thanks to the makers of cocaine, everybody. So what did Rogan tell you last time he was on the show? Did he give you any inspirational words or anything like that?
Because I got nothing. Thanks, Rod. Yeah, I mean, Joe just basically explained the story of why I didn't have a job because the shooting, and then he complimented the artwork. But nothing really was said about my comedy, so yeah, I'm all ears, Tony.
Okay, there you go. He finished. He just called in, and that's what he wanted to let you know. He loves He loves proteins right now.
Eggplant protein specifically.
People wonder what hanging out with Joe Rogan is like, and I'm telling you, that's pretty much what it is. He says very few things. I mean, you probably know what some of them are, and really he says a bunch of it, right? I agree, Joe. This is what being on the road with me and Joe is like. He says something and I just say I agree. Or a lot like this, right here. I agree, Joe. That is fashion. Let's keep working together. Keep paying me, please. What else, Joe? Anything else interesting? Oh, that's so interesting. I had no idea that was even possible. I love it. All right, back to you, Thomas. I could sit here fake talking with Joe Rogan forever, but truth is, I have to knock out someone.
I liked what Joe Rogan told us not to get the vaccine. That was pretty cool. Yeah.
That's not what he said.
Yeah, he said it, right?
Do you work for CNN? That's not what he said.
No, I'm just fucking with you, man.
Very clearly not what he said.
I got a lot of Joe Rogan, messages there, and I just wanted to say the one that stood out the most to me.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm not taking the vaccine, that's all.
You know how
someone's got to say it,
you know how when you're a kid, like moms tell you, like, don't cross your eyes, you might end up that way. I think if you say retard on stage, this is what happens.
Yes.
If you do it too much, like you slowly become like he wasn't even wearing a Mortal Kombat. That was a plain black tee when he came up here. It turned into a Mortal Kombat shirt on the fourth retard.
The good news is he got great parking tonight.
Thank you. Yeah, right there on the corner.
I love it. Thomas, you were on a month ago. You are you have people that love the flavor of water must love you. But I'm glad
no fluoride, right?
Absolutely.
Yeah, I got that.
I'm glad that you came back.
Anything about the comedy? I mean, you asked me about last time. We didn't get to talk about the comedy.
Maybe just hit me. Maybe log into the internet and realize that you really should be throwing the R word around if you want any kind of positive response. Well,
come on, man.
Yeah, I don't say it on stage 14 times in a row.
I say retard about 4 or 5 times in an hour-long set, like for an hour, and every time that I use the R word, it has to get a massive response. What you were doing was you were saying the R word and getting nothing, which makes you sound like a horrible human being.
Oh, is that what happened, y'all?
Like I need
no one liked the first one, the first time.
Thomas.
I'm just asking.
Thomas, hello. You don't need to ask them. I just fucking told you.
All right.
Jesus
Gotta be honest,
Christ.
Thomas, you sounded retarded.
Incredible.
Okay, now it's funny. All right, thanks.
There you go. Thank you for the bucket, Thomas Siska, everybody. Really bad attitude on his way out. Check him out.
Love you guys.
_Nipotent. Some people get hurt feelings up here. This is a real fucking show, people. Anything can happen here.
Some people don't even get a book.
You want a safe show? Go watch fucking Wolf Blitzer. Hey, look at Kaylee. Can you reach that high? No book, by the way, for Thomas Siska. No book. All right. You guys ready for your first female of the night, everybody? Make some noise for Christy Nova. Christy Nova representing the women here tonight on Kill Tony. Very exciting. You know, we noticed that in Los Angeles, the ratio of female to male comedians is much higher than here in Austin, Texas. In LA, it's probably 1 to 4, 1 to 5, 1 to 6, and in Austin, it's like 1 to 12 or 14, somewhere in there. So this is very exciting. An organic pull out of the bucket. Christy Nova making her way to the stage, being helped by the great Yoni of Best Barbecue Show fame.
So boyfriends, sign up your girlfriend next time.
Here she comes, making her way. Keep coming, Christy. You guys having fun out there tonight, huh? Yeah, I thought so. One more time for Christy Nova, everybody.
What's up, everyone? So, I was making out with this guy the other night, and he told me that my kisses felt like home, that he was homeless. And I was like, do my kisses remind you of a dumpster, the tent city right down the street, or your mom's disappointment? I don't know. Either way, sounds dirty. So, yeah, I hate that my ex-boyfriend was telling me that he has sleep apnea when I know he's just lazy, sleeping all the time. Right, one night he's sleeping and he's like, and I'm like, holy shit, he does have sleep apnea. Well, technically I was holding a pillow over his face. I hate that I'm half Hispanic and the only thing brown on my entire body are my nipples. That's not normal. I'll leave it at that.
There you go. She's out of 55 seconds. Christy Nova, welcome to the show. I'm going to ask you some questions now.
Awesome. I'm not shaking.
I love it. Awesome. Absolutely. It might be your blood sugar or something like that. Welcome.
Never know.
Welcome, Christy. How are you?
I lost 25 pounds, Tony. I lost 25 pounds.
You did?
I have.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
25 pounds.
All right, give it up for brown sugar nipples.
Hell yeah. 25 pounds down. How did you do it? Red Band's looking to find a way to
eliminate lunch.
Yeah, not eating. Don't eat. Just take a bunch of protein shakes. And
Are you from Oklahoma?
I'm not. I'm not that
Oh, Red Band thought he recognized you
No,
from
I mean,
somewhere.
I actually met you in LA. I'm friends with Anthony.
okay, awesome.
Anthony
We went to a
Jeselnik?
Halloween party together.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I know you. Somewhere. We went to the South Park
There you
party.
go.
Yeah.
Plus, she's still wearing what she wore to the Halloween party.
I did. I am.
Very exciting. How long have you been doing stand-up, Christy?
On and off for 2 years.
Okay. Why on and off?
My mom died in 2019, and then so did everybody in my family except for one person.
Oh, my
So
God.
I kind of chilled for a little bit.
Wow. Party time. My God. How'd your mom die?
Cancer.
Okie dokie. There, you can hit that one more time. That'd be...
Welcome to the Feel Good episode of Tony.
Yeah.
Phil Tony. Phil Tony.
I love it.
I think it's the wrong title for the show for you.
My goodness. And then all the other family members, was it coronavirus or what was it?
No, it's just Alzheimer's and dementia, old age, and alcoholism.
Okay. All
I
right.
had a great family.
All the fun ones. There you go. There's whatever that noise fucking was.
It's a ship in the distance, I think.
Yeah. I love it. They were buried at sea. Very good. So Christy Nova, what do you do for work?
I'm a Twitch streamer.
You're a Twitch streamer.
Yeah, I'm an IRL streamer. I live stream on Twitch.
What do you do on Twitch?
Well, when I play games, I play chat and ball games. Like
For those of you that don't know, Twitch is like OnlyFans for ugly people.
And DJs. And DJs. You can find me on Twitch at Russell Peters.
I'm just kidding, Chrissy. What do you do on Twitch? I was just kidding.
I play chat and ball games, and I also IRL stream with like a Sony Action Cam and like my own little signal modem thing, transportable modem.
Sweet. What do you like to do when you're not twitching or doing stand-up? What else? What are some like hobbies of yours? You drink, you go out, what do you do things?
Twitch and stand-up is really like mainly my life. Try to keep my dad in order. That's about it. And I'm moving to Austin.
Oh, moving to Austin. There you go. We just said we don't have enough ladies moving here with goofy colored hair. It's filled with, this place is filled with people like you. It's great. I love it. So that's that. What's the deal with your dad? You said keeping your dad in line.
Oh yeah, he's fucking nuts. Like ever since my mom died, he picked up binge drinking as a hobby and dating like 20-year-old girls. So yeah.
No.
How old's your dad?
He's gonna be 69 this year.
Whoa, damn.
I gotta be honest, not mad at dad. Not mad at dad.
No, he's a handsome son of a bitch. So
Is he the Mexican side?
Yes.
There you go.
He's got the color. I know. He's the one that gave me the brown nipple.
Why are you keeping him away from the 20-some-year-old girl? What's wrong with the 20? What do you want? You
It's
don't.
just all gold diggers.
Sure.
All they want is his money. And
Sure. You think a 40-year-old would be different?
oh no, it's not. He's dating a crazy gold digger 50-year-old that hacks into our Alexa.
I had a kitty once.
So how'd that work out?
I love it. Christy, what's your love life like? You got a boyfriend or something like that?
No, I'm single and I'm happy.
Really?
I got out of a really toxic relationship in November, and I am focusing on my Twitch and my comedy.
I love it. When's the last time you went on a date?
When I met that guy for the first time, 2.5 years ago.
Wow. When's the last time you kissed a boy?
A month ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What happened there? How did that happen?
I was drunk, and it was my birthday, and I wanted to make out with somebody. So
You just,
Everybody loves a kissing slut.
I love it. Who was it? Was it your dad? Keeping him in line.
Strong 20-something.
I'm too old for him. I'm too old for him.
Get away from these gold diggers, Dad. I want all your money when you die.
You said you like redheads, Poppy.
All right, Christy. Any other crazy fun facts about your life that we should know about? About your history, about anything?
I used to do Taekwondo for like 16 years.
Really? 16 years? Would you guys like to see her do some Taekwondo? Huh? Yeah, put that mic in the mic stand, Christy. Let's see some fucking Taekwondo. Guys, make some noise for Christy Nova. This is very exciting. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, shit. Oh, my God.
It's been a long time.
A little bit of Taekwondo and a lot of dough.
Taekwondo yeast.
Christy, your energy is absolutely amazing. I love you. You come up here, you laugh at all these jokes about those things and your family dying and everything. You shared everything. Honest interview. Great set. I absolutely love your style. Here's a big joke book. Great job.
Fuck yeah.
You know about everybody. Ooh, Red Band.
That's so great.
Red Band going in for the rare handshake there.
I know her. I know her from a long time ago.
Ooh.
We went to a South Park's Halloween party.
This reminds me of the Austin Jess Wellington.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to hand for Kaylee, everybody. Not really into her job tonight. Not really excited to be here. Why do you wave to these people? Say hi. You're beautiful.
Zach, check your phone.
There you go. A little Hitler salute. Not really a wave. She's shy tonight. Yeah, I was going to say, she's a little low on energy. I know half the residents of Austin, Texas are addicted to cocaine. If anybody wants to get Kaylee high on cocaine, she's standing right over here next to the stage. Just a little joke truth for you.
We get 10%.
Your next comedian goes by the name of Marcus Oland. We know this guy. Marcus Oland is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes, live in the flesh. This is a real guy. We've seen him before. Some interesting interviews we've had with Marcus. This is a new minute from Marcus. Make some noise for Marcus, everybody.
Hey. How's it going? My name is Marcus. I used to do a lot of Adderall. Adderall's crazy if you've never done it. One time I did so much Adderall that I graduated from college. That was a lot. With honors, that was a lot of fucking Adderall. Yeah, speaking of drugs, thinking about getting the vaccine. Anybody get the vaccine in here? Okay. Which one did you get? You got Pfizer? What'd you get? Okay. I heard Eminem, the rapper Eminem, I heard he's going to get the Johnson & Johnson vaccine. Because you only get one shot. Yeah. Hey, there we go. Use yourself in the vaccine. Okay. I had a job interview recently at a CBD store, and they asked me at the interview, they're like, hey, Marcus, do you have any prior experience so you can use like a CBD store? And I was like, I used to sell real weed. I don't know if that counts at all. Like I know how to short someone on an ace. I don't know what you're looking for. I'm on the scale. All right, thank you.
There you go, Marcus Olin. Exactly a minute. Welcome back to the show, Marcus. We famously, from past interviews with you, know that Marcus, ladies and gentlemen, does not eat pussy at all, ever, no matter what.
Caught in this lip trap.
Yeah. There you go. The ladies are booing him right now. For those of you that can't hear the audience, it is incredible. And remind us, why don't you eat pussy again?
It's me and my girlfriend just don't go down on each other. I mean, I see, like when I was 20, I got a blowjob on ecstasy, and I can't even come from them anymore. So I just.
Did your girl watch in 2007 and go, why don't you try it?
Yeah.
Nothing like that. Right?
No. Well, I mean, I'm not gonna like have her do it if I don't like feel anything from that shit.
You don't feel blowjobs?
Not like
Kaylee, get up here. Here we go. No, I'm kidding. I'm just joking, Kaylee.
Haley, the role of Marcus will be played by me tonight.
Turns out he felt it, everybody. He definitely felt it. All right. Marcus, tell us something else interesting about you that we haven't learned from.
When I was 21 years old, I had Bell's palsy. You know what that is?
It's where your face
Receives from God the news that his descendants will
paralyzed for like 3 weeks. I had to go to the hospital for it. It was really weird. I was living in Germany at the time, too. It was a weird thing that happened. So,
weird things happen.
I know, right? It's fucking nuts, man. I just woke up and half my face.
like basically the entire Middle East. That would be
Should see the 30s and 40s.
You should see the pussy I ate the night before, man. That shit fucked it up. But I don't know.
parts of Saudi Arabia.
What else? What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm looking for work since I moved to Austin. When I was in Dallas, I was doing like part-time moving and stuff like
What do you want to do? Somebody might be willing to hire you. What are you good at? What do you do?
I mean, I used to work in finance. I don't really want to do that, but I've worked on a food truck before.
Oh, okay.
All right. I've worked on a food truck before. I used to drive Uber and like Postmates. I don't want to do a driving thing. Fuck that. I'd rather work at a location.
Christian Zionism.
Like, what?
Because you have free time.
I mean, I'm down to do anything. I'll do. I used to work construction. I'm down to do construction. I'm down to.
Are you hiring for a construction guy?
Because I just read Genesis.
I can pick people out, sure.
And that
There
way,
you go.
I
You
think
just
it's
got hired at Vulcan Gas Company right there. The owner is right there.
Yeah, I appreciate it, dude.
Very famously, the place where a lot of the local stand-up shows.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, I just did 2 weekends there this month, and incredible times at Vulcan. How do you feel? You just got hired there.
I feel really good, man. I'm gonna have to fucking stop collecting unemployment, but fuck yeah, I'm down to do that, baby. Let's make some real money, baby. Hell yeah.
There you go. You guys have anything else for Marcus O'Lynn? Talked about Adderall. You got jokes.
Really got to get you back in the pussy game there, Marcus. How old are you, buddy?
I'm 27.
That's way too young to be giving up.
It's bullshit. It's happening.
Were you just not getting any results from it? Well, no. I mean, my thing, like I said, so when I was 21, I got my first blowjob, and I did Molly for the first time, like in one night. And it was just so fun. Like after that, I've never come from a blowjob ever again.
Here's
so I'm
the
like,
problem.
I'm talking about you.
I know you see.
No. So that's why I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna. She doesn't want to go down on me. She's like, oh, you're selfish. Yeah, really.
Marcus, as you get older,
As
as you get older, your
things
doesn't get
where young men try to
right. And eating
smash their
food is
cheekbones so they look more pronounced. They look like
I'm
jaw
51.
surgery.
How old are you, Ron?
Basically, the
I'm
gist is
64.
that you can only get girls if you wiggle them
Oh,
up. As a father
okay,
of two
all
young
right.
men, are you worried about that on the internet? Like that?
Well, I still get I get boners, man. I don't need to I get boners right away. I don't
Yeah, you're 27. You
I
get
know.
some
Yeah.
I mean, back in
That would have all
to the
fucking
times when
Oh.
someone says, "Hey, Dad, we're about
Does the carpet match the trade? Does you trim above your penis and your balls are just hairy as fuck?
Yeah, it's exactly the same.
You're sneaking down one leg.
He's got a leg. Same son. He's an amazing kid.
Marcus, sometimes you've been on the show a couple times already since you've been here in Austin. Seems to me like you're getting better. How long have you been on this again?
About 5 years.
There you go. We're already seeing improvements in your 1 minute game, and it's awesome to watch. Thank you for coming on again. Thanks so much. He's on social media at BeerBot Marcus.
Consuming so much of attention.
You guys want to go to the bucket one more time, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Kaylee wants to pick it. She insists on picking. We let Kaylee do whatever she wants. Kaylee simply runs the whole show. She gives me these notes before the show on what to say and when to make the jokes and who's coming up.
Shut up, Tony.
There you go.
Okay, it's Dallas Irvine.
Wow, she can read, everybody. It's Dallas Irvine. Incredible.
All right, fellas, coming to the stick. Sorry.
Here comes Dallas Irvine. Very incredible. That is actually the name on the piece of paper. She did read properly. I was excited to see whether or not it was.
Unfortunately, it's Darius Irving. It's Darius Irving.
Here we go. There goes Daly from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, the two best strip clubs in the world. And this is Dallas Irvine, everybody. Make some noise for Dallas. Here we go.
I don't know about y'all, but I've never been jealous of a mic stand before. Hell yeah, baby. Not a lesbian, real quick. I even got my goddamn haircut today because it was all puffed out and shit like that. I was like, oh, you kind of looking androgynous there, buddy. Now I just look like a lesbian military instructor. By the way, if you can't tell, I'm adopted too. Whoa, yeah, and I got to meet my biological mom when I was 20, 11 years ago. And like, I looked her straight in her ojos. Yeah, for the Mexicans, you know. I looked at her, I go, who's my dad? And she goes, fuck if I know. I'm like, that's an interesting way to find out your mom's a whore. I was like, give me some numbers. She gave me 5 numbers. 4 of them weren't even my dad. Last one was the taquerita, and you can already tell depression's a bitch. And I think that's enough.
All right, 55 seconds. 55 seconds of thunder from Dallas Irvine. Welcome to the show, Dallas.
Welcome. How's it
awesome.
going? This is actually a big dream of mine because I've always wanted to be roasted by you.
I love it. Well,
straight up, dude. White boy growing up in the hood and stuff like that. Like I got a hood name. It's Scissors because that's how lesbians have sex.
Right. Scissors.
Which hood? Black, Mexican, or?
A little mixture of both. My family was mostly the diversity in the neighborhood. Like, I learned the word pendejo before I even learned anything else.
So they were garden shears.
Yes.
I love that. You were adopted by who?
It was actually in the family. Like, my mom, my biological mom, her cousin. Hey, Linda. She does not gonna watch this thing.
Okay, what'd she do?
She just took me out. Well, like the sad thing is, she ended up getting a hood hysterectomy. Let me explain. She got mugged with my sister, and yeah.
Keep going.
Yeah.
We don't know what that means. You just said yeah, like we know what a hood hysterectomy is.
She got mugged and stabbed in the womb.
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah. I should steal some money back now.
All right.
Is that how your mom got pregnant, or is that how your...
So Dallas Irvine, let's
talk
about it. How long have you been doing stand-up?
About 10 years now.
Okay. Where at?
Shreveport, Louisiana.
Awesome. Look at that.
Hey, don't cheer. We don't deserve that.
Okay. All right. Very interesting stuff. Dallas, tell us more about your life. Other than being adopted and clearly not being a lesbian, what else about you? What else have you been doing this whole time?
I've been doing this whole time. Like, I love cooking, as you can tell. Like, I absolutely love cooking. Like, anything. I made mofongo for the first time the other day. A little Cuban dish with plantains and whatnot. Holy shit, it's fucking good.
Okay. All right. And when you go to, like, I'm sure that lesbian joke kills every single time. Have you ever thought about getting a different haircut?
I've tried everything. So I just do one on the sides, trim up top. Fuck it at this point, man.
Can you grow facial hair?
No, unless I want I look like I just would rather shave it off than anything else. I've tried facial hair and all that because, I mean, like, you saw home dude right up here. Like, I wish I could grow that ZZ Top type of beard, but, like, I've tried. Nothing works.
I mean, are you sure? Like, have you tried for, like, long periods of time? Because
I tried
as an example, like, never could grow, and it took him, like, 4 years to grow what you got. This is the most I've seen since I've known Tony.
Absolutely. No, I didn't commit to letting my facial hair grow out until I was like 33, 34, something like that.
Yeah, he had the John Waters mustache for years.
I wish. This is like, it's much sadder than even that. John Waters has to trim around his mustache to make it look that way. This is just growth.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Do you cut your haircut is so fucked up. I mean, it's just, do you get it cut in a funny way to make that joke work better? Or
no, sir. It's just how my
hair grows. You did pay somebody to do that to your...
I paid I'm not going to name them, but I paid a local place.
Supercuts, what I was going to say.
Wow, there you go. Supercuts joke slid right in there. How do you have to take a certain amount of naps a day to make your hair look like that?
No, it just looks androgynous like this as is.
You ever thought about product?
I never thought about product.
A little pomade in there might give it a little bounce.
Yeah. Little something. I don't know.
The fucking bass player's not even looking at you anymore.
So Dallas, you're not a lesbian. You are a real boy. Tell us about your love life. What's it Like, who is fucking you?
Tell me you eat pussy. Do you eat pussy?
This fucking guy,
Like a baby?
this guy clearly eats every.
Learn how to
What up?
eat properly
How are you?
for compensational purposes.
Learn, teach us.
All right. She gonna get her box munched. Oh, that's great. Are you going to see him? Okay, what's the equivalent in America? Yo, dog. All right. Well, what do you think? I'm gonna send you an invite. I'm gonna play 2 games with you. I'm gonna play 1 mini golf game and 1 pool game, and then I've got to work on some other shit. Dude, everybody's waiting on you to accept the invite. Zoot. Oh, Zoot, come on, dog. Dog, you have 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Okay. Okay, I mean, these are all realizations that you should have had before you came in to play a game. All right. Restart your phone. Do whatever you have to do. Nobody's got time for this, though. Doug, the people of the future are waiting on you. Doug, no one gives a shit about Jason. The only thing they care about is watching me whoop yo ass. Oh, that was terrible. Don't fuck me. Oh, what a shot. What a shot, Zoot. That was one of the most creative, best shots I've ever had. Dude, I'm so garbage at this hole. Yo, Doug, you're taking way too long. Come on, man. Zoot, come on, man. No, because it's like 2:30 today. It's too many to name. Brendan Schaub. Dude, he had to retire because he's such a bad comedian. Nobody would come to his shows. Yeah, dog. No one knows who Henry Wilson is. No one knows who that is. Okay, that doesn't mean I know who he is. He's garbage. Who is that? Who's Henry Wilson? Oh, that guy sucks. That guy sucks. He's not funny. Because there's funny, and then there's that, which was lame. Dude, it just wasn't, dog. Yeah, I've eaten bananas before. No, they push the end and then eat it, and they peel it. I think it somewhat has to do with instinct. I mean, I think monkeys are very smart, so I'm not putting them down. It's instinctual. They just recognize it doesn't taste good. It's like the same idea of a squirrel that eats a walnut. It recognizes that the fruit inside is more beneficial than the hard exterior. Look at this shot, Zoot. Get it. Oh, man. Zoot, that might be the best shot. That was close. Dog, that was a really good shot. You know it. All right. Oh, for sure. All right. One game of pool. 9-ball. Trick shot. Random breaks. All right, let's see it because everybody's waiting on you. Go. No. Depends on what goes in. Yeah, that counts as a trick shot. It was one of the most fortunate shots I've seen. All right. Well, thank you for your opinion. That's garbage. The United Kingdom, right? Yeah, exactly. I either you told me this or I learned it somewhere. Yeah, no, I didn't know that. That's a cool story, though. What a shot, dude. No, definitely. Dude, are you proud of that shot? Well, look at this shot. This is one of the best shots you've ever seen. Dog, who's to say that I already haven't? Who's to say that I don't know their life stories intimately? Everybody? J. Michael? He's been on all the podcasts. He just hasn't told you about him. J. Michael has been on every single podcast in the history of humankind. J. Michael's on podcasts right now. You just don't know it. Yeah, yeah. He was my first guest and my last guest. He was one of my favorite guests of all time. Amazing. Cool, dog. He sounds amazing. Yeah, last night. Oh, give it to me. Dude, just make the shot. Okay, everybody's waiting on you with this giant lead. So this is just wasting time. So I've got shit to do, dog. And you're just jerking yourself off raw. All right, I'm going to show you perhaps the greatest shot in the history of the game. Look at the angles on this bad boy. Zoot, you're up, and everybody's waiting on you. I'm waiting on you. Jay Michael's waiting on you. Chelsea's waiting on you. Tom Gleason's waiting on you. Oh, get it. You deserve to get that one. Look at this shot. Look how good that shot was. Combo shot, bank shot, baby. Combo shot, bank shot. Now, Zoot, watch this shot. Are you watching this? Just amazingness. Bank shot. Just racking up points, baby. Zoot, are you ready for this shot? Maybe the best shot you've ever seen. Get there. Garbage. Zoot. I think that's the worst shot I've ever seen. That was almost really good, though. Yeah, you can. I just did. Look how good this shot is. Oh, almost, big man. Everybody's waiting for the worst shot we've ever seen. Yep. Go. You just gave. Maybe this is a hard shot, and you know it. I don't think I can make it. Yeah, that was too difficult a shot. You and I both know that. Well, guess what? Jay Michael wouldn't have put me in that situation. Zoot, scoreboard. Oh, baby. Get it. Henry, no way. Dude, kiss shot, kick shot, bank shot, blind shot. What a giant shot, Zoot. That was beautiful. It isn't over. Yeah. And I won. 230 to 220. That's what I'm talking about, folks. That's what I'm talking about, folks. Let's see the best shot. Yeah. And you had just the best shot. Kiss shot, kick shot, bank shot. I'm looking at it. You missed an easy. Yeah. You missed an easy shot, but you lost. And you lost incredibly narrowly. I mean, the greatest comeback in the history of the game. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows it. We're not playing anything. I've got shit to do too. All right, well, dude, then the next time you come in, I won't play with you then either.
As a lesbian, you would have known.
Yeah, I know.
Face the audience. That's what you learned.
Alrighty, folks. It is $57.86, Sunday, March 21st. Sunday, March 1st, 2026. Israel's at war. I'm not happy about Israel ever being at war over places. It's just not an ideal situation, especially when you are a world peace candidate. This is day 65, folks, of this. No one really knows for sure. Other than other different elections claim, but this is the majority movement. Boom. Let's do this. I have 99 series and that have 21. Amazon, New York Strumplers, that's that fucking snail. Sounds like a Pokemon. Goals, that's Diaspora. Chalak Knife, Shakita Slaughter, Shokhet Slaughter, Chokmah, Wisdom, Bina, Understanding, Da'at, Knowledge. Bidika, Examination or Inspection, Chalak, the instrument assists the sharpness used to perform Shakita. Halakha, the body of Jewish law, halakhic in accordance with halakha. Kosher, correct, fit, appropriate, Nuvela. An animal that was not slaughtered by Shakita. Shachita, the Jewish religious humane method of slaughtering animals in support of the food. Shochet, the Shochim, the person who performs Shachita, qualified with a thorough knowledge of Jewish law, animal anatomy, and pathology, and licensed by the religious and civil authorities. Treifa, literally torn, generally used to denote non-kosher food. Zar Ba'ale Chaim, the Jewish teaching that clearly the animals diminishes man's unethical and moral standing, and that it is contrary to Jewish law to cause animals pain or distress. Shochet must be learned in the laws of kosher slaughter and adept at sharpening and polishing his knife or her knife, known as Stellen Chalaf in Yiddish. He also trains under an experienced shochet to learn how to hold the animal firmly, to slaughter it quickly and smoothly, often but not always. The shochet is also trained to be a bodek checker who examines the inner organs of the animal to ensure that it was healthy at the time of death. In a modern factory setup, these tasks are often divided. Gay, cock, and often young, such as valuable personation. Nation, Flushwood and Guarded Nation. Shine his face upon the gracious feet by Hashem, lift his face to and grant his face. Akin Ani Mababer Ifrit, Bekar Ifrit, Nekrai, Shade, Bafol, Manaknu Amurin, Vadaber, Yiddish O Uai Arni, Shedam Otan Ani Yahol, Vadaber, Bamida, Messi Yemet, Aval Ani Ma'adik, and the Lakin Bo, Medaber, and the Zenishma Tovaka. Why? Please don't have war. Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Venismecha, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Venismecha. Hava nera nena, hava nera nena, hava nera nena, venismecha. Hava nera nena, hava nera nena, hava nera nena, venismecha. Akim, Urakim, Veletzameach, Urakim, Veletzameach, Urakim, Veletzameach, Urakim, Veletzameach, Urakim, Veletzameach. Hey, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Venismecha. Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Hava, Nagila, Venismecha. Havana, Ramena, Havana, Ramena, Havana, Ramena, Venismecha. Havana, Ramena, Havana, Ramena, Havana, Ramena, Venismecha. Akim, Urakim, Veletzameach, Urakim, Veletzameach, Urakim, Veletzameach, Urakim, Veletzameach, Urakim. There we go. Death of the soul separates the Hinnom. Purification is uneven, spiritual, initial spiritual reward, health for reincarnation, spiritual repair, resurrection, body, soul reunited. Olam Haba, perfected embodied eternal world. 5 levels: Nefesh, action, vitality, Ruach, emotion, Neshama, intellect, Chaya, transcendent life force, Yachida, absolute unity with God. Yori, he may teach, Yadi, he may judge, Yatir, the horror, he may permit firstborns. Torah is Bereshit, Shemot, Vayikra, the Midbar, divine. Genesis, Exodus, Leviticus, Numbers, Deuteronomy. Nevi'im, the prophets. Yehoshua, Shoftim, Shmuel, Malachim. Joshua, Judges, Samuel, Kings. A lot of prophets. Yeshayahu, Yirmiyahu, Jezreel, Trei, Asar, Hosea, Yoel, Amos, Obadiah, Yonah, Micah, Malchut, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi. Isaiah, Jeremiah, Ezekiel, Isaiah, Joel, Amos, Obadiah, Jonah, Micah, Nahum, Habakkuk, Zephaniah, Haggai, Zechariah, Malachi. Conclusion, writings, Tehillim, Mishlei, Iyov, Psalms, Proverbs, Job, the 5 Megillah, 5 scrolls, Shir Hashirim, Song of Songs, Ruth, Micah, Lamentations, Kohelet, Ecclesiastes, Esther, Daniel, Ezra, Nehemiah, Nehemiah, Divrei HaYamim, Chronicles. Many contemporary Jewish communities have a special board to whom traveling collectors can present their bona fides, medical bills, letters from local rabbis, etc., in exchange for a letter of recommendation known as a hamlatza. The shadchan is a matchmaker who suggests prospective marriage mates and then coaches them through the dating process. The term is linked to the word shidduch, which means match, the technical meaning of the word of Aramaic provenance. is actually to settle down since the newly matched couple settles their differences before beginning their new life together. A shadchan can be either male or female, although a female matchmaker is more properly called a shadchante in Yiddish, and a shadchanet in Hebrew. The plural form is shadchanim in Yiddish. To suggest shidduch is to read a shidduch, speak a shidduch. Shadchanas refers to the act of matchmaking, so you can say a shadchan is in the business of shadchanas, as well as the money traditionally given to the shadchan for his or her services, which would more accurately be referred to as shadchanas guilt. Shadchanas money. Rabbis teach their musmach is the sovereign judicial authority. What classical smicha actually did. And the Talmudic system, smicha granted authority to judge capital cases, authority to impose knesset, authority to establish the calendar, membership in a Sanhedrin, jurisdiction rooted in Eretz Israel, land of Israel. Modern rabbis cannot execute and impose biblical fines, declare new months by testimony, recreate national sovereignty law. Musmach refers to a person who has received smicha in Judaism tradition. Kavort refers to the basin or bowl used in Nedilat Yadayim, Negerwasser. While not the cup itself, the kavort is part of the hand washing set, especially in Ashkenazi tradition. Alright. So yesterday was Sefer HaPeleah. Today is Sefer HaZohar. Book of Splendor, the big one.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
So I'll do this one. Sefer HaZohar, Book of Splendor, traditional attribution, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, historical attribution, Moses de Leon, date of composition, historically 1280s text. Historical context, traditional view revealed by Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, Rashbi in the 2nd century. In the Common Era, concealed for over 1,000 years, rediscovered and published in medieval Spain, seen as the hidden Torah Institute for academic historical view, composed in the 13th century Spain, likely written and compiled by Moses de Leon, reflects medieval Kabbalistic language and concerns Aramaic style as artificial style as literary structure. The Zohar is not a single linear book, but a collection of mystical writings. 4 components: Zohar on the Torah, mystical commentary on the 5 books of Moses, structured as discourses among Rashbi and his circle, Idra Rabbah, the Great Assembly, cosmic revelations of divine structure, detailed discussion of Partsufim, divine configurations, Idra Zukha, the small assembly, Rashbi's final mystical discourse before death, Sifra di Zinuda, Book of Concealment, extremely cryptic cosmological summary, Ra'aya Mechina, the faithful shepherd, mystical interpretation of commandments, often considered a later layer. Tikkune Zohar, rectifications of the Zohar, 70 mystical interpretations of the word Bereshit, possibly later than the main corpus. 4 theological themes: the Sphirot, divine emanations, 10 dynamic attributes, through which the infinite manifests emphasis on harmony and imbalance with divine structure, Parsufim, divine personas, anthropomorphic, symbolic structures of divine interaction, expansion of earlier Kabbalistic models, cosmic drama, human action affects divine realms, mitzvot repair cosmic fractures, sin causes disruption in upper worlds, Shekinah, divine presence, feminine dimensions of divinity in exile with Israel, redemption reunites divine masculine and feminine aspects, Torah as multivaria. Peshat, simple meaning, Remez, hint, Derash, homiletic, Sod, secret. The Zohar focuses on Sod. Style and method written in mystical Aramaic. Dialogue format, Rashbi and companions walking in gallery, heavy symbolism, mythic imagery, midrashic reinterpretation of verses, non-linear and often opaque. Halakhic relationship, the Zohar rarely legislates, directly influences later halakhic custom, shapes Kabbalistic minhag custom, major impact on prayer practices, kavanot, mystical intentions, Shabbat rituals, mourning customs, authority and reception. Initially controversial, not universally accepted. Later embraced by Kabbalists, elevated by spot mystics, becomes foundational for later Kabbalah. In many traditional communities, the Zohar holds near canonical status. Influence on later movements. Major influence on Isaac Luria, the Ari, Spot, Kabbalah, Hasidism, mystical prayer traditions, messianic movements. Theological innovations. Divine exile mirrors Jewish exile. Erotic symbolism in divine unity. Theurgic mitzvah performance. Human action affects divine structure. Mystical reading of biblical narratives as cosmic processes. Criticism and debate. Questions raised. Linguistic anachronisms, medieval Spanish context, absence of earlier citations. Defenses. Esoteric transmission, intentional concealment, multiple layers of composition. Length and scope. Approximately 2,500 pages in standard print editions. Multi-volume work. Dense, non-systematic, experiential. Overall importance. The Zohar is the foundational text of classical Kabbalah. The bridge between early mysticism and Lurianic Kabbalah, the theological backbone of later Jewish mysticism, one of the most influential works in Jewish intellectual history. It transformed Judaism from a legal textual civilization into a cosmic mystical drama of divine repair. Cool story, bro. Alright, let's get back to I'm gonna do this before, discussion. We're gonna go back to Yiddish words. We're not too far away. Maybe in the next 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Next month we'll be done. Alright, try something so pleasurable you could raise the dead. So Robinson says that you shut Taliban, if only I wish Yiddish Jewish had Yankees to talk to bitch kind of Polish mind. Tackless brass tacks. No snacking on pussy. It's to snack. Bad shirt. It's a soulmate. For sure that is a female soulmate. And for sure is a male soulmate. Mishmash. It's a mixture of butt kissing. It's nothing like memes. Good not to memes. Like L'chaim. Next to like part of neutral. Flat kosher means smooth kosher mensch. Could do. I think mensch could be a thing for women. There's Hashaya and Tzedakahs for that I think you can use. Skoyach means is short for Yasher Koach, which is short for Yasher Kochaka, which means may your strength be May your strength be directed forward. Oivens. Stettel is a town. Streimer is a hat. Shadel is a wig. Milkpig is dairy. Fleischer is meat. Hard means neutral. Hamish or Heimish means Honina means red. Bigger means brother-in-law. Chazir means big. Chazar means to repeat. Schlep means to carry a burden. And Shiva wild and praise their God. Gaunt means thief. Yarmulka means could come from the Aramaic. All the king. Yare Mulka. Trace means torn. Dark side death anniversary. Putz means clumsy. Middle means matzo ball. Schwitz means a sweat. Schnorrer means a bugger. Schmutz means dirt on your hands. Smooth or just dirt. Right. Schmooze means like a have a conversation with some non-big bastard. Benching is blessing. Shopsan is a matchmaker. Ship is match. Match means a matching on Shiva. And 7, Maven. The Yiddish word for expert Maven. Maven is derived from the Hebrew word maven, which means understands. A maven is an expert and understands the skill or subject at hand. To sound like a Yiddish maven, use the word wherever you'd normally say whiz, genius, expert, or connoisseur. Moshe the Maven and Mezuzah Mavens, children of the 1980s, may fondly recall Moshe the Maven, the nerdy genius associate of Mendy and Ripke Klein, heroes of the Mendy and the Gollum comic book series. Moshe makes his first appearance in Right Makes Light, in which he helps the Kleins and their pet Gollum vanquish a nefarious counterfeit Mezuzah seller. Since Mezuzahs must be handwritten on parchment by a trained scribe, those Mezuzahs were not kosher and posed grave spiritual danger to the unwitting purchasers of fake Mezuzahs. Even if you are not a comic book maven, the lesson is clear. It is imperative that every door of a Jewish home or business have bona fide kosher Mezuzahs. So if yours may be iffy or if they have not been checked in several years, take them to a Sofer Mezuzah maven to make sure they are still up to snuff. It takes a maven. Rabbi Shalom Dilger of Lubavitch was a deeply loving and devoted leader of the Jewish people. In fact, he was known to lavish significant time, effort, and attention upon the simple folk. The venerated Chassid, Reb Monia Mosenson, who was a gem dealer and an accomplished Torah scholar, once asked the Rebbe why he gave of himself so freely to people who seemed so ordinary. Instead of answering the question directly, the Rebbe began asking his visitor several questions about different gems and their comparative qualities. After listening to Reb Monia's explanations, the Rebbe asked if he could perhaps see some of his finest stuff. They don't look very special, commented the Rebbe after inspecting several stones and hearing of their fine qualities. I don't see any unique characteristics. But Rebbe, the Chassid replied, to understand gems, you have to be a maven. And to understand neshamas, souls, you have to be a maven, replied the Rebbe. Every neshama is a gem, and every person's soul is an actual part of God. Alrighty, folks. So that Maven is at an order of the day. Alright, let's do the sublime. What was yesterday's? No, this college was 2 days ago. Yesterday's was short. Oh, no. Getting an Aliyah. Getting an Aliyah.
Being called up to the Torah is called an aliyah, which actually means an ascent to the levels of the Torah reading itself. To signal this on, we make a special verse of thanking God for choosing us and for giving us the Torah, His covenant with us. If you are called to the reading of the Torah, you will feel asked for your Hebrew name.
Nissim Tobit, and Rav Avram Doveh. Yamoid Rav Nissim David ben Rav Avram Doveh Shlishi.
Hearing your Hebrew name called out, you should stand up and approach the village using the shortest route. You stand to the right of the reader. The reader will show you where he is going to retouch these places on the Torah with a corner from the talus, which you then kiss. The hands of the Torah will clap to your right is the blessing that you then read. It is written in Hebrew and English.
Baruch Hu es Hashem HaMevorach, Hashem HaMevorach Le'olam Va'ed. Hashem HaMevorach Le'olam Va'ed. Baruch Atah Hashem Elokeinu Melech Haolam, Asher bocher banu mikol ha'amim, v'nosan lanu es Torosoi. Baruch Atah Hashem Noisein HaTorah.
The reader then opens the Torah and reads. During the reading, you should hold the right hand of the Torah and read quietly along with the reader. When the reading finishes, repeat the actions and read out loud the last blessing of the Torah on all the hands.
Baruch Atah Hashem Elokeinu Melech Haolam, Asher nosan lanu Toras emes, v'chayei olam nota b'secheinu. Baruch Atah Hashem Noisein HaTorah. Yeshikoyach.
You may be congratulated by the congregation and then say Shekoyach. You then stand aside until you end at the next person's aliyah. If yours was the last aliyah, wait until the Torah has been raised. You return to your seat using the longer route.
Peter calls Bruce and Hashem Hamokarah. Segregation responds to Hashem Hamokarah. Clear lane by A. Person called recorder Keith Bruce. Hashem Hamokarah. Clear lane by A. Person recorder in Bruce. Hashem Hamokarah. Share Bakar Banu. Microphone money. Billion times money. Toronto. Bruce Bakar Adnan. And afterwards for reading Barossa, say, High, Sharia, there's the time, and I am here now, calling Hashem, and Tom, Landu, Barat, and Jafaya, Olam, no, they talk crazy, with the time, and I, Otim, Hatorah.
He said he was trying to stop the new strike.
We're gonna do names today. So, let's see.
While a 26-year-old man in Albuquerque was arrested inside U.S. Eagle Federal Credit Union following a brief standoff. There was a significant law enforcement response there. He apparently thought that Jesus, he approached a woman with more than his face, punched her in the face, took her purse, and took off. Barricaded himself and yelled profanities, spit at an officer.
All about Jewish names in Greek. Names are more than convenient labels. Going by your Jewish name is a statement of pride in your Jewish heritage. The Jews of ancient Egypt, tradition tells us, kept their Jewish names. That's one of the ways they remained cohesive people and merited redemption. There's more. Your Jewish name is the channel by which life reaches you from above. In fact, the Kabbalists say that when parents name a child, they experience a minor prophecy because somehow that child's destiny is wrapped up in the combination of Hebrew letters that make up his or her name. Granting a name in the presence of the Torah infuses the name with blessing. A girl gets her name in the Torah reading in synagogue. The rabbi or Torah reader recites a prayer for the health of mother and child, and the father provides the name that the parents have chosen. Since the Torah is the source of all good things, granting a name in the presence of the Torah infuses the name with blessing. A boy is named in his great Milah, circumcision, when he enters into the covenant of Abraham and becomes a full-fledged member of the Jewish nation. Some details. Never got a Jewish name. Converting to Judaism. Select a Jewish name that resonates with you. Often, people choose a name that is similar to their non-Jewish name in sound and meaning, or both. Traditionally, Jews name their children after relatives or holy people. Sephardic Jews will sometimes name a child after a living ancestor, not so Ashkenazi Jews. Click here for more details. When we pray for someone, we have in mind that person's Jewish name and that of his or her mother. But when we call a man for an aliyah to the Torah, we use his Jewish name and that of his father. A change in name can result in a change of fortune. That's why, if someone is dangerously ill, we might provide an additional name. What you need to know about giving a Jewish name. Naming a baby seems pretty basic. I mean, all parents do it, right? But if you think about it, it's an awesome responsibility, since the name you choose will be attached to your child for the rest of their life. This is especially true in the Jewish tradition, which teaches that the Hebrew name is a conduit through which Shidi provides the individual's vitality, energy, and sustenance. The mystics go so far as to explain that the parents are granted a slight glimmer of divine inspiration when selecting their children's names. Point 1. Here are some of the basic laws and customs to keep in mind when choosing and giving a name. When is the baby named? Boys are usually named during the circumcision ceremony. Point 2. If the child is unwell and can't be circumcised on the 8th day, so may name the baby earlier, so consult your rabbi. Girls are usually named during a brief prayer said when the Torah is 3.3 if possible. The father is called up to the Torah, and after his aliyah is finished, the Gadai officiant recites a prayer for the welfare of the mother, followed by a prayer that includes the brand new name of the newborn girl. The Torah is read several times a week, Monday, Thursday, and twice on Shabbat, and on special days, such as Rosh Chodesh, the new moon. Some specifically wait until the Shabbat morning Torah reading, with others waiting even longer. Point 4. Conversely, the Chabad custom is to name the baby at the earliest opportunity. The Rebbe explains that naming a Jewish child hastens the ultimate redemption, so we try to do it at the earliest opportunity. Point 5. Read. Why the rush to name our girl? Who chooses the name? A baby's name is the exclusive domain of the parents, and no one, not even grandparents, should interfere. Point 6. If your parents never gave you a Jewish name and you are now an adult, your Jewish name is your personal choice. Read. I was never given a Jewish name. What if the parents can't agree on a name? In some communities, the parents alternate choosing names, and the custom varies as to whether the mother or the father goes first. If you do not have a tradition regarding this, the Rebbe writes that the default would be for the father to go first. Point 7. The main thing, however, is not to fight over the matter. Some even say that discord between the parents can place the baby in spiritual danger. Point 8. Thus, it is important that the name be agreed upon by both. Who goes first should be seen more suggestions. Point 9. Still at odds with each other? Consult your rabbi and commit that we'll both follow whatever he advises. Point 10. Do the parents need to be present? There is no actual requirement that the parents be present when the name is given. It's quite common for the mother, who is still recuperating, not to attend synagogue. The father may also not be able to get to services so soon after the birth. If that is the case, the parents should delegate the naming of their baby to someone who will attend services and will have the baby named on their behalf. What are some examples of Jewish names? See our extensive list of Jewish boys' names and Jewish girls' names. Be sure to also check out the right column, which includes many variations of each name. Of course, this list isn't exhaustive. If you're unsure whether a specific name is considered Jewish or is appropriate, run it by a competent rabbi. Should be named after deceased relatives? The Midrash recounts that although in earlier generations names would sometimes be given based on what was happening at the time of birth, nowadays the custom is to name children after their ancestors so that they remember their lineage. 11. And when you name your child after your parent, you're doing the mitzvah honoring your father or mother. 12. Read. When did we start naming after ancestors? Can we name after someone who is still alive? Among Sephardic Jews, it's a great honor to have a grandchild named after you during your lifetime. 13. Conversely, Ashkenazim avoid naming their children after living individuals, and if a close living relative already has the name of a deceased relative, they won't give that name to their child. 14. Read. Can a child be named after a living person? Naming after the child's own deceased parent. If the father or mother passed away before the baby was named, many have the custom of naming the baby after them. 15. One caveat is that the baby should not be named after someone who has passed away but hasn't yet been buried. 16. Naming after the righteous. The Midrash tells us to name one's child after a righteous person, for sometimes the name influences the person's behavior and destiny. 17. The mystics also explain that a righteous person's deeds affect all who are given their name. Thus, many have the custom of naming after outstanding deceased relatives and righteous Torah scholars. Conversely, do not name your child after someone who is wicked, as the verse 18 states, the name of the wicked should rot and not be remembered. 19. Additionally, since bearing someone's name can affect one's character, take care to only name your child after 5 outstanding people. 20. This includes not naming after less than stellar biblical characters. Read. Why were famous rabbis named Ishmael? Naming based on calendar. Some people may choose names for their child based on the weekly Torah reading. For example, if the child is born during the weeks when we read the portion of Shabbat, they may name their child Moshe, Aharon, Miriam, Yachid, etc., reflecting the Parsha subject. Additionally, if a boy is born on Shabbat, some would choose the name Shabtai. For more on this, see naming a child according to the calendar. Naming after one who died young. The custom is not to name a child after someone who died tragically at a young age. 2. If you want to do so, consider altering the name slightly or incorporating an additional name as the child's first name. 2. Alternatively, since the person who died young was presumably named after an earlier person with that name, you can call the child that name, having in mind the earlier person with that name. If the name was Abraham, you can have in mind that you are naming after our patriarch Abraham. 3. If, however, the person was martyred and killed while sanctifying GD's name, which includes victims of the Holocaust or a terrorist attack, then it's a great merit to name the child after that person. 4. Can I change my name? And if yes, should I? Technically, you can change Ara to your name, but since your life energy is connected to your name, the Rebbe only advised to do so in the most extenuating circumstances. For example, if someone is greatly ill, and even then, only with the guidance of an expert rabbi. 25. Read. Can a change of name bring a change of destiny? What if a mistake was made with giving the name? Yes, things like this do happen. If you messed up, consult a rabbi ASAP. Why do I need a Hebrew name? Answer. On the most basic level, a Jewish name is a keystone of Jewish identity. Our sages tell us that although more than 2 centuries of exile and slavery had all but assimilated the children of Israel into the pagan society of Egypt, they remained a distinct entity because they retained their Hebrew names, language, and dress, and thus merited their miraculous redemption. On a deeper level, the book of Genesis teaches that GD created the world with speech, and GD said, "Let there be light," and there was light, etc. In the Kabbalah, it is explained that the 22 sacred letters of the Hebrew alphabet are the spiritual building blocks of all created reality, and that the name of a thing in the holy tongue represents the combination of sacred letters that reflects its distinct characteristics and the purpose and goal towards which it was created. Your Hebrew name is your spiritual call sign, embodying your unique character traits and GD given gifts. Ideally, you should use it 24 hours a day, not just when you're called to the Torah or when prayers are offered on your behalf. Your Hebrew name functions as a conduit, channeling spiritual energy from GD into your soul and your body. This is why, say the chastic masters, an unconscious person will often respond and be revived when his order name is called. According to Jewish custom, a critically ill person is sometimes given an additional Hebrew name, somewhat like a spiritual bypass operation to funnel fresh spirituality around their existing name and into their bodies. With the influx of spirituality, the body is given renewed vigor to heal itself. How might you get a Hebrew name? Usually, your Hebrew name is applied to you soon after birth. Jewish boys are named at their birth circumcision, and girls at a Torah reading shortly after their birth. Your name is selected by your parents, who usually name you after a dear departed loved one, most often an ancestor. Or if they don't have anyone to memorialize, you just might end up with a Hebrew name of their own preference. Either way, however, our sages have declared that your parents' choice of a name constitutes a minor prophecy, since the name they choose conforms with the inward nature of your soul. If your parents didn't give you a grid, or didn't name you at a Torah reading, or if you're a non-Jew who is converting to Judaism, you can select any Hebrew name that resonates with you. Often, people will choose a name that is phonetically similar and or of similar meaning to their given name, e.g., Bertie becomes Brew, or Melinda becomes Eve. Why the rush to name her girl? Question. We just had a daughter, and my rabbi told us that we should name her at the first possible opportunity. I understand that we name girls at the Torah reading, which can happen on Monday, Thursday, or Shabbat. That does not leave us much time to mull over the name. Why is that? Why don't we get a full 8 days, like we do before circumcising, and naming the boy? Response. You are correct. The custom of Abad and others is to name girls as early as possible. The Lubavitcher Rebbe of righteous memory explained that this is because the moment that you name your baby may very well be the moment at which the Jewish soul, which had been present from the moment of birth, enters her body, something that you surely do not want to push off. The Mudkatzer Rebbe, known as the Minchanazer, once remarked that the only reason we wait 8 days before naming the boy is because the Torah specifically commanded us to wait that long before circumcising him. Otherwise, we would name him right away, as a person's Hebrew name serves as a conduit through which his Jewish self and life force enters. Sources. Mercury Sigit, Volume 14, p. 250, Darky Hayim Bishalom, 218. I was never given a Jewish name. I'm a Jewish woman, but I was never given a Hebrew name, and now I'm interested in getting one. How do I choose? I do have some ideas, though, some biblical names I admire. Do I need to confirm it with a rabbi or something? How a name is given? Traditionally, a Jewish name is given to a woman in a synagogue during the course of the public Torah reading. The rabbi, Gabbai, Bino, or Torah reader recites a special prayer, wherein you are introduced with your new Jewish name. It is similar to the prayer said upon the birth and naming of a baby girl. Your name is the channel through which your Neshama, soul, receives vitality from GD and connects to the rest of the Jewish nation. It's not only a private thing for you, yourself, but rather is of communal importance. Therefore, the name is given not in your own living room, but in a synagogue in the presence of others. And since the Torah is the source of all GD's blessings, the name is given in front of the Torah, thus infusing the name with divine blessings. I suggest contacting your local rabbi and explaining your situation to him. There should be no problem in giving you a Hebrew name. If you're not connected to any rabbi, click here to find the rabbi nearest you. One more recommendation, if I may, receiving a Jewish name is a big step in your life. You will now become much more connected to your soul, whose powers will be expressed in the Hebrew letters of your new name. Now is an appropriate time to utilize this added energy by channeling it into the world of action. Choose a new mitzvah in which your soul can express itself. As a Jewish woman, I recommend starting with Shabbat candle lighting, a weekly act that brings life, spirituality, and serenity into your home. How to choose a name? You are free to choose any Jewish name that you find meaningful and or beautiful. Here are some helpful tips to keep in mind when searching for your name. Is there someone special in your family or community whom you'd like to memorialize by being named after them? You can choose to honor a departed grandparent or family member bearing their name. Was there someone in Jewish history whose legacy you find especially inspiring? You can express your wish that their life mirrors there, at least in some small way, by being named after them. Do you like the ring of your existing secular name? You can find a Hebrew name that sounds similar, like Miriam for money, Raina for Claire, etc. You can also choose to find a Hebrew name whose name parallels that of your current name, taking all before Regina, since both mean queen, etc. Another place to look is the time of year. Is your birthday or the time you are taking your name near a Jewish holiday or significant event in Jewish history? Perhaps you want to consider taking the name of the protagonists of that event. Editor's note: to learn about a specific name, see Jewish boys' names and Jewish girls' names. My fiance has the same name as my parent. The practice of not marrying someone with the same name as one's own parent, whether a bride with the same name as the groom's mother, or a groom who has the same name as the bride's father, is a tradition mentioned in the Testament of Rabbi Yehuda Chazin, 1150-1217. In general, Rabbi Yehuda did not indicate the reasons for the customs and instructions he included in his will. Nevertheless, many communities meticulously follow these instructions, as he was a well-known Kabbalist whose instructions are taken to have mystical significance and are accepted at face value, so to speak. Nevertheless, the concern is only when the exact and full Jewish names are identical, e.g., both mother and daughter-in-law are named Sarah Miriam. There is no concern at all if only one of the names is identical, e.g., Sarah Miriam and Sarah Leah. There is also no concern if only the civil names are identical, but the individuals' Hebrew names are different. This custom, in and of itself, is not a reason why to pass over a suitable prospective spouse. Rather, in an instance where the name of the bride or groom is the same as that of his or her future parent-in-law, a name can be added to the bride or groom, e.g., Yaka, can become Chaim Yaka. This is done in the synagogue during the course of a public Torah reading. Your rabbi can help you facilitate the naming. I hope this helps. Be all Bikram for Ask the Rabbi at Shabbat.org. Naming after one died after the child's conception. Question. My daughter was pregnant when her father-in-law passed away. As Ashkenazi Jews, is it okay for them to name the baby after his grandfather? Some people have told me that it's inappropriate since she was already pregnant at that time that he died. What do you think? Answer. This question actually hits very close to home. A few years ago, my daughter gave birth to a baby on Monday night. My mother-in-law, my daughter's grandmother, passed away 2 days later on Wednesday night. On Thursday, a half hour after the funeral, the baby was given the name of her great-grandmother. Not only was it not inappropriate, it was considered a great merit for the soul of my mother-in-law that a child was named after her so quickly. It is proper, however, to wait until after the interment before naming a child after a deceased individual. So, by all means, if your daughter and son-in-law wish to name the baby after his grandfather, they should feel free to do so. In fact, for your son-in-law to name the child after his father is a beautiful way for him to fulfill the precept of honoring his father, even after his passing. I hope this has been helpful. Please feel free to contact me if you want to discuss this any further. Shia Sarah Silverberg. Shabbat. Can a child be named after a living person? Ashkenazi Jews do not name their children after someone who was alive at the time. Moreover, they won't name after a deceased individual if a close living relative has the same name. Sephardic Jews, on the other hand, do to name their children after living relatives, and it is very much an honor for that relative. Ashkenazi Jews refrain from naming after living relatives because, since it is a widespread custom to name children after deceased parents, grandparents, and great-grandparents, naming after a living one could appear as though you're waiting for that person to die. GD for Bitcoin 1. Out of respect for our parents, we don't refer to them by their given names. 2. Some say that when in the presence of a parent, you shouldn't use that parent's name even to refer to somebody else. 3. For example, if your mother's name is Sarah, you shouldn't refer to your friend, who is also Sarah, by name in front of your mother. If we would name our children after our living parents, well, you can imagine the confusion. 4. But under certain circumstances, Ashkenazi parents can give their child a name which is shared by a living relative. If the relative has 2 names, some authorities maintain that it is permissible to name the baby after another individual who had only one of the names. So if the grandmother, for example, was named Rebecca Deborah, it would be permissible to name the child either Rebecca or Deborah after a deceased person by that name. Though quite uncommon, a parent or grandparent can choose to allow the child to bear his or her name. On a similar note, if the child is being named in honor of a righteous individual or Torah scholar, the namesake can be Alan. 5. Naming a child after one who died young. Question. I've heard that one should not name a baby after an individual who passed away young. Is this accurate or is this just a rumor? And what if that person was killed during the Holocaust? Answer. It is indeed true that traditionally we do not name a child after someone who died young. In an instance where one wishes to name a child after such an individual, another name should be added to the child's name, and the added name should be the first one. For example, if the person who died young was named Rivka, the child can be named Chaya Rivka. The above only applies if the deceased passed away from some sort of accident or was the victim of foul play. It does not apply if the person died of natural causes. Another exception to this rule is in Sadik, a holy individual who died at a young age. According to many, there is no issue with naming a child after him or her. In view of the individual's holiness, it is certain that no bad basil will affect a child named after him or her. 1. All those killed in the Holocaust were martyrs who sanctified GT's name in unparalleled fashion. As such, it is the accepted custom and considered a great honor to name children after these holy people. 2. Best wishes. Rabbi Baruch S. Davidson. Why use the mother's name when praying for someone? When praying for a person in a dire predicament, such as an ill individual, his or her Hebrew name is mentioned along with his or mother's name. For example, Abraham ben, the son of Deborah or Rachel Bab, the daughter of Chaya. The same holds true when requesting a blessing for the righteous and Tzaddik. It is customary to write in the note the names and mother's names of all those on whose behalf the petitioner is requesting a blessing or prayer. The source for mentioning the name of the individual's mother is King David's treaty, Psalms 116 hours and 16 minutes. Please, O Lord, for I am your servant, the son of your maidservant, wherein he specifies his mother, although his father was also a very righteous person. King David says, bring salvation to the son of your maidservant. We can always be sure who a person's mother is, whereas the father's identity is never absolutely unquestionable. When praying for someone's life, we obviously do not want to confuse his or her identity through using mistaken lineage. On a deeper level, a Jew's spiritual essence is inherited via his or her mother, as evidenced by the fact that Judaism is passed down matrilineally. When praying for another, we want to emphasize their essential and eternal link to GT, as derived from their mother's side. Ideally, Jewish name should be used for prayer. If, however, only the mother's non-Jewish name is known, it should be mentioned, as in Ben or Bat Elizabeth. In a case when the person's mother's name is entirely unknown, the ill person's name should be appended with Ben or Bat Sarah, referring to the matriarch Sarah, who was the mother of all Jewish people. When praying for a non-Jew, we mention the person's name along with his or father's name. May we only need pray for continued good health for us all. What name should we choose? The art of baby naming. Question. My wife has entered the 7th month of pregnancy, and we have started discussing names for our baby. She wants something traditional, but I want my child to be an individual, and I'm thinking of something more exotic. What does Judaism have to say about me giving? Answer. Choosing a name is a big deal. A person's name is not a mere label. It expresses the essence of its bearer. The letters that make up your name, its sound, and its meaning are descriptions of your soul. Only a prophet has the vision and foresight to know which name fits the soul of your child. You are that prophet. A certain name suddenly grabs you. Kabbalah teaches that parents are given temporary prophecy to choose the right name for their child. This flash of insight can come at any time, but when it does, you just know you have got it right. A certain name suddenly grabs you, or gradually grows on you. It is divine inspiration leading you to give the name that truly belongs to your child. Look through the names of the great characters of Jewish history, or the names of grandparents who have passed away. If one of these names jump out at you, it may indicate that the child has a spark from that person's soul, or may even be their reincarnation, and will emulate the positive traits of that person. Souls tend to stay in the family, and a child named after a departed loved one will continue to carry their flame. Originality should not be a factor in choosing a name. Trying to be different from everyone else means basing your choice on everyone else. This can hardly be called individuality. But giving your child a Hebrew name that both you and your wife agree upon means giving a name that is true to your child's unique soul. Remember, you are not just naming a baby. You are also naming a teenager, an adult, and a senior citizen. Today's cool names will be out of fashion by the time your baby starts teething. Use your chance to be a prophet for a day, and choose a name that describes your baby's soul. Editor's note, to learn about a specific name, see. When did we start naming after ancestors? Question. Why do many Jews today name children after deceased relatives, recycling the same names over and over again? This does not seem to have been our way in the biblical era. Answer. You are correct. Very few people, if any, seem to have been named after relatives in biblical times. Instead, children were named after the circumstances of their births or other memorable events. If They were following the example of the very first two biblical names. Adam was named for the Adama, earth, from which he was formed, and Eve, Java, was thus named for she was the mother of all child life. By the Tanatic period, over 2,000 years ago, things had changed, and the custom to name children after ancestors became prevalent. Why is this? The sages of the Midrash discuss this question. 1. Rabbi Yossi was of the opinion that because of the instability of the times, people feared that their children would forget their heritage. Naming children for their grandparents was a way to foster a sense of continuity and purpose. In contrast, in biblical Israel, people had long lifespans and a strong cultural identity, and so people had the confidence to use some creativity in name giving. Rabbi Shimon ben Gamliel, who himself was part of a famous chain of Gamliels and Shimons, taught that our ancestors had divine inspiration to guide them to the appropriate name for their kids. We, however, who do not merit such insight, name our children after our parents. Nevertheless, the great Kabbalist, Yari, asserts that whenever parents give a child a name, a spirit of prophecy is somehow involved. So, in truth, the significance of a given name, in addition to its connection with an ancestor, has real meaning in that child's life. Please let me know if this helps. Yours truly, Rabbi Menachem Poster. What's the name? Question. Please tell me why a Jewish name is so important. What significance does it hold? Response. Quite a lot, actually. For starters, we are told that parents are granted a minor degree of Ruach HaKodesh, divine inspiration, when they select names for their children. So it's not an arbitrary decision. Take a look at the Hebrew word for name, machine. It has the same letters as the word sham there. Not a coincidence. A person's name tells you what's really there. One's name is not merely a handle. It is more than a convenient tool by which he can be identified and summoned. It is a conduit through which GD provides the individual's vitality, energy, and sustenance. Therefore, the Talmud tells us that the great sage, Rabbi Meir, would scrutinize a name and deduce aspects of a person's nature based on the name's meaning. Based on this concept, our sages tell us that a change in name can result in a change of luck. 1. And in accordance with this idea, an additional name is often given to one who is dangerously ill. Why should another name help? It's the same person and the same disease. But it may be that a particular pipeline is no longer functional. In this event, a name is added to allow for a broader flow of divine energy to the affected individual. Now, teach. Can a change of name create a change of destiny? What's a name? Have you ever thought about what influence your name has on you, on your personality, behavior patterns, and life choices? A growing body of research suggests that an individual's name can have a profound impact that can reverberate from childhood to adulthood. A study by professors at the University of Melbourne and New York University found that people with simple, easy-to-pronounce names are more likely to be favored for promotion at work. The impact of names comes from how people expect to see you, says a professor from Ohio University. And while prejudging people based on their name might seem unfair, we sometimes do so subconsciously when making decisions. An individual's name can have a profound impact. A recent article in the Wall Street Journal describes how in Thailand, when faced with a patch of bad luck, many are changing their names to create better prospects. Businesses advising Thais how to choose new names are becoming a booming new industry. Research indicates that a person's name can even affect career choices. But is the significance of a name just about perceptions, or is there something innately spiritual about the name itself that has a power over the individual? Names are considered very significant in Judaism. Your Jewish name is the channel by which life reaches you from above. In fact, the Kabbalists say that when parents name a child, they experience a minor prophecy, because somehow that child's destiny is wrapped up in the combination of Hebrew letters that make up his or her name. The sages of the Midrash recommend that one should name one's child after a righteous person, for sometimes the name influences the person's behavior, and destiny Midrash Teshuvah, Pasuk 7. If a name has an intrinsic effect on the person, can a change of name change one's destiny? Changing one's name to create a change of fortune actually has its roots in Judaism. That's why if someone is dangerously ill, we might provide him with an additional name, like Hayam or Chaya, meaning life, or Raphael, or Raphaela, cure. The first recorded story of a name change that led to an incredible change of destiny was that of Sarah and Abraham. If someone is dangerously ill, we might provide him with an additional name. The episode took place when Abraham was 90 years old. GD appeared to him and told him that he would be making an everlasting covenant with him, and that he and Sarah would be blessed with a child of their own. Let's see how the text reads. And Abram was 99 years old, and GD appeared to Abram, and he said to him, I am the Almighty God, walk before me and be perfect. And I will place my covenant between me and between you, and I will multiply you very greatly, and your name shall no longer be called Abram, but your name shall be Abraham, for I have made you the father of a multitude of nations. And I will make you exceedingly fruitful, and I will make you into nations, and kings will emerge from you. Gen 17, 1-2, 4-5. GD then commanded Abraham that he and all his male children should be circumcised as a sign of the covenant. His wife's name, Sarai, should also be changed, and then she would experience the miracle of childbirth despite her old age. And GD said to Abraham, your wife Sarai, you shall not call her name Sarai, for Sarah is her name. And I will bless her, and I will give you a son from her, and I will bless her, and she will become a mother of nations, kings of nations will be from her. And Abraham fell on his face and rejoiced, and he said to himself, will a child be born to one who is 100 years old, and will Sarah, who is 90 years old, give birth? Gen 17, 15-17. The Talmud explains that Abraham and Sarah's change of name created a change in their status, rather than a particular mission. They now assumed a universal mission. The Talmud, Ratchet 13 explains. Abram was Abraham. In the beginning he was the father to Aram. In the end he became the father of the world. Sarai, this is Sarah. In the beginning she was Sarai to this nation, and in the end she became Sarah to the whole world. Abram means Abraham, father of Aram, since he originated from the city of Aram the Aryan. His name was changed to Abraham, father of a multitude of nations. Rather than a particular mission, they now assumed a universal mission. The Malbim Gen 17:15 expounds. Sarai, given her name by Abraham, means Sarah Shelley, my princess and superior. Abraham was now commanded that in his new status of Abhaim and Goyim, the father of a multitude of nations, his wife, too, was to take on a more universal status which would be reflected in the name, Sarah, princess par excellence, and not just princess of Abraham. Let's take a closer look at the text describing these name changes. GD told Abraham, your name shall become Abraham. Regarding Sarah's name change, on the other hand, the text reads, Sarah's her name. Abraham required an added dimension and spiritual transformation to become Abraham. Sarah, no, already was Sarah. The Talmud, Yerushalmi, Sanhedrin 2, 6 explains. Rabbi Huna said, quoting Rabbi Rothschild, the letter Yod, which was removed from Sarai's name, was divided into two letters. One He was added to Abram, and the other to Sarah. The change in Sarai's name involved the division of the Yod of Sarai into two He's. Yod, numerically equivalent to 10, was split into two He's, numerically equivalent to 5, to share Sarai's spirituality. Therefore, the text reads, Sarah is her name. Sarai already represented all the spirituality of Sarah. In fact, this Yod taken from Sarai's name was later added to her descendant's name, Joshua, Moses' successor. He was one of the 12 spies sent to survey the land of Israel. Though his name was originally Hoshea, Moshe changed his name to Yehoshua, Joshua, gifting him with the presence of Sarah's spiritual Yod. This gave him an added dimension of spirituality, so that he would have the courage to withstand the plot of the spies and bring back a true, positive report about the land to the Jewish people. His new name achieved the sought-after results, as only he and one other spy refuted the other's negative report. Aside from teaching us about Sarah's incredible spiritual strength and her ability to share it with others, the episode demonstrates that there's more to a name than meets the eye. So what's in a name? Apparently lots. A name connects us to our soul. It provides us with spiritual ammunition, allowing us to access spiritual strengths we may have never known we had. A name connects us to our soul. How about you? What's your Jewish name? Do you use it proudly? Is it time to research what it means and what hidden spiritual powers it holds? Let's review. When Abram was 90, GD appeared to him to make an everlasting covenant, change his name, and inform him that he would have a child from Sarah. Abram's name was changed to Abraham, meaning the father of a multitude of nations. With his new name, he underwent a spiritual transformation and was entrusted with a universal mission. GD also informed Abraham that Sarai's name would now be Sarah, a princess for the whole world. The letter Yod, which is numerically 10, was taken off of Sarai's name and split into two He's, numerically 5. One He was added to Abram's name, and the other one to Sarah's name. Therefore, the text says, Sarah's her name. She already encompassed the full spirituality of her name. Sarah's Yod was later added to Joshua's name to provide him extra spiritual strength to negate the spies' evil report on the land. When parents name their child, they experience a minor prophecy. A name connects an individual to his soul and can affect his destiny. What's your Jewish name? Do you use it proudly? What does it mean, and what hidden powers does it hold? To learn about a specific Jewish name, see Jewish boys' names and Jewish girls' names. Why is there, sometimes, a silent S in Yisachar? In the Torah, the name Yisachar, Jacob's son, is always written as with two sins. However, there are 4 different general customs regarding how to pronounce the name. 1. The name is always pronounced Yisachar, with 1 sin. Point 1. This is the prevalent custom. 2. The name is always pronounced Yisachar, with 2 sins. 1, 2. 3. The first time we encounter the name in the Torah, it is pronounced Yisachar, and after that it is always read as Yisachar. 3. 4. Until the Torah portion of Pinchas, the name is pronounced Yisachar, and from the Torah portion of Pinchas and on, it is read as Yisachar. 4. Many of the classic biblical grammarians, such as Rabbi Avraham ibn Ezra 5 and Rabbi Jonah Kinchi, Rag 6 are of the opinion that, simply in terms of correct Hebrew grammar, the name is pronounced Yisachar, with 1 sin. Others, however, strongly disagree with 7. It should be noted that while the more prevalent custom is to always pronounce the name as Yisachar, one should follow the custom of his community when reading from the Torah. What is the reason for these varied customs, and why is the name commonly read as Yisachar? The naming of Yisachar. The Torah describes the birth of Yisachar with an enigmatic story. Reuben went in the days of the wheat harvest, and he found 2 fertility herbs in the field, and brought them to Leah, his mother. Rachel said to Leah, please give me some of your son's due date. She said to her, is it a small matter that you have taken my husband, that you wish also to take my son's due date? So Rachel said, therefore he shall sleep with you tonight as payment for your son's due date. When Jacob came from the field in the evening, Leah came forth toward him, and she said, you shall come to me, because I have hired you with my son's due date. And he slept with her on that night. GD hearkened to Leah, and she conceived, and bore Jacob a fifth son. Leah said, GD has given me my reward for having given my maidservant to my husband. So she named him Yisachar. Point 8. The secret of the silent sin. The root of the word Yisachar, Secher, means reward, payment, or rental. Thus, some commentators explain that the reason the name contains the 2 successive sins is that one expresses Leah's gratitude to GD for having been paid her reward for giving Rachel the due a fertility herb that would help Rachel conceive more easily, and one alludes to the fact that she rented the privilege of being with her husband an extra night, and thus became pregnant. Point 9. Accordingly, Dot Second explains, the second sin of Yisachar is silent since it alludes to the payment for marital relations, and is best kept private. Point 10. Yet some explain that the name is pronounced with both sins when it is first read, so that we know the proper name. Point 11. The transferred letter. It is fascinating to note that Yisachar is not the only one to have a hidden sin. We read in the book of Genesis that he had a son named Yah. Point 1. Strangely, later on in the book of Numbers, in the portion of Pinchas 13, he is called Yasha. One explanation for the name change is that Yah complained to his father that Yah was the name of an idol. His father agreed and gave him a sin from his name, and he was thereafter called Yasha. Point 14. Based on this, some have the custom to pronounce both sins in Yisachar up until Parshat Pinchas, which is where his son is called Yasha, and Yisachar loses 1 sin from his name. Point 15. Rashi 16 in his commentary on Chronicles cites a different explanation for the name change. He explains that the family settled themselves in Jayashua to learn Torah, as it is written, and of the sons of Yisachar, who possessed understanding of the times. 17. The silent partner. On the verse rejoice, Zebulun, your departure, and Yisachar, in your tents. 18. The Midrash explains that the tribes of Zebulun and Yisachar entered into a partnership with the following agreement. The tribe of Zebulun would dwell at the seashore and go out in ships to trade and make a profit. They would thereby provide food for the tribe of Yisachar, who would then be able to sit and occupy themselves with the study of Torah. In this way, Zebulun would have a share in the Torah learning of Yisachar. Since Yisachar divided his reward Secher and gave half of it away, some explain that 1 sin of his name was silence at. Point 19. The hidden and revealed. The Lubavitcher Rebbe cites the mystical tradition that one should always read it as Yisachar, with 1 sin. Citing his father, the Kabbalist Rabbi Levi Yitzchak Shearson, he explains that we find in many places in the Midrash that Yisachar represents the concept of Torah. Point 20. The Torah consists of 2 parts, the revealed and hidden. Each sin in Yisachar's name represents one of these facets of the Torah. The first sin, representing the revealed aspect, is read out loud, while the second sin, representing the hidden and mystical aspects of the Torah, remains hidden and silent. Point 21. Point did non-kosher animals become Jewish names? What do bees, wolves, bears, lions, foxes, and weasels have in common? They are all not kosher, and B, they are all Hebrew and Yiddish Jewish names. At first blush, this seems strange, since the sages place great significance on a person's name. A name can affect the trajectory of one's life one, and may predispose one to certain tendencies, which can be overcome with effort. Point 2 based on the first dimension of the righteous is for a blessing, but the name of the wicked shall rot. 3 they caution us to name children after people with good characteristics. Point 4. Furthermore, we are told not to compare our children's negative traits to those of impure animals, who use self-jumping like monkeys, and shouting like hyenas, as it can have a negative spiritual effect on the child. Point 5. And many are even careful not to show pictures of non-kosher animals to very young children. Point 6. Yet, we find that many Jews, especially those from Ashkenazi communities, bear the names of impure animals. Precedent for non-kosher animal names. Before both Jacob and Moses passed away, they blessed the 12 tribes, comparing some of them to various non-kosher animals. Furthermore, several righteous people, including prophets, had the names of non-kosher animals. For example, Deborah, the name of a prophetess, means bee. Childa, another prophetess, means rat or weasel. We also have names like Aryeh, lion, seven, and Shul, 8 fox in scripture. We don't call or compare our children to impure animals out of anger, because in that instance we're comparing them to the negative traits and aspects of the animal. However, when we are giving the child the name of the animal, our intention is only to impart the positive qualities of that animal. Point 9. Similarly, King Solomon tells us to learn from the ways of the ant. 10. And the Talmud teaches that even if the Torah had not been given, we would be able to learn modesty from a cat and not to steal from the ant. 11. Interestingly, some are of the opinion that if one's children pass away very young or are sickly, they, or the future children, should be given the name of an animal, such as Sabi Hirschgazelle, or deer, Ariel, lion, or Zeekolf, wolf. Point 1-2. Lofty souls given in non-kosher names. The mystics teach us that parents receive a glimmer of prophecy when they give their children Jewish names. Point 1-3 some explain that in order to conceal the greatness of certain souls as they come down into this world, the child is sometimes given the name of an impure animal. Point 1-4. Importance of Jewish names. Jewish names are integral to our identity as Jews. The Midrash relates that one of the reasons why the Jews merited redemption from Egyptian exile was that despite all the hardship, they kept their Jewish names. 15 which kept them bound to GD, and his 4.16 thus, the merit of having and using a Jewish name can bring blessings and salvation, not only to the individual, but to the world as well. For more information on the topic of Jewish names, see what's in a name, or to learn about a specific name, see popular Jewish girl names and popular Jewish boy names. Why were their famous rabbis called Ishmael? Is Yishmael a Jewish name? Every day in our prayers, we recite a teaching in the name of Rabbi Ishmael. Now, why would he be named after Ishmael, who was expelled by Sarah and Abraham with GD's approval due to his sinful behavior? Don't we have a custom not to name a child after a wicked person? Reply. Indeed, there have been a number of righteous people named Ishmael, including the rabbi you mentioned, who was a leading sage in the times of the Mishnah and a colleague of Rabbi Akiva. And there was also the famously righteous high priest during the Second Temple era, who was one of the 10 martyrs killed by the Romans. How is this okay? They read in Proverbs, the name of the wicked should rot, and not be remembered. One the Talmud interprets this to mean that one should not give a child the same name as a rasha, a wicked person. Point 2 additionally, the rabbis explain that bearing the same name as a wicked person can adversely affect the child's character. Point 3. Based on this, we don't give our children names like Esau, Haman, etc. So why is Yishmael different? The power of repentance. Some explain that we only don't name after a sinner who died without repenting. According to some opinions, although Ishmael had his ups and downs, ultimately, he repented and was considered righteous. Point 4 thus, the injunction against naming after the wicked would not apply to him. Point 5 for more on Ishmael's fascinating life. See Ishmael, Abraham's other son. However, not all sources agree that Ishmael repented before he died. Point 6 according to them, why are there righteous Jews in our history who bore his name? A divine name. Ishmael has the rare distinction of having a name that was chosen by GD himself. Indeed, we read, the angel of the LRD said to Hagar, concubine of Abraham, behold, you will conceive and bear a son, and you shall name him Ishmael, for the LRD has heard your affliction. 7. The commentaries explain that since the name was chosen by GD himself, the injunction against naming after the wicked does not apply. Point 8 after all, the name Ishmael means GD, should hear, which has the most beautiful and spiritual connotation. So Ishmael was not wicked because of his name, but in spite of it. As such, Jewish parents wishing to name their child Ishmael are free to do so. For more on Jewish baby naming, see the Hebrew name, all about Jewish names. My mother's name for prayers and father's name for Aliyah. You may have noticed that when we call someone by his or her Hebrew name, there are 2 variations. For example, one can be called Yitzchak ben Abraham, Yitzchak the son of Abraham, or Yitzchak ben Sarah, Yitzchak the son of Sarah. When and why do we use each variation? The general custom is that for a matter relating to familial affiliation, one may use the father's name. This is based on the verse in Numbers. They declared their pedigrees according to their families, according to their father's houses, to indeed one's tribal affiliation, and whether one is a Kohen or a Levite is dependent upon one's father. Thus, if one is getting an Aliyah or signing a halakhic document, such as a ketubah or get, we use the father's name. However, when we are beseeching GD for someone in need, as is the case with any shegrach for one who is ill, we generally use the mother's name. There are a number of reasons for this. President. We find that when King David prayed for himself, he repeatedly referred to himself as your servant, the son of your name, 3 mentioning his mother, not his father. Additionally, the Talmud states that all incantations use the name of the mother. 4. Preciseness. Although we are almost always sure who the father is, we are even more sure who the mother is. According to the Zohar, when praying for mercy, especially when it comes to Kippash Nefesh, the saving of a life, as is the case when praying for one who is ill, we want to be as precise as possible, so we use the mother's name. Point 5. Less sins. As we pray for GD's mercy, we would rather invoke the mother's name, since women usually have less sins than men. While this seems shocking at first glance, it makes perfect sense when we consider that women are obligated in the midst of constantly learning Torah 6 or other positive time-bound mitzvahs. Therefore, they are held liable for not doing these things. Point 7. The primary parent. Although both man and woman, together with GT, of course, are partners in the creation of the child is mostly formed by the mother. Physically, the child develops in the mother's womb, and spiritually, the child's Jewishness is dependent upon the mother. Her very thoughts during conception have more of an effect on the child than the father's. As such, it is appropriate to invoke the mother's name when we are praying for mercy for the child. Point 8. The source of judgment. The mystics 9 explain that, in general, women come from the divine attribute of Bina, understanding, which is also the source of the attribute of Jegera, judgment and severity. Now, the attribute of judgment, in its source, Bina, is pure and holy without any harshness. All of the harshness that we see coming from the attribute of judgment is only how it manifests itself down here in this physical world. Therefore, when we mention the mother's name, we are trying to arouse and evoke the attribute of Bina. When we do so, all of the harshness and impurities that evolved from it fall away, allowing the person to heal from the illness. On the other hand, once the person has passed away, aside from the fact that we do not want any connection to the attribute of judgment at all, we mention the father's name based on the verse in Numbers quoted above. Mother's mercy. While on the discussion of evoking the mother while praying, we bear in mind the mothers who themselves pray. Indeed, we find in Scripture 10 that it was specifically the merit of the tearful prayers of our matriarch Rachel that we were redeemed from the Babylonian exile. We pray that GD once again hear the tearful cries for mercy from our mother Rachel, take us out of this exile, and finally bring healing to this world. Have you ever learned to make AI videos of yourself?
What I learned is I just lay back and just let her suffocate me. I'm just saying, I'm.
You exclusively only eat pussy from the bottom position?
No, I'll go right behind and stuff like that. I learn
behind
the techniques.
Wow. This guy loves it. Fucking she puts the dip up against the wall. Very interesting stuff. So what's your love life like? Are you you have a girlfriend right now?
I got a girlfriend, but I got a chick I'm fucking around with.
You got a girlfriend and a chick you're fucking around with?
No, I don't have a girlfriend, but I have a chick I'm fucking around with.
Okay, how long you been fucking around with her?
I moved here like a month ago, day 2 of moving here.
Day 2? How'd you find her?
We just ran into each other at the gas station and stuff like that.
Wow. I love it. Okay.
I wish I wasn't lying, but that's true.
What gas station was it?
The little Circle K right next to my house.
Damn, Circle K. What was happening? Were you cleaning her windshield or something like that?
I have a question.
No, just getting some. Yes, sir.
What did my uncle say, the one that was selling you the gas?
Oh, you're just like, no, this is not your only ID.
I love it. So tell us how you met this girl at a gas station.
We're just sitting there, I'm getting beer and getting some gas real quick for the car, stuff like that. And she just straight up was like, yo, I think you're cute. And I was like, I think you're cute.
Wow.
We're very blunt. Like, if a chick wants to be blunt to me, I'll be blunt right back.
Next thing you know, she's sitting on your face,
sucking on my titties and all that.
Wow, look at that. I love that.
Not at the same time, though, right?
We tried, but, next, man, my neck got kinked.
Did you guys hook up that night, first night?
No, we waited a day. I like to because I'm a Southern gentleman from Louisiana. I at least want to take a chick out to dinner, good, nice dinner. I paid for it one night. You suck my dick translucent.
Wow.
What was by an 87?
Yeah.
What does she do for a living? Was she asking you for money because she ran out of gas money?
No, she's a nurse anesthetist.
Okay.
What?
A lot of S.
Nurse anesthetist. Like it's like almost a doctor, but not really a doctor.
Right.
Okay. I think there might be a couple extra S's in that that you threw in there.
That's why I had to ask him again.
So you're a heterosexual man. That's.
I try to be, but it doesn't come out on the car. I try to be.
Fuck.
How often do you think people genuinely think that you're
all the fucking time?
Yeah. Do you think
how many people have called you Nanette?
Oh my god, that's a good one. That's a fucking good one.
How about you, Dallas Irvine? Do you have any special skills or talents or anything other than stand-up comedy?
Stand-up comedy, cooking, and stuff like that. I mean, I got outside. Yeah, I don't. Oh, stand-up and cooking. That's it.
Okay. All right. That's it, huh?
Do you have any posters on your wall in your house? Or
No.
What scares you? What are you afraid of?
Shavers.
I don't know. What I'm really afraid of is not being myself in a way. Like when I was 23, I tried to off myself. I was about 320 pounds.
Oh, you broke the rope, huh?
I did break the rope. No, that is actually true. My
Really?
dad thought it was a hickey, dude. Like, my dad thought it was a hickey, and I'm like, I'm just going to let him believe in Santa Claus, I guess.
You literally tried to hang yourself?
Yes.
Oh, my God. And the rope broke?
Yes.
Wow.
320 pounds going in one direction is not really, I don't think that's good physics.
Well, the good news is, ladies and gentlemen, we have a very strong rope for him, everybody. It's a
Whoa.
rope.
Don't tease me.
I'm just joking, Dallas. Dallas Irvine, you're named after you have two cities in your name.
Dude, Dad's a Cowboys fan and a fucking redneck.
Wow.
No, that's really it. Like, I asked him, I was like, is there any significance? He's like, I just like Dallas Cowboys. I'm like, that's the beer I heard my first time I actually heard anything was probably a beer opening.
Aren't you glad he wasn't a Washington fan?
My boy, Redskin.
I'd have to change my name to Washington Football Team now.
All right. Dallas, so much fun. Great set. Here's a large Kill Tony joke before
Thank you so much, man.
Absolutely great work.
You earned it, buddy.
Yeah.
You know what, Tony? You are a goddamn genius to figure out that this would be entertaining. I mean, just horrible comic after horrible comic after horrible comic. And you went, I got a plan for this. Good on you, dude. Because it is hilarious. It really is.
Tony's like the IRS. He figures out how to capitalize on your fucking misery.
And the people, they just sign up for it. They can't stop moving here. It's a whole thing. It's incredible. A lot of fresh blood here in Austin, Texas. Yeah, it is. It is. It is, Michael, yeah. You guys ready for your final comedian of the night, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ringer right here. This is a regular, which means he writes and performs a brand new minute every single week on this show. He's a goddamn anomaly. Originally built in Second City in Chicago. Originally from New York. Second City in Chicago. Spent decades there, dominating the improv scene. Was diagnosed with Lou Gehrig's disease and knocked off his bucket list, his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. We found him immediately and made him a regular on this show. He's on every episode. He was the first person on this show, other than Red Van and I, to move here from Los Angeles. He's a killer. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the one and only Michael Lehrer, everybody. Here we go. Here we
Future truth teller. Future truth teller. Big thing. 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 Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Here he comes, ladies and
Vape thing.
the one and
Future
only.
truth teller.
For those of you that have been to the show before,
Future
you know
truth
what
teller.
we're in for right now.
Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Real monster.
Vape thing. Future truth teller.
Come on, guys, make some fucking noise for Michael Lair.
Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Vape thing. Future truth teller. Taxi cabs return after Uber drivers grow tired of strangers farting in their cars. Future truth teller. So many Californians move to Texas. Being homo becomes Texas' favorite new pastime. Future truth teller. World hunger is solved after COVID kills so many people, leaving so much leftover chicken in the fridge. Future truth teller. Mexican cartels kidnap Joe Rogan and force him to interview the ghost of Selena and propel. Conspiracy theories that the Alamo was a false flag event. Future truth teller. As artificial intelligence rules the world, Dana White studs out the entire UFC roster, creating a militia of mixed race, mixed martial arts machine marauders. Future truth teller. Turns out, the biggest threat to white people was not the identity politics of the Democratic Party, but in fact, ranch dressing. Future truth teller. Elon Musk cures all cancer, but anal, because he's just funny like that. Future truth teller.
Wow. A brand new minute. Vape thing. Future truth teller. We've seen this before. Always a special treat to have Vape thing here. Vape thing, how you doing?
I'm freaking the fuck out, Tony. I have a fucking felony on my fucking face. I can't catch another case.
Wow, okay, that's an interesting answer. How's things been since the last time we saw you?
Everyone in here has guns. Will someone just put me out of my fucking misery?
This is absolutely incredible. It doesn't even look like your mouth is moving when you answer these questions. It's incredible. How do you do what you do, Vape thing?
Let the blind guy do it. He deserves as much.
Oh wow, it's really Michael Lair, everybody! This is incredible. It's the real man, Michael Lair, under there. Famously, the man behind Vape thing. Do you have lipstick on?
Yeah, I asked my nurse for chapstick, but she wasn't wearing her glasses.
So stupid. This guy gets it, man. The things you do for comedy, it's incredible. Michael, what's happening?
Well, everything's wonderful. Hey, Texas, we just passed a constitutional carry law, so all of us can carry handguns without a permit, without a license. Just call me Butterfingers.
I love it. Last time you had a gun, famously, there was a BB gun incident in a backyard that,
Yeah.
In Maryland, I believe.
I shot my spine out.
Michael, welcome to the show. You're here with the great Russell Peters and Ron White.
Pleasure, honor, thank you.
You guys have seen Michael before, correct? He's been absolutely killing it out here every week.
Actually, Tony, last time Ron White was on was when Michael was at his all-time low.
Yeah, Michael was on a lot of that stuff that Kaylee's into, if you know what I mean.
I believe one of the comics took his parking spot tonight.
Yeah. There are at least one other disabled person in here tonight, and I fucking hate that. It makes it so awkward. And like everyone's like, it's like the elephant in the room. And then when we see each other, it's like in the film when someone time travels and they go and they run into their past or future self, and it kind of causes a hiccup in time. It's awkward like that.
Yeah. The elephant from the Elephant in a Room reference a minute.
Did the other person that in a wheelchair or person talk to you all? Like, did you?
No, I was coming out of a bus, and it looked like they also had a neurological disorder like me, and so
hell yeah, absolutely. Neurological disorder.
There was a guy also sitting on a patio chair, and I can't tell if he's disabled or just fucking fat.
Yeah, it could just be a lazy man.
Yeah. But everything's good, man. Like, I'm having the time of my life in Ocean. And being sick, yeah, Ocean.
He is. I promise you this. We look very, 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 very ridiculously close to one another, and basically, Michael is a staple in our little neighborhood. He's constantly out on the sidewalks of Rainy Street.
Yeah, I'm the Rainy Street roof boy.
He really does. He runs those streets.
I actually drove down Rainy Street today.
Really? You probably saw him.
Yeah.
He was probably driving right behind you.
A very short street.
Yeah.
Short street.
Indeed. He rolls those streets. He doesn't run those streets. He rolls those streets.
That's right.
You know, famously, Michael, the one who convinced me to move near Rainy Street is the great Ron White, who showed it to me when we were visiting here during a California lockdown, and my mind was completely blown to see how alive that fucking street was.
Oh yeah, incredible. It's wonderful. Like any given day, you can see a bridesmaid get a open headwind on the bird scooter.
That's so true. Yeah. Absolutely correct. Hilarious stuff, Michael. Anything else, Michael Lair? What are we missing here?
Nothing.
I gotta say, man, it's so good to see you doing way better, because the last time I saw you, which was the first time I saw you, you were a shit fucking sandwich, dude. You are, but just to see there's not like that every day, so this is a way fucking better day, right?
Yeah.
You know, that's good.
Real quick. It's crazy because I've been working so hard this year with this show, and I moved out here, and I built up all this currency for being a hard working and doing great comedy, and then the two OGs here, fucking Ron White and Joe Rogan, they both saw me on my absolute coked out rock bottom. I started the fight with Joe Rogan.
Oh shit! And now look at you.
Yeah. It was pretty hilarious. He got into an argument with Joe Rogan in a green room, and then at the end of it asked Joe if this means he's not allowed to do his podcast anymore. Which made the whole room really bust up and laugh.
Spotify feed on it.
I love it. Michael, you're an absolute legend. How about a big hand for Michael Lair, everybody? That's tonight's episode of Kill Tony. How about a big hand for Russell Peters? He's on the Departed World Tour, going everywhere all the time. It's done? Well, it's done. But he'll be on tour again soon, arenas and giant theaters near you. Ladies and gentlemen, how about Austin's own Ron White was with us tonight? Number one tequila. If you drink tequila at all, you absolutely have to try this stuff. It's amazing. It's the only tequila that we drink in my household. We absolutely love it. Check him out all the time. He's doing a lot of my shows, a lot of Red Band shows at the Secret Group. Not the Secret Group, at Vulcan Gas Company. The Secret Group is in Houston. Yes. Don't know why I said that. So much fun stuff happening. We got an amazing drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt here tonight. Absolutely incredible with a gun. Ron White with a shotgun. Russell Peters with what appears to be, a revolver. Incredible stuff. Let's check out the drawing from the local artist Chris Rogers. What do we got tonight? Whoa, look at that.
Venom. We got a Venom.
Venom. My favorite character in Spider-Man folklore history. Very, very fun stuff. Oh, yeah. Check that out. Follow him and Chris Rogers art. Check out everything Ryan J. Ebelt at RyanJEbelt.com. Every poster from every road show, the new Kill Tony coloring book, and other fun stuff coming very soon. We do this every week here in Austin, Texas. In order to get tickets, you have to be on the website at noon 2 Mondays before. Somehow a lot of people figure it out, and a lot of people ask questions online. How do I get tickets? How do I get tickets? You don't, unless you're on the Antone's website 2 weeks before the Monday that you want to come at exactly noon. So that's the only way to do it. Right, man?
Hey, I got an amazing secret show this Thursday, and I can tell you this because this audio doesn't come out for a couple of weeks. We got Ian Edwards, Lisa Michaels, Joe Rogan, Ari Manis, Amir K, Tony Hinchcliffe, Holtzman, and William Montgomery. Thursday at Vulcan.
Look at that. Live audience, so much fun every Monday here at Antone's. Thank you guys so much. We love you guys. Good night, everybody.
USKIAs to change the narrative of the American public, create U.S. casualties and allied casualties. I think there may be a more bigger objective here of why it's happening. I hate is the majority Shia, and I'm not sure if it's recent. There's a huge protest of the hate Shiites. What they have grown and trying to do is basically stuck, create enough chaos in Bahrain to potentially have an uprising of Shiites and possibly, take over Bahrain. Just my thoughts. I think there's the Iranians have for many years have had issues with a Sunni minority controlling a Shia majority Bahrain. I thought that angle needs to be also taken into consideration. That's a lot of pieces to this. To what Iran is doing again, not to sound redundant, but there was this feeling that they had essentially kind of lashed out at the world. What happened? These attacks that continue are somewhat concerning, not just from a geopolitical standpoint, but from a understanding of who's attacking and why are they doing it. Right? I think that there's geopolitical issues at stake here, but there's an underlying issue of why. Right? There's fallout of what could be the cause of it. I think it is somewhat concerning to why they're doing this.
Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Austin Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Restream!
Okay, so we have confirmation that it was definitive here. Reports of interceptions in the skies.
Ryan Redman's here. Hey, the fucking noise, you're here.
Trying to catch these, of course.
Nobody has more fun than us on Monday nights, and you guys are at the right goddamn place. I'm excited to be here. How about a hand for the band that was just playing for you before the show started? That's the official Bill Tony band. We're having fun here at the new location of Bill Tony Gas Company here on Chaotic 6th Street. Oftentimes, that's why I'm dressed like this. Oftentimes, this area is confused for Gotham City. It's basically the same place. For people that haven't been on 6th Street before, it's all the fucking same. Boy, am I excited about this episode tonight. It'll be great. Matt Mueling here on electric guitar, Michael Gonzalez on drums. D Magnus is back on bass guitar.
Good, just chilling. How about you? Excellent. How'd you find out about me? How'd you find out about me? What? Cool, dog. Well, enjoy. We're just listening to podcasts and Twitter Spaces. Kill Tony. Kill Tony. It's the largest live podcast in the world. It's stand-up comedy. No.
All filled up on delicious food. Mr. Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. He feeds us every week from delicious. And I'm telling you, if you guys are Kiltony fans, you have to support CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. If you guys don't know, I double dog for you. They make a new taco. They just started this. I'll tell you about this. A jalapeno popper taco. They fucking grill a jalapeno. They open it up, right? They cut it open. They grill it. They flatten it. Then they put it flattened on a flour fucking tortilla. They grill that tortilla a little bit. They take fancy cheese, grill that shit a little bit. Did I tell you about this? I have to go there like every other day now to eat this. I just wake up sweating thinking about it. What's that? His first time knowing. He has no idea what's going on back there. T-Madness responding to jokes from 2 minutes ago back there. Got some cakes made for us by Jay-Z at midnight. It's my birthday, everybody, so this is very exciting. Thank you. You guys are in for a special treat tonight. I mean, we're going to have so much fun. But before we get tonight's episode started, here's a little bit more about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for you here, right now. Hey, y'all. After spending last summer to get back out there and make this year's lounge season an epic one. So Bespoke Post is here to take your sand, sun, and surf game to the next level with a new lineup of must-have Box of Awesome collections for guys. I'm telling you, this stuff is so cool. I got some knives. I got some cool whiskey glasses, a whiskey bottle decanter thing. I got an amazing new pen. I mean, this stuff, it smells good. It looks good. It's like real, like, cool man stuff. And it makes me feel like a man. And you know that's hard for a guy like me to do, but it makes me feel manly. Brian, what's in your box?
Well, man, I got a bunch of pancakes and like some cool syrup. No, it's great. To get started, take the quiz at boxofawesome.com. Your answers will help them pick the right box of awesome for you. You release new boxes every month across a ton of different categories. It's free to sign up, and you can skip a month or cancel anytime. Each box costs only $45, but has over $70 worth of gear inside.
Get 20% off your first monthly box when you sign up at boxofawesome.com and enter the code KILLTONY at checkout. That's Box of Awesome, all one word, boxofawesome.com. Code KILLTONY for 20% off your first box. Are you guys ready to start tonight's episode or what? Guys, I see people that are just here for the scene, not going crazy. Are you guys ready to start Kill Tony tonight? Great Ryan J. Belts drawing tonight's episode all the way back from Los Angeles, California. Every print of every show is available at RyanJEbelt.com. Tonight's guest, ladies and gentlemen, you're here on a special night. It is his first time ever being a guest on Kill Tony. I'm dressed like this because this tonight shall be chaos. I present to you for his first time ever in Kill Tony history. Your guest tonight is Alex Jones. Holy shit. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Woo! Power! Unlimited power! That's a Ric Flair. That's right. This battle station is fully operational. Alex motherfucking Jones, an Austin, Texas icon and one of our favorite humans on the planet.
Oh, it's good to be here exercising the First Amendment with a lot of great Americans.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Woo! Woo! I gotta tell you, I had dinner with this guy. It was me, him, Ron White, Red Band, Joe Rogan. We had dinner a few weeks ago. If you want to know who holds court at that dinner table, it's Alex motherfucking Jones.
Oh, it was.
Dude, you were cracking us up the whole time. It's absolutely true. Fucking, he's the alpha amongst alphas.
Oh, yeah, right. Joe kicked my ass. It's not true. I'm in a headlock.
No, I'm surprised. Joe sits back and listens to you. I've never seen him listen to anyone like he listens to you. Normally, he's the chatty one. I'm excited about this. Welcome to the show, Alex. We're going to have a lot of fun here tonight. I'm super fucking pumped. We have delicious beverages made by, how about a hand for the Vulcan Gas Company staff here?
Vulcan Gas Company, that's pro free speech, baby!
That's right.
Bringing it back, baby!
That's right. Woo! Screw any venue that isn't pro speech, not to name any names and tones. But Vulcan Gas Company serving delicious cocktails tonight made by Don Julio. That's Don Julio. If anybody's in the mood for tequila, drink what we're drinking. It's Don Julio. And the Red Rose, Yellow Rose, the best strip club in all of Austin, Texas.
I would know nothing about that.
You guys ready to start the show? You guys ready to see a stand-up comedian? Let's start it.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Before we go to the bucket tonight, let's start the show with something special, something you're used to. One of the newest residents of Austin, Texas, just moved here a couple weeks ago. Ladies and gentlemen, he's the one and only, the Big Red Machine, regular William Montgomery. A brand new minute from one of the longest standing regulars of all time. Here he is, one more time for William Montgomery.
Yeah!
First off, Alex Jones, I've been obsessed with you since Waking Life. I always thought you were animated. It's a deep cut for people to know that movie. Hunter Biden will soon be teaching a course at Tulane University in New Orleans about fake news. If it were a course in future news, he'd discuss the future headline, Hunter Biden arrested in New Orleans. My girlfriend describes me as mysterious. I like to describe her as a bad detective. Hard to believe that the movie Pearl Harbor was worse than the actual Pearl Harbor event. Imagine if they made a 9/11 romantic comedy. Dax Shepard and Selena Gomez make out as cancerous ash showers down on them blocks from the World Trade Center. This week, Joe Biden said he really identifies with black people, saying, hell, my son's a crack addict too.
Wow. Fuck yeah, William Montgomery, everybody. Shout out to whoever's changing the lighting in the first 10 minutes of the show for no fucking reason whatsoever. I mean, really, there's really no need to make any adjustments to anything. There you go. You can stop there, I guess. Is that how it was?
No, it's like really dark now.
You guys remember how it was when we did the fucking camera test earlier?
Let's just get this gorgeous lady in black latex up here.
What is going on? Everybody wants to fucking do a job that doesn't need to be done here at Vulcan Gas Company. But no, let's change the lights. Let's change it. Let's change it. Don't fucking touch anything. Don't touch anything! The Andis doesn't even like the lighting change you did. So you gotta get rid of the reds, guys. That's the one thing that we told you, and somehow you switched it to that 8 minutes in. Get rid of the reds. There you go. Thank you so much. How about a hand for the lighting guy here in Vulcan, everybody?
Yeah!
Yeah.
Maybe turn up the lights a little. I feel like I'm in the dark over here.
Really great move. Whoever leaned on the fucking lights during the show. Awesome shit. William, luckily, is distracted. I have no idea what you talked about. How many of you want to see him start over from the beginning, huh? I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
Political jokes. They were good.
I'm kidding. Alex, you were paying attention. What did you think about William's set? This is your first time seeing
I thought they were very cerebral jokes, which is not lost in a great crowd, but I'm a little drunk, so I missed part of it. And if I only caught half of it, it's a little, as you said, it's a daytime joke, not a nighttime joke. It was all very well executed. Better than I could write, so, you know.
Hell yeah. I love it. William, welcome back to the show. You're here every week. How's life been going? What's been happening?
It's pretty good. I just discovered something called coffee.
Ooh, you started
I've been drinking it so much this past week.
Okay, for those of you that don't know, William was the biggest mess on the show for a very long time, and he got sober 2 weeks ago, everybody. How about a hand for William's sobriety?
Hey, hot red mess.
He really was a big red fucking disaster.
I was always fucked up.
He was fucked up. He was doing fucking blow and drinking at 11 a.m. and just was going, as you can see by his...
Much for coffee.
Yeah. I mean, look, if he laid on his back, he looks like the AMC stock graph. There's ups and downs and ridges everywhere.
I don't get that.
I know you don't.
That's another very cerebral joke.
So, William, you've been drinking coffee. Does it have you feeling good?
Yeah, it has me feeling real uppity. It's not quite cocaine, but I enjoy it. It's pretty good.
Are you like addicted to? I know a lot of people that quit drinking. They just become addicted to other things like coffee.
I had. Excuse me.
Sorry, sir. I was just saying exactly. Sorry. He's kind of a scary looking bite. Don't beat me up. Don't eat me.
William, how about the answer to Red Band's question?
I had 5 cups today.
5? Ooh. Are you shitting like a wild man?
I actually haven't in a couple of days.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what's going on in my lymph nodes.
Oh, that's good. No, that's always doctors say when your lymph nodes hurt. Nothing better than that. I love it, William. Did some jokes tonight. How's Austin treating you? You find anything else you love about Austin, Texas this week?
It's been good. I had a buddy. We went to Lake Travis this weekend for his bachelor party. Yeah, it was fun. Seemed like a nice lake.
Yeah.
Seemed pretty nice.
I found a place I love today. I was going to go buy some fucking cowboy boots or something like that, and then I realized I can't do that till tomorrow, and I got lost on Congress Street. Ended up stumbling into whatever this fucking costume shop is you guys have here. What the fuck is that place, man? I was like inside of the never-ending story. I had no intentions of dressing like this tonight. Next thing you know, fucking $150 later, I got the new suit I'm wearing to weddings and shit. Austin has the coolest fucking shit. It is so weird. In LA, you could drive any direction for an hour and not find one place as cool as that rinky-dink little costume store. I was almost a fucking rodeo clown tonight. I was almost a matador. I was almost a circus ringleader. These all could be future episodes, by the way. I might just show up there every Monday and fucking go crazy. You ever dress up like anything silly, Alex Jones?
Still hits.
Exactly. No, that's some low points before. Last days like that, you get all shows in 1993. That's true. Alex. I love it. Those are Lake Travis. You go like downtown Austin, it's fine. It's great to zombie people, all the rest of them. There's cool restaurants, cool places like this place, but Austin is like Lake Travis, all those other around. That's cool. So you discovered all that out there. Got really drunk.
Yeah, I actually got wasted. I broke my sobriety on Saturday night. I got fucking wasted.
He's kidding everyone. He's joking everyone.
Here's for getting wasted. Buy more drink.
William Montgomery, you did it again. Another brand new minute from William. We're taking it along. There he goes. William Montgomery, everybody. You guys ready to go to this fucking bucket, huh? Anything could happen. It could be you I pull out of the bucket.
Wait, I think we should bring up one more person.
What?
Just bring up one more person.
All right.
Oh, how about our great Joe Rogan, everybody?
He never freaks out.
Oopsie daisy.
Duncan Trussell, bitches. Austin, Texas, we're making it happen, bitches. Woo!
Powerful Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell have joined the chaos. Holy shit. Who has more fun than us on a Monday night? Absolutely fucking nobody is the answer. And you guys are just in time for the first.
What are you wearing? What happened?
I was just talking about it. You just missed it. I ended up stumbling into this awesome costume shop earlier. I don't even know. What's the name of it? Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds? Is that right? Lucy in Disguise. There you go. Shout out to that fucking place. You get lost in it. It's 37 years old. It's had the same owner the entire time. I had so much fun. I almost dressed like did costumes for anything.
Anyway. You have one glove on.
Yeah. I'm the Joker Michael Jackson.
It's kind of cool. It's your own thing.
Oh, yeah.
Can I say something?
Yeah, absolutely. Great Duncan.
It's an embarrassing thing to admit. I walked the show I've been at in 16 months. Wow. So I walked in and I'm like, oh my, all these people. This is embarrassing. I started crying.
Yeah,
It was so weird. Humanity's back, fucker. Really weird. Like you know, one of those cries you don't think you're gonna do. Like all of a sudden there's just like tears, like holy, like wow, it's the tears of a super spreader.
Yeah.
You're feeling it.
I love it, Duncan. This is what we do all the time. This is just what we do on Mondays. How many of you think, Duncan, should think about moving to Austin, Texas?
Thank you. No, wait. Oh my God, this is pro wrestling. Wait, you got me wrong. Wait, you know why I started crying?
Because you wanted to go home.
Because you people aren't wearing masks. So I just started weeping.
I love it. Well, you guys are just in.
Look at Alex Jones. He's like, he's gonna punch me. It's a joke, Alex Jones.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I love it. I'm gonna get you. Get over here and sit on my lap.
Ow! This is scary look.
He's serious too. What's with the scrolls? What's with these scrolls? What's
It's a new great okie dokie. It's our we're just adding microphones as we go. It's okay. It's okay.
Chuck and I are so high right now. I want some of that weed.
We're almost imperceivably high.
Pull the weed out.
We just did a 3.5-hour podcast and just got in a car and came over here. And the whole way over, we're talking about woolly mammoths and Hollow Earth. Yeah. It's the dumbest conversation I've ever had in my life.
You know what Waco
every second of it.
Waco's the biggest woolly mammoth museum in the world up there. It's a giant woolly mammoth pig. Didn't mean to interrupt, sorry. Yeah.
It's a good point, though.
I want some of that Joe Rogan weed. It's always good.
You don't want any of this weed, I'm telling you. It's terrifying.
The weed he always gives me is the best. Joe Rogan weed. Joe Rogan weed. We the next.
Nope.
I'm gonna pull a name out of the bucket. We're gonna watch them do 60 seconds uninterrupted. And then
Wait, I'm sorry. I came up here. Joe's like, "Do you want to go on stage?"
Stay up here, Duncan.
I gotta pee so bad.
Okay.
But I'm like,
Well,
yeah,
just go pee. Go pee.
come back.
Yeah, go pee and then come
Go
back.
pee and come back. We'll be here for you. Duncan Trussell and his weak bladder, ladies and gentlemen.
He's crying. He's peeing. There's bodily fluids everywhere.
We drank 18 beers. We drank whiskey. We were so fucked up. This podcast, this is going to be the end of my career on this podcast. We need more to be the one that sticks. We were so barbecued. It was so ridiculous.
I love
we
it.
just strolled over here. I'm like, oh, we're here. I didn't even know we were here when we sat down. I wasn't sure.
Well, we're in it. You're in for the ride of your life right here. We're gonna pull a name out of the bucket. This is crazy for whoever gets this lucky. We had over like 100 comedians sign up for the chance to get pulled out. Anything can happen. You guys ready for this?
You want to touch Joe right in there?
You saw William. He's consistent, but now it begins. Anything could happen. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted minute tonight that's not a regular goes by the name of Charles Adams Jr., everybody.
Charles Adams Jr.
Oh, yeah, we know Charles. We love Charles Adams Jr. on this show. Come on.
What's up? Okay, I ain't gonna cuss nobody out tonight. I know what y'all thinking. Damn, Kimbo Slice tells jokes. Oh, you don't believe me? That's real taco meat right there, baby. You know what I'm talking about? Hey, real talk. The other day I was in my classroom and one of my students walked past me, right? And we had to still wear our masks. He walked past me. I was like, damn, man, did you wash your hands after coming to the bathroom? He was like, yes, sir, Mr. Charles. I was like, damn, you must be me. So I took my mask off. I was like, oh, shit, that's my breath been smelling like that for that long? Jesus Christ. I went to my hygienist. She was like, yeah. She wanted to clean my teeth. She was like, you can toss the salad. And I was like, yeah. Been trying to be a vegan for a little minute. You understand? Yeah, I mean, that's all I got right there.
Good stuff. All right.
There it is. Exactly a minute from Charles Adams Jr. We love Charles on this show. You've been on a couple times. Always fun. Took that Kimbo Slice joke I made about you and used it for yourself, huh?
I'm trying to get paid, baby.
You're goddamn right. That's the whole point. I wish more people would do that. I make fun of these people, and only the smart ones take it.
They make fun of me so much. Fuck it.
Fun fact for those of you just watching or listening to the podcast, the lighting guy is still fucking with the lights. It almost seems unbelievable at this point, but it is.
As long as he got the light on me, because I'm pretty dark.
Yeah, he turned up the whites for you. He's
real chopping right here, baby.
The lighting guy. Yeah. Actually, I would make a joke, but I don't think I'm allowed to anymore. Let's just keep it moving. You sure, man? What was Tony gonna say that he couldn't say?
Tony was about to call me a ninja. Yeah. I don't give a shit. I got custody.
I wouldn't do that to you. Not you. David Lucas, I would, but not you.
Hey, don't do that.
I love it. So, Charles, you're a teacher. You're back at school. You're teaching kids, right?
No. Today is my first day of vacation.
Whoa.
3 months. Fuck them kids.
Fuck yeah. School's out forever.
I'm out, no. I'm trying to get that Joe Rogan weed.
Trying to get the what?
I'm trying to get that Joe Rogan weed. You know, I'm trying to get high all summer.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. You smoke a lot of pot?
Hell yeah. That's the reason why I became a teacher.
What do you...
They don't drug some weed. You're gonna all this weed. Give me some. They don't drug this.
Can we get a joint up here for Alex Jones?
You're making a mistake. Trust me.
All right, let's wait.
Do it for 22 years.
Wait
Don't go. You can't. Get out of Dodge while you can.
Still making lighting adjustments in an unprecedented event.
No, tell it like it is, Tony.
I'm telling you, man, Charles. I wish I had the way. I wish I had your commanding stature. These people don't listen to me. They see me come up with one glove on.
You gotta you gotta do more push-ups.
All right, thanks, Charles. Thank you.
Whoa,
did you just
shut the fuck up,
Charles?
He's got the whole conversation on.
Charles,
that's macho man.
Jesus Christ, Charles, relax. Charles, over here. Oh, you just flexed.
Whoa! You trying to get me laid tonight?
Look at that.
I call that's my chest twerk.
Oh shit, that's pretty good.
You're looking too hard, dude. Looking too hard.
Joe, what are you turning on red? Stop it. Joe, what do you think about this guy's muscles?
That's unusual. I'm thinking, when someone does something like, I don't think I can do that.
Joe. Have you ever seen? I've seen Joe Rogan do
I don't have that kind of free time.
You've been doing the splits and shit.
Yeah, but there's no value to doing that, so he doesn't know how to do that. Like it doesn't do anything.
It's mind over titty.
It's like getting really good at cricket.
Oh man,
Charles, you've been on this show a couple times. Is there anything that you've thought about since your last appearance that we haven't talked about your life or about you that we should know about?
Not really.
Okay. Here you go. Great fucking answer. Are you the lighting guy here? That's a great answer. We're still on the air.
I just appreciate being on the stage with you guys every time I get up, and it's to draw out the bucket. So I'm just here to have fun, baby. You know what I mean?
That's right. You don't have any of your own kids, right, Charles?
Say what?
You don't have any of your own kids?
No, I'll pull out, baby.
You pull out.
Strong. I pull out even when I'm wearing a condom.
Is that true? Do you really do that?
Yeah, you can.
They bust on you.
Wait, what?
They bust.
They bust, yeah.
Bust your climax. You gotta pull that block.
Why don't you just get clipped then? Have you ever thought about just getting clipped?
I don't even know what that is.
Oh, you know what that is? Hell no, I heard your balls swell up and shit.
I like that, dude.
I don't know. I don't want no scissors by my shit.
I don't think this conversation is legal. Middle of you, and I'm a guy, I feel harassed.
Charles, what exactly do you teach at school? I'm curious.
Periods.
English.
Periods.
Damn. No, not sexy. No.
English?
Yeah, I'm in the English department. I work in the English department, so I'm in multiple classrooms.
You're a Shakespeare fan.
I pretty much fuck up all the bad kids that's fucking up in English department, you know. That's too many run-on sentences, dog. Get the fuck out that class.
Oh, okay.
How about that? You got no punctuation.
So you're like the scared straight guy or something like that. You need to get your fucking English together. You're gonna end up like me pulling out with condoms on.
That's right. Your hair don't fall out. You're gonna start growing shit on your face. You don't want to do that.
Charles Adams Jr., you're so much fun. This is your third time, I do believe, on the show, right?
I can't believe it.
Always fun.
All
This is what the show's all about, baby.
Shut up, Junior. Charles Adams.
There he goes. One more time for Charles Adams Jr. Hey, Charles. This is an official Kill Tony joke book just for you, made by the great Adrian Cavazos. He's at Bonsai with his Z, Bonsai, on Instagram.
Joke books?
Look at these things. Look at that.
Joke books?
Smell that. That's real leather. Smell that leather, Jeff.
Fine leather.
That's the real fucking deal right there. If they're good, they get a full-size one, and if they suck, they get one of these little ones. You'll see that happen for sure any moment.
Duncan Trussell taking a shit? Is he,
Yeah.
I think Duncan Trussell is scared. What do you got? He's trying to get his equilibrium.
All right. This is definitely a new name, everybody. This is a new name. I would remember if I saw this before. Make some noise for your next comedian, JP Puthenvitil. JP is next on Kill Tony. Here he comes. He's got a steady jaw. Here he is. JP Puthenvitil. One more time for JP, everybody. Come on.
Hello. I'm a virgin, same as you. Nobody ever believes me when I tell them I'm a virgin. They look at me like, you're not really a virgin, right? What more should I be doing? I look like a person who has multiple oatmeal recipes bookmarks. I don't know. I don't really know which way is straight swing. I think I might be straight-ish. I don't know if that is something I can take to my father. He's really old. He just turned 50. I don't know why you didn't have to. I'm young. I'm 24. I don't feel like that's super young. You know, I've lived through 3 Spider-Man 2s. That's not nothing. I'm upset. There we go.
Wow, JP, who's in the team?
All right.
I fucking love you. Hey, I love you.
Mercedes on stage. On deck.
What? Why? Why would that be?
Is that the kind of strippers you like, Alex?
I like it.
I'm having an hallucination. It's a beautiful stripper. I'm looking at it. Oh, look at her dance, the beauty, the pose. Oh, look at the style, the elegance, the grace.
Okay,
Mercedes on stage.
JP, how do you say your last name?
This bottle. PCP.
How do you say your last name?
Puthenvitil.
What, you can't see that's a beautiful woman? How do you people are crazy?
JP, welcome to the show.
It's really funny.
An unbelievable set. I absolutely love you. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
4 years.
4 years.
Yeah.
All of it here in Austin, Texas?
This is my week. I'm in from LA.
You're in from Los Angeles?
Yeah.
How come we never saw you at Kill Tony in LA?
I committed more recently.
Committed more recently. So
Yeah.
you were doing shows in like Los Feliz, Silver Lake, things like
Yeah.
that? I can tell you, little son of a bitch. Look at you. Look at everybody comes to daddy in the end.
Portia comes to daddy.
Goddamn right. Hard to get a following in that alt comedy scene, isn't it? Yeah. Hard to sell a fucking ticket, isn't it? JP, welcome to the show. Is it true that you're a virgin?
I am.
Wow, that's incredible. How about a hand for him, everybody?
Here's the JP. Portia, get on over here. I want to table dance.
JP, how far have you gotten with a girl?
No, I've never been on a date.
You've never been on a date? Have you ever kissed a girl?
No, I don't know any.
Really? Is there? You know what? Let's do something fun here.
Yeah, these ladies right here. Oh, yeah.
Guys, this is a famous segment on Kill Tony called Kiss Me. JP, this is the part where I ask, everyone knows. I mean, look at us on a Monday. Everyone knows Kill Tony is the best comedy fans in the world, right?
Yeah.
So with that said, is there a lady out there that would be willing to come up here and give JP a big, wet fucking kiss in front of this audience? Come on down here. Come on down. Come down.
Come on down, JP.
There we go. Now the only thing I ask in return of you guys witnessing this guy's first big fucking wet smooch is that when it happens, you guys have to go fucking crazy.
Yeah! Whoa! Yeah! Whoa! 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 Yeah!
Hey, wait. Get her back up here. Get her back up here.
Your show is over.
No, it's not. What's her name?
Don't run away, Joe. We're trustful.
I'm never going to meet her again.
I love that. All right, now how many of you want to see JP get his first ever lap dance in the history of his life? Hold on. From the red rose, yellow rose, I present to you Jennifer, everybody. Sit down there, JP. Where's Jennifer at?
Joe's want to find something.
Is Jennifer the right name? No, that's not Jennifer. I met her outside of the room. She's right back here. Sit down, JP.
Sit down, Portia.
Move your fanny pack to the side.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second. We're gonna play some music here. Any fucking second now. Jesus Christ. There you go. Here we go. There you go. JP. What song do you want? JP. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. JP, move your fucking fanny pack to the side. Yeah.
I don't want it.
What? Yeah, you didn't even look at them in the eyes.
You let yourself with the
I didn't know what I felt like doing.
JP's scared to death. He's over here making eye contact with Alex Jones during a whole lap dance.
I'm the one that called it. I called you Portia. I summoned the ladies. I did it.
I think he just came. Yeah, this guy's, look at him. He's fucking hard as a rock right now.
Get over here. You want to set my lap, sweetheart? Not the girl's you.
And JP does not want to stand up right now.
Don't be scared, JP.
Fucking bonered up to the gills right now.
I think JP's had enough. How was that, JP? How was your first kiss and everything?
I won't worry about it.
he's
JP, you're a lucky devil.
For those of you that didn't catch that, he's not making any fucking sense right now. He's lost the ability to make sense in any way. Jennifer and Keena. How about Keenan? Wait. Keena? Nicole and
Peanut.
How about a hand for the ladies from the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose, huh? Official sponsors of Kill Tony. That was absolutely perfect. JP, stand back up for us. There goes the ladies of the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose. Make sure you go visit there anytime you want to go to a strip club. If you go anywhere else, you're no longer Kill Tony.
By the way, you might want to move the fanny pack over the dick now.
Yeah, now's the time to move your. I mean, you literally cock block yourself, JP. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Those women were ready to go, son.
Yeah, that's good for them.
JP, so welcome to the show. You just got graciously rewarded. You've never been on a date before. Meanwhile, now you have pussy juice all over you.
Women roll the red carpet out for you, son.
Thank you. So JP, let's talk about your life. What do you do for work?
I edit board game tutorial videos.
Oh my God, you are a fucking loser, my friend.
No, he's not. He's seething with power.
I love it. So JP, what else about you? What is your ethnicity? Puthin Batil is a hell of a last name.
Half Indian.
Half Indian.
Yeah.
Okay. What's the other half? White?
Fuck yeah, probably.
Indian mother, white father?
Fuck yeah, probably. My dad's white. My dad's Indian. I don't remember. My dad's Indian. My mom's white.
Okay. I'm sure your dad and mom would be great. Would be very happy to find out you don't even know what it is.
You have done well, Lord Vader.
I love it. What do you keep in that fanny pack? That is an overwhelmingly packed fanny pack.
Is that where you execute your testicles?
I have this weed. And then like my phone and
you have weed in there?
Let's see. Yeah. Open it up.
Yeah, let's see. How many you want to
police officers?
Welcome to
here. Let's see it.
I have
welcome to a segment we call "What is in that fanny pack?"
All right, we got some kind of weed device. All right.
There's a vape pen. Oh,
we've got another piece of weed.
There's the filter end of a joint.
We've got notes.
There's this hopes and dreams right there. What else? Come on, open the big part. Whoa!
A phone.
Okay.
A wallet.
It's a cough drop.
All right.
Cola. No, you're a great American. We love you.
I need all this
You
shit.
kicked ass, brother. Here's all your weed.
Thank you.
JP, you've got to be one of the biggest pussies in the show's history. It's almost incredible what's happening here. I absolutely love you, but you are just...
That's the thing. Pussies are sexy. I don't know about that. You have a beautiful pussy.
I agree.
We lost Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell.
Duncan Trussell's having a bad trip, so Joe Rogan around to find him. Duncan took too many hits of acid. He'll be back later.
I love it.
You have a beautiful vagina. Have a nice night.
JP, such a fun interview. How do you feel about your first kiss? How did that feel for you?
Sure. It was good. She was nice.
Paging Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell.
Wait, hold on. Wait a second. What do you mean it was nice? You don't sound very...
She seemed nice. I don't know. It felt like a fucking wet, cushy toy was on my mouth. Like a dog toy. I don't know.
Listen, when the hot slut is there, you attack it.
I'm sorry if you're listening. I don't know. I feel like I didn't really...
They're going to give you a second round. They're going to give you a second round.
What's your name, sweetheart? You're a legend. How about a big hand for Kate, everybody?
Yes, Kate. What a lady. Yes, Kate.
How about one more time for JP Puthin Batil, everybody? JP.
Yeah.
Throw that to your fanny pack. There you go, buddy. JP Puthin Batil.
Wow. This is
oh my goodness.
This is a hectic audience.
I love it. You guys having fucking fun out there? All right. Oh, this guy's a legend on the show, everybody. This guy famously smelled feet. He's back again. Make some noise for David Flores, everybody.
David Flores.
Step in front that man. My friend. Here he is one more time for David Flores, everybody.
Que pichorroya la verga usted.
Ew.
Where are my wetbacks at now? Oh shit, dog! I didn't know there was gonna be that many. I checked y'all in at the door. I didn't even see that many. Damn, I wasn't expecting to get picked tonight, but I got a few jokes ready for y'all. I was dating this one girl, dude, and I had to break up with her ass because her feet didn't smell. But she had this crazy ass pussy, dog. I don't know if y'all have ever had dumpster lid pussy before. Her pussy smelled just like a dumpster lid, like when you open it to go throw your trash and shit. And I was like, damn, girl, I don't know what the fuck to do with you. But, yeah, I swear this bitch was related to a xenomorph or something because her pussy was so acid, I swear her pH was through the roof, man.
Jesus Christ, David Flores up here. My goodness.
I'm not used to getting 1 minute anymore.
You gotta be careful talking shit about girls that you fuck. If they come to this show, they're like, I can't fuck that guy.
Ridley Scott's about to hire you.
If I fuck this guy, he's gonna talk about my everything. David, how's it going, man? Why are you wearing a flesh-colored shirt?
It's like Jay Leno on the safari.
Yeah.
It's laundry day, man. I was just trying to look good for y'all.
Oh my god. You tried, I guess. I'm dressed like this, and I'm like, why do you look so silly? David, remind us, you're in the smelly feet. We know that. You love the ladies. Well, what do you do for work?
I actually been touring here for the past month.
Touring? I love that. I've never heard it referred to as that. And I was touring at the Comedy Store for 4 years, and I never called it that once. Touring. But I guess that's adorable. Touring the exploring over here. That was something else. You really didn't expect to get pulled out. You signed up. You sign up every week, right?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I sign up every week.
Uh-huh.
I was standing up there kind of just keeping watch her, making sure. I was like, with this job, I get real jaded, man. Like, I swear, even after work and shit.
Because you see other people get to perform and you get to see shows happen and you're not on the shows and that makes you mad, right?
No. No, I mean, I feel like I'm an asshole now. Cause I'm always checking people in. So people, always trying to use some sort of excuse why they're,
What's the worst excuse you've heard working here, too, so that somebody could get in?
People would just be like, oh, my homies are in there, and, they'll just think that automatically gets them a pass or something.
So that's the problem. It's not big enough thing to get bigger. It goes up.
Goddamn right. Alex Jones is right. I'm positive he's right.
But shit, dog, I've been fucking meeting a bunch of girls lately, and they're all telling me they know me from the podcast, and they
You're goddamn right, dude.
Want me to smell their feet and shit. I'm like, damn, this shit was never so easy before. Before the podcast, girls thought I was.
Let's call the girls up and want them to smell your feet. Ladies, you want them to smell your feet.
Very rarely does a guest read my mind, but is there a lady out there that'll let David smell your feet? There's got to be someone. There's got to be someone out there. Come on. How about you, sweetheart? How about little Anna Nicole Smith over here?
Smells David's feet.
There must be someone. How about this little fucking Tawny Katane looking fucking fiery little cougar over here? How about that one? What's that little fucking, look at that little squidget walking by. Come on, come up here. Come up here. Let him smell your feet. Make some noise. Here she comes.
Smell those feet.
Oh shit, here we go. Here she comes, everybody. Get over there. This is the part of the show where David. Oh, look at the size of those boots, huh? These are gonna be. Oh shit! These things have been marinating deep.
Look at those Birkenstocks. That's Birkenstock quality cheese.
Hell yeah. This is about to be Dogecoin to the moon. Look at that.
You want 2 feet.
Look at that. Those dogs are barking tonight. Look at these. Now, just a reminder. Hold on a second. Get rid of the music for a second. This is just a reminder that David loves it if the feet smell bad. Right, David?
Yeah.
So this is literally a win-win situation for this.
Imagine smelling from here.
I don't know who this girl is. It's like Mary Kate the night that they killed Heath Ledger or something like that.
I smell it.
What's your name, sweetheart? Haley, everybody. Hell yeah.
He's about to smell Haley's feet. You heard of Haley's comment? Haley's feet.
There we go. Oh, she's spreading those toes. David.
She doesn't know that's my kryptonite, dog.
Look, she's getting you excited.
You don't even have to ask her to spread.
It's your kryptonite when a girl spreads.
Look at those digits.
Hold on. It's your kryptonite when a girl spreads her toes like that? Oh, here he goes. What do you think, David?
That doesn't smell like nothing, dog. Might as well smell my fucking army.
Hold on, wait.
Let me check and make sure it's not bad.
Hold on. Oh, shit.
It smells pretty. I gotta say, she's got some clean ass feet. That smells like smells like Dove Bar or something, or Irish Spring over there.
I'm about to fucking vomit. Oh my god, that is hilarious. They don't smell at all, is the report.
Yeah, they don't smell like anything.
God damn, that's why you were so excited to come up here. Look at this one.
Dude, and I know there's some good hooks in here. I checked it all in, so.
Come on. There's gotta be a lady.
Next, I'm gonna smell Joe Rogan's feet.
Is there a lady in here with some real stinkers so we could get David? Come on. 2/3 of the comedians up here tonight have gotten physical boners while on stage.
Ladies and gentlemen.
I'm trying to go 3 for 4 up here. Well, David. Oh, that was hilarious, Alex. You smelling a random girl's feet might be one of the funniest things in the history of the show. Pour yourself some more delicious non-movie.
Self-deprecation is key to enlightenment.
2 microphones. This is already
self-deprecation. Joe Rogan on the main stage. Come on down.
This is my favorite episode of the show ever, by the way, if you're wondering. All right, David Flores, you did it again. You did another minute. You're out here, you're grinding, you're working the door at comedy clubs, you're doing everything right. How loud can this place get for David Flores? Huh? There he goes. David, take one of those. There you go. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Fart in a cup.
Thank you, guys. Oh, yeah.
Put it in their face.
Fart in the cup, put it in their face. Famous old Red Band YouTube video. Yeah. You guys having fun out there? Yeah, you are, motherfuckers. Your next comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds. Anything can happen. Goes by the name of Arturo Lorenzo.
Arturo Lorenzo. Arturo Lorenzo.
Welcome.
Here he comes. One more time for Arturo Lorenzo.
Hi, thank you. My name's Arturo Lorenzo, but I've seen how many Hispanic comics were here. I probably could have just gone by Arturo. And yes, I am Latino, so you can assume that I was raised Catholic. Any Catholics out here? Yeah, the fact that you're here tells me that Catholicism is not a real religion. It has all those loopholes. So you can just say, I'm sorry, when you're going to get raped or die, and all of a sudden it's okay. Guess what? I'm going to see my priest in heaven. So as long as he dies or gets raped, he gets to say sorry before he goes away. But anybody like edibles? Anybody took an edible tonight? Edibles will fuck you up because you never know how strong they are. they definitely fucked me up, and they also fucked up my dryer because I left them in my pants and forgot about them. You know, so if anybody has a free dryer or edibles, get at me after the show. I also did not expect to be called because it's my first time being called out, and I feel like they're just calling minorities because there's this all-white panel sitting right here. Exactly. Even though Tony is can enough to be Latino. Thank you.
Hello, Arturo Lorenzo calling out an all-white panel on a show that literally, you're right, anybody can get pulled on out of the bucket on stage, but you felt the need to talk about an all-white panel. Let's talk about that for a second.
Well, I was white in Peru. Because
I love your set before that. You were going to get a big joke book before that, and then there you go, talking about an all-white. You mean the people that put on the show that gives you an opportunity to get on stage?
And by the way,
is that what you mean by all-white?
By the way, you walked the black guy and the Latino when you said that. I got an idea. How about you pull the next person and tell us it's a scam?
Yeah, well, Alex Jones, of course, would say that.
But I'm very old. I'm very bad.
Arturo Lorenzo, let's talk about it. Welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
2.5 weeks.
Wow, 2.5 weeks. What made you start now?
Well, I think the world is over, so I figured I would push back against the wave.
What makes you say that? What makes you think I thought the world was over as well 2.5 weeks ago, but look at us now.
Well,
sold out to the gills.
We love you. We want to hear you be funny, not how we're racist. Tell us how. Tell us how bad. Give me a white joke. Tell me that.
Well, I think the world is over because once we stop being able to tell guys that that's gay, we got these guys wearing felt hats. I don't know. I saw these guys.
What the fuck are you talking about, Arturo? Come back over here.
Yes.
What ethnicity are you?
I was born in Peru, so brown, Latino.
Okay, 100% Peruvian?
Yep, I moved here when I was 13, and I took...
That's not the right music for Peruvian.
No.
That is the most easily kissing in the galaxy, Red Band. You like, what's that delicious Peruvian treat? It's a...
Guinea pig.
It's Peruvian.
It's not empanadas, it's
guinea pig.
It's okay.
You know, the thing that looks like a rabbit?
You're trying to drive this guinea pig thing, and but you guys do a special flour wrapped treat.
Tamales.
No, it's Peruvian. How do you not know this? Are you really Peruvian?
Yes. Yeah. God, I used to have a green card, but I married a white woman. So.
Does anybody else know what I'm thinking of? No, it's not churros.
Churros.
Who said that? Jesus Christ. It's David Lucas's retarded friend up there.
Ceviche?
It's okay.
Yeah, churros. What a fucking idiot. I love it. What do you do for work, Arturo?
I work for a tech overlord, so I'm looking to get canceled tonight.
Okay, well,
tech
overlord.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tesla, huh? Pardon? Tesla? No, VMware. I hope I get a severance after I get canceled tomorrow.
What do you do for fun, Arturo?
This is what I'm at. I'm going to open mics. I do woodworking.
Other than this?
I do a little woodworking.
Woodworking?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you make out of wood?
I make cutting boards, like furniture and whatnot. I'm building my set for a failed YouTube channel.
What's your love life like?
Well, I got really drunk at brunch yesterday, and did open mic set, and I was making out. And apparently, somebody's open micer saw it, and I just like to, yeah.
Jesus Christ!
I'm just leaning to the scumbag Latino vibe.
Having fun, that's what matters.
Yeah, it's the last over. No COVID, no AIDS, no condoms.
You're hanging out with the white supremacist show.
I love it. Arturo, what's a fun fact about your life that you'd be surprised to know about you?
I used to be a mathlete as a kid.
You used to be a what?
Mathlete.
A mathlete? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I have a degree in geology, a science degree.
Oh my God! Are you a virgin as well?
No.
Oh, you are? Can we get a girl to come down here and kiss Alex Jones?
I'm not real scared.
As long as she has sticky feet.
I met those two girls earlier. I'm very scared.
I love it. Arturo, is there anything about your life that we would find interesting? Let's pretend like we're just on a podcast right now, and like we could talk about anything in the world about you and your history other than being a mathlete. Is there anything else, a fun fact about you or your family or the way you were raised or anything?
Yeah.
Racism of the show.
I almost died playing Pokemon Go once.
You what?
I almost died playing Pokemon Go.
I almost died playing Pokemon Go. How's that possible?
Well, I was really drunk and it had just come out, and I just started wandering, and I had like 4 IPAs with me. Yeah. And then I peed myself and fell asleep on the ground or passed out. And
All right.
I kicked it. So I made it. Thank you. Thank you for
All right, Arturo, you are about as exciting as cancer.
Do you really have a backup pin in your front pocket just in case if your other pin goes bad?
Are you kidding me?
Double pin Arturo!
Guys, if you're not loving Alex Jones right now, you guys need to drink more. I'm having the time of my life. This guy, very rarely does a first-time guest win my heart over immediately, but I am in love with Alex Jones. Arturo, you did it, dude. You made your first appearance on Kill Tony. There's a little joke book for you. You're 2.5 weeks in. Arturo, listen to me. You're 2.5 weeks in, bro. Don't give up. Get back to the fucking drawing board. Take massive chances and come back, sign up again, and let it rip. All right?
Absolutely. Thank you.
There he goes. Arturo Lorenzo, everybody. Fuck yeah, man. There you go. He's a real mathlete, everybody. David's not here, right? Right, exactly. David Lucas is in LA taking care of his children. He has multiple babies with multiple baby mamas. So if you're wondering if David Lucas is a real black man, he is. He's got real children that he's taking care of. All right. Your next comedian goes by the name. Oh, you know what? Yeah, let's do that. I like that idea, actually. Last week, to start the show, we had one of our favorite Asian comedians come up and sing the national anthem to start things out. And as a gratitude for him doing that, we're going to give him a minute here tonight. Ladies and gentlemen, it's Hans Kim, everybody.
I want to hear it again. I want to hear the anthem.
Here he is. Fresh haircut. Hans Kim.
Hey, what's up, guys? I'm Asian. Good to be here in the South. I'm also a Southerner. I'm from South Korea. Yeah. There's only two things I like: shooting commies and K-pop. Real Southerner. My Asian friends make fun of me because I like to eat General Tso's chicken. They're like, Hans, isn't General Tso just a shitty Americanized version of something authentically Asian? And I'm like, yeah, but so am I. My favorite movie is Rush Hour 3. I think my favorite Marvel movie would have to be the Black Panther because it gave black children a hero they could finally look up to. Not just someone like Martin Luther King Jr., Malcolm X, or Harriet Tubman, or Thurgood Marshall, or Rosa Parks, Maya Angelou, Kofi Annan, Nelson Mandela, Tracy Oprah, Jackie Robinson, Muhammad Ali. Now there's a fake person that dresses like a cat.
Wow.
Thank you.
Hans Kim.
Woo. Thank you.
Wow. That is how it's done, my friend.
Thank you so much.
That is how it is done. My goodness, look at you. That is absolutely incredible, Hans. How long have you been stand-up again?
8 years.
8 years. You live here in Austin, correct?
Yes.
So you're available. You're in town, right?
Yeah.
You're doing gigs. You did the Death Squad gig on Thursday. How'd that go for you?
It went great. Well, thank you right there for having me.
And that's a brand new minute right there. You just did an episode with what was that one that came out last week?
Russell Peters and Ron White.
What was the one before that? It was
last week?
No, that was here. The one that aired last week. The one that aired last week?
Oh, Jessica
Michelle Singleton, right?
I was on with Russell Peters.
Oh, okay. It was that episode. How did I see that? You were on. Have you been on multiple times?
I've been on twice.
Right. And that's not counting the national anthem last week. So I'm going to tell you something here. I'm going to tell you something very, very interesting. In the current condition of Kiltony, David Lucas has to take off a couple weeks every month to take care of his baby mama. Or his babies, not his baby mama. And we have not announced a new regular on the show in literally...
Oh, yeah.
In literally years. Years. It has been years since we made Michael Lara a regular, years since David Lucas, years since William. But any time one of those three guys can't make it, which is quite often as you will find out, would you be willing to be the new regular here on Kiltony?
Yes.
Wow.
Times. Fuck yeah.
Wow. Hell yeah. Very, very exciting. What a brilliant political move on my part. We need more Asian comedians. Red Band and I had no intention of doing this until halfway through your set when you were getting huge laughs. We started the conversation. The decision was made immediately. How do you feel right now, Hans?
I feel amazing. I feel like all the years of homework have finally paid off.
That's right. Ah! Well, Hans, here you are. The first ever fourth regular of the show, the third wheel, which is fitting because that's how many wheels are on a rickshaw. Okay, people don't know what a rickshaw is. That's okay. I'll take it. It'll get laughs on the internet, that one. Hans, very, very exciting stuff. That was an absolutely incredible set. Snag yourself one of these big joke books on your... Have you gotten one yet? Have I given you a...
I have one, yeah.
Oh, okay. Forget it then. We'll save the leather. And, guys, I mean, I'm so excited about this. How loud can this place get for the newest regular of Kiltony?
Thank you so much. Love you, Austin.
Yeah. Absolutely. I started smoking cigarettes 3 weeks ago again. Yeah. And then I heard, look at the comedians going crazy.
They're hugging him. They're jumping up and down.
Wow, that is so cool. I love the support. Austin comedians supporting Austin comedians.
Honestly, he's one of my new favorites. Ever since he moved out here, I've really enjoyed his comedy. You can actually see him Thursday here at Vulcan doing a set at the Death Squad Secret Show. Awesome.
There you go. Hans Kim is in the mix. You guys just witnessed history. In the history, in 8 years of the show, we've only had that many regulars. Only been 8 of them.
But who should we get rid of first?
That's a question for you gossiping idiots. The next name I pulled out of the bucket goes by the name of Riley Gilmore. Here we go. Here goes Riley Gilmore.
Riley Gilmore. Riley Gilmore.
Here he is. Come on, guys. One more time for Riley Gilmore.
Riley Gilmore.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Sorry I look like a racist middle schooler. I had a gauge ring last night, though. I told my mom wouldn't let me bake in the house, and that was super gay. But I was talking to a guy who works in the morgue, and it took me like to have sex with the dead bodies. And I was like, dude, are you serious? And he said, yeah, dead ass. I'm starting to eat local Mediterranean food. I don't really like supporting big shawarma. There was a pedophile epidemic. I don't know if you guys heard about this. There's a pedophile epidemic in the Boy Scouts. Over 3,000 sexual predators were identified. So this Scout earned their predator identification badge and a kiss on the lips. Thank you.
Fuck yeah. Riley Gilmore coming in. Hard to follow Hans Kim up here.
Jeffrey Epstein bag.
What?
So Jeffrey Epstein bag.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Riley Gilmore, welcome to the show. According to your skin tone, this is your first time being out in months. You are as white as it gets, huh?
Yeah.
Long drive from Round Rock to be here tonight?
I buy sunscreen at Costco.
I love it. You're suburban as fuck. Where do you live?
I live in Riverside right now.
Is that a city? That's a city or a street?
It's like it's just right below the river, south.
Wow. So it's by the side of the river? Thanks a lot, buddy. Wow.
Suburban as fuck.
I live in Mountaintop. It's the top of the mountain. Thank you, Riley. Absolutely incredible. Riley Gilmore, any relation to Happy?
Yeah, I'm Sad Gilmore.
Okay, there you go. Riley, how long have you been doing stand-up?
2.5 years.
2.5 years. What do you do for a living?
I deliver groceries to people, middle class people.
How do you know it's just middle class and not upper class?
I don't know. If they were upper class, they'd be ordering some like Whole Foods. I'm like an HEB guy.
Oh, okay. You know what? I gotta say, I'm gonna be honest with you. I know a lot of upper class people. I might not be one of them. I don't want people to think that I have money. But I will say this, is that one of the first things I did was I got rid of everything I ever liked, Whole Foods, and I switched to HEB right away, all the way. Absolutely. You will never see Tony Hinchcliffe in a Whole Foods again. HEB or it ain't me, motherfucker.
Tell us why, though. Why? What?
You're an HEB guy, right, Alec?
I am. I'm not a Whole Foods guy.
Yeah. Joe Rogan's an HEB guy?
No, Joe's an Aldi guy.
No, not here. No, he's not. Red Dan. That doesn't even make any sense. There's not Aldi's out here. And
Let's make Brian Redband host for 10 minutes.
No. Alex, that's the worst thing that's ever come out of your mouth.
Ladies and gentlemen, Brian Redband.
No one. All right, guys. There's one idiot clap. One idiot clap with the slutty cougar clap too. That's it. That's all you got. That's my girl. Riley, what's something interesting about your life? Tell us about it.
I've never come during sex.
Whoa.
Do you have like a clogged hole? You could just get this pricey cotton in there. Just pull it out.
Milky, that was not worth it. Why don't we just let it breathe a little bit, Red Dan? What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, that's the question to ask. What do you mean you haven't come during sex?
It's I don't know, man.
Okay, stop. How do you come? When do you come?
Usually when the clock strikes 12.
Riley.
No, I can come on my own.
Right.
I just can't come with another.
What do you have to do to come on your own?
He's like General Jack T. Limford is on the strength club. He denies the limited sessions. We're working figuring this out, son.
You sound like a pirate.
Figure that out, huh? Smart, huh? Tell me, my mate, why you don't come in your sluts. Sure.
How do you make yourself come? Tell me how you.
Yo, what's going on? How are you, Barry?
Sometimes I watch porn.
What type of porn do you watch to make yourself come?
Is your boy toy awake?
You know,
Is your boy toy awake?
Hey, there's something you're not. My little friend, I'm sorry to
Yo.
break the news to you, but everyone thinks you're lying about
Trey's
something
way.
out there.
Are you there, big man?
no, I don't know. It's like something I actually hoping you could help me out.
Well, I'm trying.
No.
Crazy over here right
That
now.
could be.
Look at this lady.
Well, welcome. I'm glad you're here.
It's a fun, like,
All right. So let's talk about it. Let's talk about it nice and slowly.
Let's talk about what you do when you got that woman thing for.
I'm going to ask you questions, Riley. I want you to answer them honestly, okay? So, when's the last time you had sex with a woman?
2 days ago.
What? Everybody shut the fuck up. Everybody else, this place is getting a little bit fucking rowdy right now. I promise you, it's still a live podcast.
Yeah,
Okay.
the other day.
The other day. So you're able to get hard for a woman, is that correct?
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah, pretty, yeah. Once I'm like, comfortable enough.
What does it usually take for them to make you comfortable enough?
Suck my dick.
Okay. Hey, I'm with you on that, buddy. All right. Finally, something we can relate to each other about. I also agree, sucking my dick gets me hard. Wow. Very good. You're a real human being. Okay. So, like, you've had sex with women, they've sucked your dick, you have sex with them unprotected or always with a condom?
No, unprotected.
Unprotected, and you still can't come.
That's not right, dude.
What are you thinking about? Thank you, Red Band. Thank you, Dr. Red Band.
No. Like that's some serious shit. Like when you were a kid, did you get molested?
Okay, Red Band again. Maybe back to did you get molested?
No.
Okay, perfect.
Not that I know of.
All right, so let's keep talking about it. We're gonna figure it out here. Have you tried different positions sexually with girls? No cum. You've never come with a girl?
I feel like it's too wet,
What? Wow. Deep Agnes, what do you think about all this?
Jesus Christ, man. It's like putting a fish in water.
I had to get up when I can't see you, and I had to get up. You can't
Tell this young man I was supposed to do it.
No, I'm not going to listen to that.
Deep Madness is absolutely shocked that a wet pussy can't make you come.
Yeah, Deep Madness, tell us how you're supposed to do it.
This is the first time Deep Madness has stood since we started doing shows in Austin. He's never felt this passionately about anything at all.
He's like,
until you said, I don't know why I can't come. I think it's because the pussies are too wet.
You just got to get it going there, son.
I looked out there. I saw women literally like they can't fathom what you're saying right now. Okay, so let me ask you this, Riley. Here's my next question. I'm going to try to get an answer out of you from. Here it is, Riley. You ready for it? How dry is your hand when you're jerking off? Like, what type of powder are we putting on this fucking thing? Is it like a pool player? Are you chalking up your hands? Are you like a gymnast before doing a pole vault? Like, how dry does it?
Yeah, when you see like the Sahara Desert, you get turned on.
I don't know, man.
And I'm still holding my base with my right hand, still standing up here. So I'm still waiting for your answer.
Deep Madness is literally taking a stand right now. It's literally something I don't know how this ends with Deep Madness. He might just start running any direction.
Maybe.
I've never seen anything like this before. You have put the show to a complete halt, Riley Gilmore, and I love it. This is how an interview works. I tried twice earlier. I go, is there anything interesting about you whatsoever? And then here's Riley, the first guy in the history of the show to say I can come by myself, but not with someone else.
Have you ever been with a girl with a dry pussy, or have you ever tried when you were about to fuck a girl where you put your dick in her, burp in her face, or do something to make her dry?
Yeah, right. Have you ever thought about letting Red Band fuck the girl for a little bit before you put it in?
That's right. We could try that.
You haven't seen a dry pussy till Red Band's gotten a hold of it. That thing's fucking dusty and crusty.
I'll never be dry after that.
Riley, so this is so interesting. Have you ever been with a girl, had great sex with her that's lasted a long time, and then all of a sudden I'm positive that these girls sometimes are offended. They go, is something wrong?
Definitely.
And what do you do then? Are you just like, well, watch this, and you just fucking blow the wetness off your dick and then just fucking attack it? Like, what do? Do you just?
No, I'm normally just like, it's okay.
You just don't come?
Yeah.
Have you ever faked it? Like, just grab some blue cheese and throw it on her face?
Actually, wow. I think I have faked it before, but
Is that the Seinfeld thing?
D Madness is stealing the show right now. He's roasting him with a bass guitar. Oh my god. He can't. He just said he can't take any more of this shit. Oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die of laughter, man. D Madness, just one of the nicest people in the world, will not accept this whatsoever.
I know. How do you think I feel?
Okay. But you have come with a girl. Like, you didn't jerk off. Like,
no.
Never.
No.
So
Maybe I should try that.
Yeah. Wait, how old are you? You haven't thought about this?
Yeah.
You haven't been like, well, maybe I'll just, like at least show them that I'm attracted to them, but I need something dry.
No, I think it's not. Maybe it's not about the wet thing. It's like just like I don't know, like peer pressure, maybe.
Peer pressure? Fucking peer pressure, bro?
I don't know. It could be anything.
Wait. All right, hold on a second. Where are the girls from the Red Rose, Yellow Rose? Because maybe if we dry hump this guy, how many of you want to see Riley come for the first time?
Wait, what?
I just saw my friends put their faces in their hands like this.
What if he just has a really small dick? Like that's why.
No, that's not the problem. No, I knew from the moment he got. This isn't a small dick guy. No, this is a guy that has mental problems. It's not a small dick issue. You can't dress like that if you have a little dick. That's fucking.
What are you talking about? He looks like Meg from Family Guy.
Look at you, Red Man. Red Man. Riley, look at it. Listen to me. Look, I'm going to tell you something. I know something about the Kill Tony fan base, and this is a fan base that likes to take control. All right, I'm sure there's a girl that's been watching you this whole time. She's out there. I don't know which one it is. All right, and I bet you she has the driest fucking.
That's actually
there's just nothing like it. It's like
the Sahara.
Yeah. It's drier than fucking Pang Dang's comedy set, all right? Like, it's like... Oh, no. Oh, no. The very elusive and always wanted Pang Dang joke. Fun fact about Pang Dang, he's never going to come here either.
That's the best one right there.
All right. Riley, I spent 15 minutes on your fucking not coming ass, and it was so much fun, dude. Write another minute. Come back again, okay? There he goes, Riley Gay, Riley! There you go, Riley Gilmore. He's on Instagram at RileyGE. All right. JP Puthenpatil, Charles Adams Jr., and David Flores is David Cito 444. All right, I pulled a name out of the bucket earlier when I brought up Hans Kim. I'm gonna bring this person up. We're gonna see what happens here. Well, we haven't had a lady up. Should we get a lady up here? All right, you guys ready for a lady? Unlike Los Angeles, Austin has very few female comedians. And we, believe it or not, contrary to what USA Today, Fox News, TMZ, the Daily Mail would like you to know, we are as equal opportunity as it gets here at Kill Tony. And so I'm going to pull until I get a lady. Errol is not a lady, right? EROL, that's not a lady, right? No. Rich Hirschberger, we know him, we love him. Tyler Brown, I don't know. Justin Essenmayer, it's not
any more females in Austin.
Sam Pickett, Dallas Urban. We are going to get a lady up here if it's the last thing we do. Anthony Martin is not a girl. Brandon Gray. How about Amber Alex Jones? He's going pee real quick, I do believe.
It's gonna double stack Dunkin' Trussell on the toilet.
Oh my God. She is? Well, we'll get to it. Jesus Christ, guys.
Really, females, if you're a comedian, move to Austin, Texas immediately. You'll have a Showtime special in like 20 minutes.
Patrick Garrett. Oh my God. All right. Here we go. We got to it. We actually know this lady. She's all the way from New York City. She's been on the show before. She absolutely destroyed. I cannot wait to see a new minute from her. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Leonardo Joni, everybody.
Woo! What's up? What's up? You guys had a good childhood? Yeah, I can always tell who had a good childhood because they do silly shit like pick their gender. You know what I mean? As soon as you tell me your pronouns, I know you never got beat. You guys know who Fallon Fox is? All right, for those of you who don't know who Fallon Fox is, I'll explain. Fallon Fox is the first transgender MMA fighter. That's right, be quiet. All right? I'll break it down for you. Fallon Fox used to be a man, is now a woman, now gets into the ring with women. Yeah, call me old-fashioned, but I remember a time that if you wanted to beat up a woman, you had to date her first. All right? We ain't fighting if we ain't fucking, you know what I mean? All right, you want to crush this skull, you're going to crush this pussy first!
Leonardo Joni doing it again. Enjoying myself so much, I lit up another cigarette. I forgot to mention that I said I started smoking 3 weeks ago. I don't know what happened 3 weeks ago. I wish I would ever want to start smoking cigarettes again. But anyway, and then I found out last week, this is true, that, and this is amazing, that I found out that if you're in Texas, in the state of Texas, and you're an artist that performs on stage, you can smoke anytime you want. And let me tell you something. That is one more thing that makes Texas better than California. I just wanted to make sure you guys knew that we love it here. We're glad you guys welcomed us, but we are happy to be here. Leonardo, you moved from the beautiful city of New York City. You were a regular comedian there, doing it all the time, and very, very highly respected in the community. And you moved to Austin, Texas recently, right?
I did.
And how recent? A few weeks ago, or?
About 3 months ago, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how are you enjoying everything? Tell us more about being Leonardo in Austin.
It's been pretty good, actually. Everybody's like really nice to me, which is surprising.
Yeah, well, I mean,
well, because I'm used to people in New York just like yelling at you for anything.
Right. Yeah.
Have you noticed the lack of female comics here in Austin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a dearth of them.
Yeah, do you know any female comics in New York? And you're like, just get the fuck over here now.
No.
Yeah, because people in New York live in this weird little bubble where all they talk about, the second they get off stage in New York, they talk about this is the only place to fucking do it. That's all they talk about. Fuck LA, fuck everywhere else. Fucking Joe Rogan thinking he's gonna start it. I don't know why I sound like Joey Diaz, but like, that's all they do. Literally, except for Dave Attell, who just keeps writing jokes and burying all of them. So that's all they do is talk about how New York's the best, and then they have to arrive at a festival and follow an LA comedian, and they end up coming up with excuses very quickly on why their set didn't go so great. But Leonardo, you are a rare exception. What made you have the balls to move out of New York and into Austin?
Well, the last show I did in New York was for like 3 pigeons, and I was like, I'm out. I can't do this.
It was for midgets?
No, for 3 pigeons. Like
3 pigeons?
It was in the middle of February. They decided to do the show outside, and there was like 3 pigeons, and they were heckling us. So I was like, I gotta.
Okay, all right. So you did a show for. Did the pigeons laugh?
At my jokes.
Okie dokie. Leonardo, I got to meet your boyfriend last week, and he looks nothing like you.
Amazing photographer. Amazing photographer.
Your boyfriend?
Yes.
Really?
Yes, he's awesome. Like, there's been so many photographers that have taken photos of us since we've been here in Austin, and he immediately was my favorite when I first saw him. He's great. You can check him out on his Instagram.
Jalen takes photos.
Yes, Jalen takes photos. Awesome. Leonardo, what's something about your life or what you do for fun or something that we haven't talked about yet on this show? That
I like to go bowling.
you do?
Yeah, that's a new thing.
Let me ask you this. There was a guy on earlier that said that he couldn't come with a woman. What are your thoughts on this? That's what I'm going to ask you. In a very rare instance in the show's history, I'm going to ask a comedian about a question about another comedian that was on earlier. What do you think about this fucking guy?
Let me just say, I totally come with women. I don't think it's gay, folks. Hey, I love you. But I like women. I have no problem coming with women.
I mean, we've seen some news stories, Alex. I don't know if that's 100% true.
Oh, really? Well, okay, me and Brian used to date.
Come on. We have to make a teaser before this episode comes out with Alex just saying things with multiple microphones.
Brian. All right. I've been dating Brian Redman for 20 years. He had 3 of my children.
Yeah. What do you think about this guy?
He's gay. Why is that a mystery? That's gay.
Yeah.
I agree. We should have had a guy come up here and give him a lap dance and see if he got hard or not.
Good.
Wait, let's bring him back up. D-Madness just said, God, it's nice to be blind.
I'm a big fan.
Since I'm gay, you can try to come sit on my lap.
I love Alex Jones, so I'm a huge conspiracy.
Oh, Brian's gay.
Oh, really? You're a big Alex Jones fan, huh?
Big.
What's your favorite conspiracy theory?
Yeah.
Oh, the reptilians, man. That's the best one.
Oh,
That's the best one. But I haven't seen any black reptilians.
I always get credit for that. That's David Icke. I'm not saying it's wrong, but yeah.
Wait, what?
I always get credit for the reptilian conspiracy. That's not me. I'm not saying David Icke's wrong. I'm just not saying we're run by lizards.
Yeah.
Though I didn't watch Land of the Lost, maybe it's true.
Yeah.
And Joe Biden looks like a lizard, so maybe it is true.
It is. It's weird getting confused with other people in your field that have done other things. I know that because a lot of people have been calling me Michael.
Oh, Bigfoot dude. I'm like, no, that ain't me. No, you're the guy, the Bigfoot guy. I'm like, no, that's not me.
Some people.
Oh, shut up. We're buying you lunch. You're the Bigfoot guy. Like, okay, buy me lunch. I'm Bigfoot guy.
Some people step on a joke. Alex Jones just cannonballed on a joke right then. Okay. You're okay, Alex.
The last splash.
No, I can't start it over. It won't work. All right, I'll do it again. Say I get a lot of credit for the reptilians, but that's not me again.
I get a lot of credit for the reptilians because I have the largest micro penis in America.
No, say I got credit for the reptilian conspiracy, but that actually wasn't me. Say that.
I get a lot of credit for the reptilian conspiracy. That actually wasn't me.
I know what that's like, getting confused with people in your field that actually did something else. A lot of people in my Twitter mentions have been calling me Michael Richards lately. See how it didn't work? That's why it didn't work. That's why I wouldn't do it again. We'll edit that out. It's okay, everybody.
Oh, you gotta leave the bad jokes in.
I know, I'm kidding. We always leave it when I say I'm going to edit that out. And then people go, oh, you forgot to edit it out.
It's time to call it out. Listen, I'm here tonight because we got married last week in Vegas.
That's goddamn right.
We got married. It's all true.
Serious shit.
Okay, it's my husband.
Absolutely. And I can't come.
That's not fake news.
I can't come unless it's in Alex Jones's act. So
I fucked my wife 5 times when I got here. That's why I'm gay.
100%. Leonardo, you are a goddamn gem. You absolutely kill it every single goddamn time we see you. Anything else for Leonardo?
She'll be on the Death Watch Secret Show Thursday, so you can see her do a full.
You guys gotta come to these Death Watch shows. As you can tell, it's a Leonardo. You already have a joke book, right? No? Okay, here you go. Here's a big one. Take a big one. You deserve it. How about a big hand for Leonardo? These joke books are from Adrian Cavazos. You have to follow him on Instagram at Boneside. We're having fun here. Thanks to the red rose and the yellow rose and fucking everything. Guys, as you can tell, you're at a show in which Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell just swung by for a second. This Austin comedy scene, it's going to be something that the world talks. It's going to be written about in history books. What's about to happen here? It's already started. And I just want to remind you to go to every fucking, there's no limits to how many live shows you're allowed to go to per week. Check out the Death Squad show. Go to all the crazy shows. You come to Kill Tony every week. Go to everything you can. Have fun. That's what it's here for.
Because it is forbidden. I mean, seriously, it's just open free speech. Why is that a problem? That's America.
You're goddamn right. It's the
goddamn right it is.
It's the most American thing in the world. Dirty jokes. You guys think we should do one more out of the bucket and then get out of here, huh? Look at Joe White over there taking pictures.
Love that motherfucker.
Oh, look at that. If that isn't destiny, I don't know what is. Look at that. I just pulled Hans Kim out of the bucket, everybody. He signed up tonight. He had no idea we were going to throw him up. All right, your final comedian out of the bucket tonight goes by the name of Nathaniel Allen, everyone. Here we go, Nathaniel Allen. Come on, guys, make some noise.
Nathaniel Allen.
One more time. One more time for Nathaniel Allen, everybody.
Thank you.
I like that hair. I like that hair.
All right. So yogurt used to make me gag when I was younger. I thought it was a textural thing. Turns out I was just sticking the spoon too far back. I think the female orgasm reminds me a lot of fishing. You know, they're both really elusive. The only difference is when I go fishing and I don't catch a fish, the water doesn't lie to me and say, yeah, you caught a fish. I personally like women with small boobs. It's really more of an insecurity than a preference. I'm just worried that if I marry somebody who has double D's at 22, that she'll have double U's at 52. You know, I don't want to be getting intimate with my wife one day and take her bra off, have a pair of truck nuts fall out on me. I've always wanted to play spin the bottle, you know. Just a long while, I'll just end it.
All right. Nathaniel Allen, welcome to the show, sir. That was good. Hell yeah. Looking like fucking Thor with leukemia.
Somebody use this Krill.
Yeah, Jesus.
That is amazing. Did you curl your hair like that?
No, I just showered today.
Oh, yeah, look at that. Even the mic stand's like, I gotta get the fuck away from this. My God. Nathaniel, welcome to the show. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
About a month.
About a month? What made you start?
I really started 2 years ago, but I did it in Boston like 3 or 4 times. I loved it, and I was like, I need to move somewhere where I can do this more because I was from New Hampshire. So I can only do it like once a week. I moved down to New York City, and then COVID hit, so I couldn't do it at all. So then I moved down here. So 2 years later, I'm doing it.
Here you are, absolutely. What a wild time. What a wild story. How old are you, Nathaniel?
I'm 22.
Wow, 22 years old. That's how old I was when I started. That's incredible. Look at you. Look, it might be at one point you could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world. Anything could happen. Nathaniel, you're absolutely adorable. You're 22 years old. You just moved out here to Austin all by yourself. You have the haircut of a 7th grade girl. What else about you? What do you like to do for fun, Nathaniel? Tell us what 22-year-olds are doing for fun nowadays.
I have a guitar at home that I'm terrible at playing.
Really? Oh, boy.
I like to do yoga. It's great to help me sleep.
Wow. Can you also not come with a woman?
I mean, I have.
I bet you have, dude. I bet those little curly hairs go wild when,
Have you ever straightened your hair? Have you ever tried anything different?
Yeah, I had. This is the second time I've grown my hair out long. I grew it out when I was in like 6th grade, and I used to straighten it because I hated the curls, but it just looked greasy and gross.
Your mom would always tell you, don't straighten it, Nathaniel.
She would say, cut it off. She didn't. She doesn't like me.
Are you Puerto Rican? What are you?
I'm German and French.
What? What do you see Puerto Rican about it?
I don't.
What show are you watching? I'm in the hair. Michael over there or something? Puerto Rican here. Even the Agnes, I would understand you asking.
I'm a Puerto Rican with a thyroid problem.
I love it. Nathaniel, how do you make money?
I'm a server downtown.
Okay, where are you serving at?
North Italia.
Oh, I know that place actually. Yeah, I've been there.
Yeah.
I've been there. They have the meatballs appetizer. Right?
Yeah,
I love that. Not a lot of people know this about me, but I could survive off of only meatballs.
I'm a hamburger guy.
We always heard balls. You're a hamburger guy.
Oh yeah.
Very good. And for those of you that miss Red Band's
Shut up.
little baby game
Shut the
joke,
fuck up.
I said that I love balls. So for those of you that missed it, if you have a learning disability, you don't want to miss that joke. Nathaniel, so you play guitar but you suck at it? Are you being serious or are you being humble?
No, I mean I can play like 3 or 4 songs, but I'm really not all
What
that.
songs can you play? What 3 or 4 songs can you play?
I can play Blackbird by the Beatles. I can play Dust in the Wind by Kansas.
Matt, what do you think about that? Oh, shit. Come on. No, you got to grab it. You got to grab it. Michael Gonzalez with a little drum roll until he grabbed his phone for some reason. I don't know what he's doing. This is the moment of truth right here, everybody. He's got the hair of a rock star, or Puerto Rican. He's got the body of a lesbian softball player. We're going to see what happens here. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Nathaniel Allen. Oh yeah, that's actually really good. Okay. Dust in the Wind is also one of the only things that makes that one guy come. I don't know what we're doing. Did Alex leave? Dude, you know you're canceled when Alex Jones walks off of your podcast, by the way. This is where my career is at right now. Joe and Duncan got here and they're like, what are we doing again? I love it. You're adorable, dude. You just like Kansas, Dust in the Wind.
Yeah.
My goodness. Wow, Nathaniel. Any other fun facts about you? You seem like the kind of guy that, I don't know, I feel like there's something there that you're not telling us about.
Yeah, I wanted to be a chef, but then my girlfriend died, and that derailed my life.
Wait a second. This is about to be. Hold on. This is about to be an epic moment. How long were you dating this girl for?
It was a middle school relationship, so it was like 8 months, and then she.
Hold on. Wait, what grade? It was 8th grade. 8th grade. So you're dating this girl for a few months.
Yeah, it was the first.
Okay, I see it. The first girl you ever dated, so the first love of your life. You're in 8th grade. Everything's fine. You're getting boners and stuff, right? You're like making out. Did you guys like tongue kiss? Or just regular kiss? Tongue kiss? You never threw a finger in it, though, right?
No.
8th grade, a little too early. That summer between 8th grade and high school, everyone knows you're not allowed to finger until the summer before high school. Tony, you're giving me goosebumps. Okay, thank you, Red Band. Red Band's jokes brought to you by Don Julio, by the way. Okay, so hold on. So you're in 8th grade, you're getting boners, you're making out, life is good, no fingers, and then what happens?
She's walking home, got hit by a drunk driver.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Red Band and I are now just doing a podcast for ourselves. We are clearly laughing harder than anyone else in the room. I don't know how, very rarely does it end up this way, but whatever. You guys can leave if you want to. At least, okay. Nothing is more exciting to us than someone losing a loved one. We don't know why it is. We can't explain why it makes us feel good, because it's so wrong, and that's what we love.
Yes.
Okay, and you're laughing about it. For those of you just listening, he's laughing about it before you go make a fucking video about it. Jesus Christ. Anyway, so Nathaniel, so wow.
Yeah. So
How does an 8th grader get hit by a drunk driver? Was she walking at nighttime?
No, she jumped right across, and the lady went up this on the sidewalk.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
So
Did she hit anybody else? Was her girlfriend walking by
yeah,
herself?
she was with a friend of hers, and it like shattered her her pelvis, like busted her spleen. It was pretty sad. Right. You ever tried to get on her? No. Yeah. No, I didn't. I was a little bit depressed at the time.
Yeah, you ever been like, I'll bust on that spleen, you know what I'm saying, dude?
Yeah, so I love
the look of Matt Mueller is a really good guy. He's just like, he's literally like looking at us like, what the fuck are you guys doing right now? Sometimes I'll catch Matt just literally like, what the fuck am I doing here? D-Madness is good though. D-Madness, fun fact, D-Madness was the one driving the car that killed your girlfriend. Hold on, D-Madness is going to say something. Hold on, wait. Let me get you a fucking microphone. What? Alright, I know, I agree, D-Madness. That was the joke the whole time, is that you were blind. D-Madness is... How about a hand for D-Madness, everybody? A goddamn saint. It's an angel. The guy's an angel. Sent to us from the heavens above. Okay, so your girlfriend, your 8th grade girlfriend dies. Then what happens?
I was on the path to become a chef. I was going to do technical school, the culinary program, and then I changed my mind. I was like, I don't know that I want to do college.
You were gonna be a chef, and then you're like, wow, this hamburger reminds me of my girlfriend. Even I think I may have crossed the line, man. Go ahead, tell us more. You're gonna be a chef, and then what happened?
And then I decided I wanted to take a break after high school. I ended up having a friend out in Germany. I traveled out to Europe for 4 months.
So you went to Germany?
Yeah, I went to Germany, and in high school I was a really straight guy. I was like no drinking, no smoking, no anything. I was pretty boring. But I got out to Germany and I made a bunch of German friends, and I got to go and
don't do that. Answering a question on a podcast right there.
But you know, it was a great time. I drank with a bunch of Germans. I went down to Italy, and I was an au pair for this 13-year-old kid. And
what? Wait, hold on. Wait, what did you do with a 13-year-old kid?
I was an au pair. I was like a nanny.
An au pair?
Yeah. So it's a program where poor people who want to travel can watch people's kids and see the world as well. Jeez, yeah, right. It was awesome though. I got to try some homemade Italian pasta that the grandmother made. She spoke no English. She gave me some limoncello she made from the lemons in her backyard. Wow, it was a fucking awesome experience. Wow. And then I came back here. My cousin was at NYU Film, and he was like, "Hey, you want to act in a film?" And I was like, "Sure." So I tried it out. And I liked it, but at the same time.
All right, let's talk about this dead girlfriend again.
No, that's how I got this comedy.
Shit's getting pretty boring, Nathaniel. I'm going to be honest with you. I want to talk about... So when that happens, like, I mean, is that something that you think about a lot? Like, you think that relationship could have lasted if it wasn't for someone crushing her pussy before you did? Oh God, guys, she's gone. There's no bringing her back now. Tony, it doesn't matter what joke I make. She was killed, 15, 20 years ago.
Do you remember the last time you hung out with her? What was the last thing you said to her? Or no, I don't remember the last time.
Do you remember it was like Goo Goo Gaga or something like that?
Yeah.
All right. There he goes, Nathaniel Allen, everybody. Thank you so much, Nathaniel. We don't have any big joke bugs. I would give you one. But there you go. There's one that was the size of your girlfriend's hands when she was I can't help myself, people. If you don't know by now, then you never will.
And let's do a straight cut so we can edit that out.
No,
we're
we're
back.
not editing anything. We're not editing anything ever again. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is it. For those of you that are fans of the show, you know what happens now, ladies and gentlemen. This is it. There is one last regular that needs to perform tonight. This guy is an absolute fucking genius. You know him from Kill Tony. He writes and performs a brand new minute every single week. He was a legend at Second City in Chicago. Found out he got Lou Gehrig's disease. Decided to chase his lifelong dream of being a stand-up comedian. We found him within months of that. And now he's a regular on Kill Tony. What? Oh, that's right. Ladies and gentlemen, a very special treat. You've seen him on Kill Tony before. It's Injured Dice Clay, everybody. We've seen Injured Dice Clay before. He's a legend on this show. One more time for Injured Dice Clay, everyone.
Both lost her seat to public complications. She wasn't a mess and anti-vax, but now the bitch has no reservations. Dice, 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 dice. Oh, Mother Hubbard ran in the cupboard to fetch a bottle of wine, but she already had two, so what that bitch do? She finally broke her spine. Dice, 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 dice. Humpty Dumpty sat on the wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall, but Humpty's job let their insurance expire. So now Humpty's wife is pussy for hire. Dice, 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 dice. Little boy blue. Someone grab an EpiPen before this kid dies. Dice, 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 dice. Jack and Jill went up the hill to touch a pail of water. Jack fell down. He had blood poisoning. The hell was in Flint, Michigan. Dice, 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 dice. There was no lady who lived in the shoe. Political discourse and divide prevented her from being relocated. Can we get this bitch a move? Dice, 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 dice. Hickory dickory dock. I sat on my cock. My voice too, so my nurse came to and I fucked every hole in her crotch.
Wow! Jesus Christ. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Everybody else trying their hardest to fill a minute with laughter. And here he is, bringing back to character, Injured Dice Clay, ladies and gentlemen. Michael Lair is here, showing off his hand sanitizer for some weird reason.
Stay sick, y'all. Yo, let's hear for our first responders, alright? Yeah. All you second responders can suck my dick. You smell, motherfucker? Oh, I'm a responder, but I'm so far. I wish I was the first responder.
Guys, look funniest comedian of the night, almost every single show, is literally dying. And he does it every single fucking week. I can't explain how hard it is. I can't explain to you. He doesn't need to do what he does. He did 2.5 Kill Tony sets tonight for no reason other than to entertain you people. It doesn't even make any fucking sense. What's up? Oh, he's injured, guys. That's why it makes sense. He's injured, guys. He's not Andrew Dice Play. Injured. Those are owls, not those.
Oh, wow! My sciatica! And look, my spruce heel. Yeah, they fucked me.
I gotta tell you guys, I'm just gonna share a thought I just had with you. The episodes since we've been canceled have been so much more fun than the episodes than before. I don't know how to explain it. I just found myself, I've been sitting up here cracking up all night. It's like we unlocked something. Yeah, we really did. I'd like to thank Pang Dang for this. Pang, if you're watching here on camera one, really, I know that you thought you were going to get a boost from this, you fucking son of a bitch. But really, I mean, thank you from the bottom of my fucking heart. Anyway, Michael Lair, I don't know what to say, man. You did it again. What else? You got anything else to tell me?
Nah, man. My nurse said that if I don't drink before I perform, she'll give me $200.
Okay.
So, I'm ready to start fucking drinking.
Yeah, Michael, if that's what it takes, then someone will always give you $200 to not drink. I didn't realize it was such a cheap date, but holy shit, I mean, you always do great, but goddamn, dude, you're fucking in it. You're supposed to be going worse every week, by the way. I don't know if anyone told you this, but that's true. Other than your doctors,
Well, you know, I'm lucky that Medicaid covers 5 days of cocaine.
Michael Lair, out here, Austin resident, the first guy to move to Austin, Texas on Team Kill Tony. MichaelLairComedy.com. Everything Michael Lair is there. Shout out to Alex Jones. You guys know where to find him. The Alex Jones Show. Very easy to find. Thank you to Joe Rogan and Duncan Trussell for making a cameo, a hangover-style cameo on Kill Tony tonight. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebelt is absolutely unbelievable. I'm the Joker, Red Band is Catwoman, and Alex Jones is Bane in this one. Those of you that are here might want to go to RyanJEbelt.com and buy it. Remember this night that you were part of the show. I look sexy. How about a hand for the band? Matt Mueling, Michael Gonzalez, and D Madness. Shout out to the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. If you guys are going to strip clubs, if I ever fucking find out that anybody that comes to this show ever goes to a strip club other than the Red Rose or the Yellow Rose, I'm banning you from entering Vulcan Gas Company. A place where, as you've seen tonight, literally anybody is allowed to perform. I'm not going to let you watch a show here if you ever go to another strip club. Thank you to CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Thank you to Don Julio. Thank you to Yoni at Best Barbecue Show. Thank you one more time to the band. Thank you to Whistle Pig Whiskey. And thank you to our amazing sponsors that stuck by us through all this chaos that we've gone through. But most importantly, as we know, because we are the #1 live podcast in the world, thank you to you guys, the audience members, for coming out tonight. We absolutely love you. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. Hey, this is Rabbi coming to you live from Vulcan Gas Company in Austin, Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Get up for Tony! Next up! Yee-hoo! Austin, Texas, make some fucking noise! Yeah! I'm gonna begin for Brian Redband, everybody. We're here at Kill Tony live on 6th Street. Can't scare us away. Fucking 6th Street. How about that, huh? How about a hand for the survivors? 13 people shot this week. 0 deaths. How about a hand for Texas, huh? Okay, let's just save the energy. Thank you, Red Band, for the good news. Always good news, Red Band. No, really, king of a comedy over here. Yes. Everything is good, and we are here for another. How many of you are excited to be here tonight, huh? Fuck yeah. Nature show. Not for the weak, baby. No one does it better on Mondays than us. How loud can this place get for the band, everyone? Come on, huh? These Admins on the bass guitar. Michael Gonzalez on drums. Great. Matt Mueling on guitar. Thanks for dressing up tonight, Matt Mueling. Incredible stuff. Looks like Larry the Cable Guy with cancer. I love it. This is great. It's my band. I'm allowed to make fun of them. Fuck it. The great Ryan J. Ebon's here drawing tonight's episode in Los Angeles, California right now, watching this stream, an exclusive stream that'll make you fun stuff ahead. We're all stuffed up on barbecue thanks to our friends over at CM Smokehouse at Golden Acres. Great Yoni at That's Barbecue Show hooks it up, and we love CM Smokehouse. We go there a few times a week. Everything's good. Shout out to the Red Rose, Yellow Rose. Fun stuff. And all the amazing stuff that goes on here. You know what? Can I have someone back there make me a delicious Crown Royal and Coca-Cola? That sounds perfect. Me too. I would love that. You want one of those too? Okay, great. Perfect. And before we start tonight's show, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that make tonight's episode available for you right now. When it comes to looking for a job, most people would probably agree that the whole experience is not fun. In fact, here are some things I'd rather do than look for a job. I'd rather dig a hole for no reason whatsoever on a hot Texas day. I'd rather watch a 3-hour documentary about sea slugs. But it doesn't have to be this way. ZipRecruiter gets it. In fact, they've actually figured out ways to make the job search process better and a lot easier.
When you sign up on ZipRecruiter.com, you can create a free profile. Then you get matched to great jobs, but also a lot more. ZipRecruiter will proactively pitch your profile to employers whose job match your experience. Unlike with other job sites, if an actual person from a company really likes what they see, they can personally invite you to apply to their job. Candidates who are invited to apply on ZipRecruiter are nearly 3 times as likely to get hired. Plus, if you like the job, you can apply to it and many others with just one click. It's that easy. No wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated job site in the U.S.
You know it, we know it, so what are you waiting for? If you want an easier job search, sign up for free right now on ZipRecruiter.com. Once again, go to ZipRecruiter.com today to sign up absolutely free and put ZipRecruiter to work for you. If dreams of vacations and enjoying the fun of life are turning back into a reality for you, don't let concerns over financial setbacks keep you from saying yes. Credit Karma helps keep your financial goals in check so you won't have to hit pause on a good time ahead. That's right. Credit Karma's game-changing technology shows you tailored offers for credit cards and personal loans that you're more likely to be approved for, so you can apply with more confidence.
They use your credit and other financial information to show you custom recommendations. Whether you just want cash back, travel rewards, or to consolidate debt, Credit Karma can help you find the offers that fit your goals. With a selection of option and approval odds, you have the power to make informed decisions. You can also look up credit card offers for college students or see personal loans recommended for credit card refinancing. Credit Karma shows each credit card or personal loan offer, including details, rates, fees, and loan amounts. Credit Karma, apply with confidence.
And we know about confidence. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast to learn more and find offers tailored just for you. That's creditkarma.com/podcast, where you can see your offers on the Credit Karma app. Apply with confidence today. Go to creditkarma.com/podcast or the Credit Karma app. You guys ready to start the show? Well. Every single episode, I always have an unbelievably hilarious guest on. We've got some real fucking bangers since we started here at Vulcan Gas Company. I gotta tell you, it's been nothing but momentum. And this is an exciting one. Not only is this guy absolutely hysterical, but he's also one of the great musicians of the world. He famously has been on Kill Tony before, and he's here again. Ladies and gentlemen, Austin's own Danny Brown, everybody! Oh, shit! No way! Is that the real Danny Brown? I can't see. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Danny Brown's the man. Welcome, Danny. It's the real Danny Brown, everybody. How y'all motherfuckers doing? Yeah, Danny, welcome back to the show. It's been a long time since you were on. We had you on in Detroit, Michigan.
Yeah, not the best time.
Danny had maybe some energizing influences.
Yeah, too much Adderall.
Too much Adderall. There it is. Now he's in Austin, chilling with us.
No Adderall now. It's just barbecue.
What I love about it.
It's the opposite effect.
Yeah, that's true. Barbecue here is the opposite of Adderall.
Helps you get off it, to be honest.
Danny, I'm so glad you're with us. We're about to watch a bunch of comedians. You've done this show before. We're going to have so much fun. Anything can happen. You guys know how it works. A bunch of people signed up before the show. If I pull their name out of the bucket, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitten. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And we don't want that. We don't want that, so don't do that. You guys ready to start tonight's show? Well, Normally, we would start the show by pulling a name out of the bucket and meeting a stranger, but instead, we're going to do something really fucking cool to start tonight's show. This guy is the brand spanking newest regular here on Kill Tony. That was announced here last week, live. A brand new regular, and some of you here are going to see him for the very first time. We absolutely love him. This guy's a grinder. He's going to be a fucking monster. He already is. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you with a brand new 60 seconds, the debut of regular Hans Kim, everyone. Here he is.
Hello, good to be here. My name is Hans Kim. I'm the brand new regular on Kill Fucking Tony. I'd have to say my success is owed to 10% hitting the mics hard, 10% writing, 80% being Asian at the right time. Just let Ping Dang do all the work and flow right in. Good looking out, brother Asian. I live in a van so that I can pursue comedy full time, which makes dating really hard because ladies love shelter. It's like this whole thing with them. So even if the date goes well, what usually ends up happening is we go for a drive until I can work up the courage to tell her we arrived 45 minutes ago. Surprise. I used to date this Puerto Rican girl who used to squirt a lot. I call her my Puerto Rican. Thank you.
What? Hans Kim, everybody. A Puerto Rican? Is that true? I didn't know Asian guys can make women squirt. Is that true?
Hitachi.
Oh, Hitachi.
Fuck yeah. Get a discount on those.
It's all us.
Hell yeah, dude. I love it. Hans, welcome to the show.
Thank you for having me.
Indeed. Look at this. New family member here on the show. New blood. So many questions I could ask that I want to ask. We know barely anything about it. Is that true that you had a Puerto Rican girlfriend, or is that a joke?
No, that's just a joke.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So I was right. You never made anybody squirt.
I'm like a sewing machine. I'm like,
What was your longest relationship that you've had?
6 months.
White girl?
Huh?
White girl?
White girl, yeah.
Oh, wow.
She was like 38.
Oh, okay. I knew there always has to be something. You know what I mean? An Asian can't ever fool just a normal white girl his age. Normal white girl, no mental health problems.
You were a fetish, weren't you?
Yeah.
Most of the girls I date have an Asian man fetish from the movie Hook.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't even remember any. What the fuck are you guys talking about? It's been too long since I've seen Hook. Jeez. Oh yeah, D-Madness got me again. Sometimes I forget he's blind. He's like, I've never seen Hook. I'm like, really? All right. That's right. He's never seen fucking anything. He's like, I hate that movie. Love the soundtrack, though. Hans Kim. So let's talk about it. What's something interesting that you think we should know about you, like right off the bat, since we know almost nothing about you? We know that you're South Korean. 2 weeks ago, I had you play a Chinese guy. You sang the national anthem, and you did such a good job. Made some news, and look at you now. So what should we know about you, Hans?
I'm a communist.
Okay.
I got beat up by the cops.
Oh, wow. How'd you get beat up by the cops?
I was high on acid on the side of the road. I'm trying to flag cars.
Really?
Like female white cops? Or what?
Bunch of tall midgets.
Hold on a second. What were you doing on acid on the sidewalk?
I was driving a motor vehicle on acid, and then I found myself on the side of the road on the highway on ramp.
You like pulled off?
Yeah, apparently. I don't remember it though.
Okay. Typical just Asian driver, has no idea. Has no idea what's going on. Lord knows there were no fucking hazard lights or anything like that going on. That's you. We have actual video. That's actual audio. It's an actual video.
Did you get a DUI or what happened?
No, they just beat me up, sent me to the hospital, stole my phone, dropped all charges.
Wow. Seattle, Washington. Wow. That's how boring Seattle is. The only race they have to beat up is Asian people. That's something else.
It's not even a challenge.
Danny Brown, what do you think about Hans Kim, man? What do you think about getting beat up by the cops? You know what that's like, right?
I mean, he kind of sounds like he deserves to get his ass whooped. You know what I'm saying? But did the square taste like Topo Chico?
Despacito.
What is your current love life like, Hans? Just out there dating, just fucking.
Yeah, I'm just plowing the field.
Wow. Jeez, doesn't get much more South Korean than that.
I had relations with 2 African American women.
Get the fuck out of here! That is unbelievable. What kind of relations did you have with them? They let you through TSA once or something like that? What are we talking about here?
I had vaginal intercourse with both of them.
Really? Oh my goodness. How does that happen? Where did you meet one of the dudes? Let's start with.
I always wondered, like, how does that happen?
Yeah. Where did you meet these girls?
It's hard for me to have sex with white girls, so.
Hans will show you some tricks. You gotta
confuse them with your dick/clitoris.
Yeah, that's what they're telling their friends. Girl, I had sex with an Asian woman the other day. So, like, what happened? Where'd you meet these girls?
At a comedy open mic. She was a comedian who'd done it for a couple times. And then she was like, "Oh, sorry, I blocked your camera with my chair that one time. What if I had a drink?" And then we just kept drinking and touched her underwear. It's pretty hot.
You touched her underwear?
Yeah.
Wow, that's an interesting first move. You made it sound like you didn't touch anything else along the way. Like somehow you were just like, let me just start there. So where did you touch your underwear? In the comedy club? In your car?
Right over there.
Pulled off. Wow, here at Vulcan Gas Company. Magic happens here, people. This is where the magic happens. Some people call this the Vulcan Ass Company. You get so lucky here. Wow, so what happened right over there? You touched her underwear.
Yeah.
I mean, where'd you guys have sex at? What part of this club did you have sex at?
In her hotel room at Best Western.
Wow.
Oh, fancy.
Yeah, hell yeah.
And then my car got crashed into because I left it on 7th Street overnight.
Oh, super Asian. Blaming it on a hit and run there. Little do you know, you caused that car accident. Have you got your car fixed? I know it's. Where have you been living, by the way?
At my friend Riley Gilmore's house.
Oh, wow. I really dropped the name there. Look at that. Shout outs to Rodney Gilmore. Social security number 37421. Wow. What's your situation? A 1-bedroom, 2-bedroom?
He has 4 bedrooms, and 2 of his rooms are empty. So I kind of paid. One of the roommates is out of town. She's this female African American lady.
Wow, look at that. Such proper verbiage there. Female African American of American descent and African skin color. You're so proper. Female African American lady.
Yeah. Yeah.
When you say it like that, when you say like she's just a female African American, it makes us think like you call her an N-word behind her back when she's back in town or something like that. Oh, just this one roommate, you know, she's a female African American. You know those people. Wow, I love it. You like her? Are you guys cool? I mean, you gonna make a move on her at some point?
She's like pretty religiously fanatic. I don't think that. I think she's like a little not normal all the time. But she's not very nice to me. But she thinks Riley's hacking her computer.
Oh, you think he is?
No. I think she's a little crazy, but not in a bad way.
I've never heard of a religious fanatic being crazy at all. No one that I know that believes in religion is weird at all. I love it. So, wow, Hans, look at you. So you're just single, you're out here playing the field, doing a lot of spots, you're killing everywhere you go. Everybody's talking about Hans Kim. That's so fun, man. Well, this was a great first set for you here tonight. I'm very excited about, it's just the future is amongst us.
Thank you so much.
Everybody loves him. It's Hans Kim, everybody, getting the night started for us. Your new Ill Tony regular.
I'm so happy about that.
Me too.
It's really hilarious.
What a breath of fresh error. Fresh error. You guys ready for this fucking bucket, huh? This is where the strange shit goes down. This is where anything can happen. These aren't people that we know, that we strategically decided to have up here. This is where shit can go off the rails real fucking quick. Your first comedian getting an uninterrupted 60 seconds tonight out of the bucket goes by the name of James Henderson. Here we go, everyone. James Henderson.
How we doing, Balky?
One more time for James, everyone.
It's great to follow Hans Kim. I'm a little nervous, but last time I followed Hans Kim was with an African-American lady, and I was a monster compared to him. But moved here from Key West a few months ago, the only place in Florida that doesn't suck. I'm here in Austin, which to me is the only place in Texas that doesn't suck, so we got that going for us. But what I've noticed is that people lied to me about how the weather is here. They said, oh, it's warm year round, it's great, you'll love it. I'm from Philly, so I'm used to the winter, but fuck, you lied to me, man. It's snow. The only snow in Key West comes on a stripper's ass, served to you for $50. There's no fucking snow. But you got the red rose, yellow rose, dreamers. Last time I had anything that rose was in a fucking dream. But I'm glad to be here in Austin, and I think that might be my time.
So wrong. You have 20 more seconds.
20 more seconds, okay, man. Well, this is what I get for interrupting my 14-hour troll session on the internet. I don't know if you told me that Bruce Carrick. Bruce. 20 seconds.
What are you talking about? I'm going to stop you. There's a minute right there. James Henderson. I like your style. He practiced at home. Clearly, he left space for laughter when he was practicing.
If you think I tell, I didn't practice.
And I love it when they're always so confident too. It's never like, and this might be the end of my minute. It's always like, and I do believe that's the end of my minute. I see like 39, 40, 41. I'm like, that ain't a minute, my friend. I love it. Look at you. Look at you. What did you say about trolling? I said that you look like the guy that trolls me on the internet, right? Something
Yeah,
like
I was a 14-hour troll session when I almost puked all over myself when you told your
That's when I
joke.
met you. Oh, I was doing stand-up. You were in the audience.
Like,
That's
oh,
right.
I recognize you. I'm going to roast
That's
you.
right, because you went, ugh, when I was talking about Caitlyn Jenner's pussy. So I made fun of you. And I called you a YouTube commenter on his first night out since the pandemic, something like that. That's just a sample of what you can see if you ever come catch me do stand-up comedy. I'm doing this Saturday here at Vulcan, my return headlining set since the old incident. You know what I mean? The old fucking. You have the Law and Order thing? It's the Law and Order thing. Is that sound effect? Is that a thing? No, we don't have it. Forget it. People's Court is not Law and Order.
Kind of the same.
I like your style, James. You remind me of, I liked it when you used to do the show and you'd read our psychic readings. Remember when she used to do that for us? It's just for the fans at home. There was a female comedian that looked exactly like you. They used to do that.
I get Meatloaf a lot, not really female.
Meatloaf?
People think I look like Robert Paulson.
Oh, really? Oh, my God.
That's what he wanted.
That's what he was
going from.
Objects in the rearview mirror may appear closer than they are. I love it. You know it's bad when Matt Mueling's roasting you. That's when you're in real trouble. He's just off mic, just like, you look like shit, dude. He's right behind you and you're up there. It's nothing worse than that. You don't even know how long a minute is, motherfucker.
No clue. I tell girls I last a minute all the time.
James, tell us about your life. You really do. You really look like
I'm very interested.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I fucked around a lot. You know,
Play League of Legends.
League of Legends.
I'm not a video game guy. I'm a big Deadhead, travel around the country.
Really? Grateful Dead?
Very spicy.
Hell yeah, you're a deadhead and a bread body. Look at you. I love it. I bet you like fish. All kinds.
All kinds. Yeah. That's why I went to QS, right?
Absolutely. These are all fat hippie band jokes that I'm doing for those of you that are losing it here.
He likes fish food from Ben and Jerry's, right?
There you go.
Too much.
I always think these are the type of dudes that be at swinger parties.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. This is the kind of guy you see when you go to a beach. This is when you go to the nude beach for the first time.
Right? I'm not that inconsiderate.
It's just like, babe, I don't think we're gonna get out of this car.
I'm always doing some freaky shit, but not today.
What's some freaky shit that you are into? We're positive that you're into some freaky shit. I mean, there's got to be
all sorts of freaky. Like sexually or just
sure anything, whatever.
Freaky shit. I like to brake check truckers on the highway. This is great.
You like to what?
Brake check truckers on the highway.
Why would you do that? That's the worst idea ever.
Just here.
I mean, wow. I think we have a theme tonight: comedians who love causing car accidents. What else are you into when you're not brake checking truckers?
Come here and check you guys out like I would a dead show or a fish show. I like to see people develop their acts.
I love it.
I love your return man, red man. I love watching you do great. I love watching you bomb. It's perfect.
Jesus Christ. Wow. Can you believe this? After this guy eats it for 40 seconds, he has the balls.
Oh, no, I got my first bomb out of the way.
That's the balls to talk to someone that's been doing this a decade like that. How dare you?
Who's your favorite porn stars?
It's going to be all night, man. We only got 2 hours.
Danny motherfucking Brown is in the house.
I normally go for the music.
Well, in alphabetical order, it is.
What decade? What year are you talking about? What time?
Yeah, my hands like stuff I don't have it memorized. My list.
I love it. What else are you into? What other hobbies or something? Give us something about you. We
play a
know.
little bit of guitar.
You don't play guitar. What do you know how to play on guitar?
The dead. What you talking about? That songs? Yeah, I could probably play a few hours set, but I'm not like a lead guy.
What's like your best song?
Best song?
That we would know.
Oh no, you guys know any dead tunes back there?
Any what?
That guy's probably the only.
They know how to play whatever. Stop talking to them. I'm asking you a question. What's the best song that we know that you know how to play?
Friend of the Devil?
Yeah.
That can be.
What the fuck are you requesting for? I literally, when I ask someone a question, I'm not hoping like, man, I hope Redman knows something.
He says he knows how to play dead songs.
Yeah, but why are you requesting? I don't even fucking. I want him to answer, Redman. I ask them questions.
That was his request. That's what Redman would hear.
What's the most popular song that this audience would know?
Eyes of the World? Anyone? I can't sing, so it's gonna get lost real quick.
Eyes of the World. Are you making fun of D Madness back here?
Got it. We can do Friend of the Devil.
Matt, what do you think? You want to give this guy a shot or no? They don't know any Grateful Dead. Again, I don't know why you checked in with them. You ruined it from the very beginning. I don't know why everybody panics when I'm in full control up here. But hey, you guys know any of Dead songs? It's like I asked you what you know how to fucking play, and you immediately go to professional musicians. You son of a bitch. I wanted to see you do bad at 2 art forms up here tonight.
I thought I was excelling at doing this badly. I thought you were thrilled.
I love it. I like your style. You ever eat a girl's ass?
Yeah, it happens, right? You get in the heat of the moment, just go crazy.
You like that, or are you not into that?
If they're into it, I'm into it.
What's something that you're not into sexually?
Male butt sex.
Okie dokie. Jesus.
Wow, you disappointed Tony.
Yeah, that's. You guys got me. Redman got his revenge there. Red Bang got his revenge for me getting mad and him answering fucking this guy's questions. Everybody's happy now. The comeback story.
I just picked out the only Dead song that would sound good to play guitar. Yeah, that's I'm taking this in the head.
How far with a stomach like that? Isn't the guitar like way out there when you're playing it?
It becomes a fiddle. You gotta do feel. I like
that. All right, James Henderson. Well, thank you so much. Fun times, dude. All different shapes and sizes of people here. Danny Brown's with us. We're having fun up here tonight. Oh, wait, James, come back up here. James, get up here. We have these amazing joke books, handmade, Still Tony joke books, made by Adrian Cavazos at Bonsai, BONEZEYE on Instagram. You gotta check them out. These smell good. Smell that? Handmade leather. Incredible work. The good comedians get big ones. The bad comedians get little tiny Kill Tony ones. James, there you go, buddy. 40 seconds from James Henderson. My guys out there. My boys. The Nether Hour is here, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Some celebrities in the audience. Always here in Kill Tony. It's always the scene. You guys having fun out there? All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Brett Forte, everyone. Here we go, Brett Forte. You remember Brett? I think I do remember Brett. He's just here, right? These people in Austin all get lucky. Like a Canadian guy. Always. Oh, here he is. Uh-oh. We remember Brett. It's Brett Forte.
In your 3 weeks, I've seen a lot of trends. This one's big in Austin, the septum piercing among women. I don't see it here tonight. Back me up on it. How come every woman I meet with the septum piercing turns out to be a vegan? Every time. It's like 90% accurate, right? It's just a little funny to me. It's like, oh, you won't eat the cow, but you'll dress up like one.
That's a great joke.
Oh, my under 30s. Beep boo, beep boo. I can't make jokes. We're sensitive. There was anyone here over 40, right, fellas? You guys had a saying in your day: sticks and stones may break my bones, but what? Words will never hurt me. That's right. Under 30s are going. Sticks and stones are a part of nature. These were good sayings, but we got to update them all, don't we? Hey, Bob's your uncle. That's good. Well, times have changed. Bob's now your aunt. Sensitivities are changing. Genders are changing. Women's eyebrows are changing. I don't have enough time to finish the joke, but you
Go ahead. We'll call off the there. You go ahead. Women's eyebrows are changing.
Well, I don't know. Like, let's look at a classic a woman. Anyone over 40 here in the front row, right? I see some beautiful. What's your name, sweetheart?
Okay, I'm gonna stop this right here. You're right. Obviously, you were right. You don't have enough time to finish this joke. I don't know why you're insulting people that paid extra money for good seats at a comedy show, but son of a bitch.
It's gonna be a compliment.
We don't need to do crowd work on fucking. You're Canadian, right, Brett?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let you come and talk to my American friends this way. You know what I'm saying? That's racist. And if anyone knows what's racist and what's not, it's me. I promise you that. Son of a bitch. I'm going to have to make these jokes for the rest of my life. God damn it. Welcome back to the show, Brett. You're a silly, goofy Canadian guy. Good, solid jokes. You had a good set 2 weeks ago, right?
Yeah, an all right set. Yeah, the 1 minute thing is a real challenge, and I applaud anyone that comes up here and crushes it, like Hans Kim, William Montgomery, because
yeah, we know.
Different hustle. Here I am trying to do crowd work in a 1 minute set. It's fine.
I know. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's hard. It's not easy. That's the beauty in it, is that people get to watch people come up here and struggle. You're extremely talented for a Canadian. Ridiculously talented. I mean, this is like Canada's Got Talent. Wait, you're Canadian? Haley is? Really? A Canadian stripper? What the fuck? Really? What are you showing me? Your fucking ankle? I just saw a crab crawl out of there. Fucking unbelievable.
A crawfish.
Yeah. Canadians show. Look at the Canadians excited. They found a Canadian stripper down here. Look at this fucking guy. Well, red rose, yellow rose. How about a hand for the great Haley is back, everybody. She had an incident 2 weeks ago where a pair of sunglasses went up her nose at a party, so she couldn't come to the show because a pair of sunglasses went up her nose. The arm part of sunglasses, and we totally believe you, Kaylee. That's how you got that nosebleed.
Not a cocaine infection. Not at all.
Absolutely. Look at this fucking guy. The Canadians can't help themselves from being goofy. Look at this guy just standing here like, oh, Judy. I love it. So tell us, what do you do for work, Brett? I can't remember a thing about you.
I tour in Canada.
Right, that's right. Your answer is you're a full-time stand-up comedian. How much longer are you in Texas for?
I'm going to be here for a couple months.
Couple months? We're just giving these fucking visas to anybody nowadays, huh?
I mean, or you just kind of drive over the border. You can't drive, you have to fly.
Okay. If I were to go back to Canada today, you'd have to stay there for 2 weeks.
Not just 2 weeks, you got to do 3 days of a mandatory quarantine in a hotel that's attached to the airport. It's lined in plastic. You have to schedule a 15-minute break each day on your phone. It's mandatory $2,000 as well. And if I say no to it, I get $6,000 in tickets, and I fight in court a year later.
Canada sucks.
Yeah,
Canada sucks. Here, I would take our health care over there. Bullshit any day. I'd rather give a doctor $40,000 than pay the government $6,000 to come back into my country. The fuck, what's going on up there? These people are in a panic.
But I met the first cab driver I had. He goes, "Oh, you're from Canada?" I go, "Yeah." He goes, "Oh, free abortions
in Canada?"
He's not wrong. This is the only girl you can come in this whole city.
All right, Brad. I swear to God, you try to roast another American, I'm gonna fucking slit your throat. Kaylee, sit down. No, you can't talk to fucking drunk, fucking little coked up strippers like that. She's gonna talk for the next 2 hours because you woke the demon seed up. It's a little live wire over here doing shots with you. Sorry. All right, relax, Brett. You motherfucker. Brett, have you had sex with an American girl since you've been here? You have the vibes. You have a sex addict vibe to you. You have this little fucking Canadian fucking man on fire type of vibe. You know what I mean?
I had sex with her.
You didn't have sex with her, Brett. That's fucking.
No, he might have.
Are you serious? Oh, her.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense. I thought you meant Haley. I'm like, there's no way. But yeah, the little exchange rate girl next to her. That makes sense. You can yeah. You could get a. Yeah, that makes sense, right? I could see that. There was no way you fucked Kaylee though. There's no way. And she puts sunglasses up her nose. And she would never let a Canadian penis inside of her. She ran away for a reason. How'd you two meet? How'd you meet this girl? At the strip club?
I believe the club that you work at.
Right, yeah. So the answer is yes. Over here, no crowd work. So it was at the strip club. And then what? You went back to your place, her place?
Yeah, I'm at Airbnb, so hers.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, what was your next move? What happened? You guys Netflix and chill? What happened there?
I believe we watched.
Don't say you believe. There's no believing here. This isn't the never-ending fucking story, okay? There's no magical, whimsical, once upon a time. I'm asking you directly. So you went into her apartment, then what happened?
We watched 2 episodes of Parks and Rec, and you karaoke the entire thing. You knew every lyric of 2 episodes. Fucking loser.
I mean, of all the shit to watch, there's nothing worse than having to watch bullshit before fucking, you know what I mean? But Parks and Rec, I mean, how do you get hard after watching 2 episodes of Parks and Rec?
Put it on. Like this,
I love it.
Don't I look like a Z?
He does. He has a Z vibe for sure. How dare you? 2 episodes of Parks and Rec. He's Canadian though, so he's a Z. I'm sore. Canadian. Austin, Texas. It's something other people for my jokes. Thank you. All right, Brad. Well, we had fun with you.
You know what? I would like to have you again on the Secret Show.
Whoa! Brett Forte, there he goes, everybody. He's on Instagram at Brett Forte, Forte.
I think Red that's eating pussy. Fuck that. Bring it back.
You guys both Red Rose, right? Or Red Rose,
Yeah.
Yellow Rose? You're
Yeah.
Red Rose, she's Yellow Rose?
No.
Just saying no to anything.
No, she's
Oh, okay. Right, we don't say that name at all. Clearly, they're the strip club that has flat-chested girls at it, though, so.
she's a cocktail lady.
I'm just kidding. You relax. Can we get some Xanax for the cooked up girls in the front row? Float another name out of the bucket. Make some noise for Kyle Doty, everyone. Kyle Doty. Perhaps Dowdy, but definitely Doty. We love the Red Rose and the Yellow Rose. The only two strip clubs in Austin, Texas. No doubt about it. Here he is one more time for Kyle Doty, everyone.
Yeah. How's it going, guys? So, I was a little child growing up. My dad had 5 kids in 4 years. He has the full-out game of a couch. Just a normal couch. There's no better than my dad comes in pussy. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I was a middle child, and I grew up with 4 sisters. Growing up with all sisters, you learn an important lesson as a young man, which is you're never supposed to put your hands on a woman, right? When I was little, my sister hit me, I hit her back. My dad found out, he came in the room and hit me, and he goes, Kyle, we're men. And we never put our hands on women. And I was like, I get that, Dad, but you just punched a 6-year-old, so... I feel like I was justified. She's in my weight class. I was protecting myself. You assaulted a small child. I feel like, how am I the wrong one here? Now I'm confused on who I can and can't punch out in public, you know? I was at the mall the other day and I got to argue with this woman and she spit on me. She took her mask down and she spit on me. And I wanted to hit her, and I did because I remember that lesson. Never put your hands on a woman. So I punched her son right in the fucking head.
Kyle Doty saving it all at the very end. Yikes. Took 1 minute and 7 seconds, and he saved it right last minute, dude.
That's good.
That was like what Nate Diaz did the other night at his fight. It's like, shit, this is crazy. And he's still alive. Shout out to our good friend and friend of Kiltony, Nate Diaz, for stealing the show on Saturday at the UFC. It's going to be out in a couple weeks. That'll be old news, but good comedy fan. Welcome to the show, Kyle. It's your first time with us, right?
Second time.
Oh, you're so memorable. Glad to see you again.
Yeah.
When was the last time?
With Mark Norman and Allie.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Last was gonna drop and you got canceled.
Okay. All right. Yep. So it's been. Thanks for remembering that. Very cool. Always fun to use that as a timeline. Son of a bitch. Could have just said a month ago, but I guess it's like, oh, I would remember me from 2 cancellations ago, Tony? Piece of shit. Jeez. So Kyle, remind us, what do? You live here in Austin?
I live here in Austin. I don't have a job. I'm from Columbus.
From Columbus. So how long have you lived in Austin?
Since February.
Okay. What made you move here?
Stand up. I moved to San Diego during the pandemic, and then that sucked, so I moved here with some buddies.
Right.
Why didn't you like San Diego?
It was closed down, and I don't care for sand that much.
Yeah, California was mismanaged. That's what happened. It got so crazy that Caitlyn Jenner's about to be their fucking governor. That's how crazy shit got in California.
She's gonna win.
Yeah, no, I know. This place, they don't give a fuck here. They have a guy in a wheelchair here. Have you seen their governor here? Have you seen their governor here? He closes out every show at Kiltony. It's incredible. We love him. The governor, Michael Laird. So Kyle, how you been enjoying Austin? What's your favorite stuff out here?
It's hot. The open mics suck, but the food's pretty good.
Okay. It is fucking hot. It's been ridiculous lately. I was saying the other day, we get 15% extra in taxes, but you spend all of it on fucking bottles of water out here.
we talked about this earlier. You think that the 100 degrees that we had today was way worse here in Austin than Los Angeles?
There's no question about it. The humidity
Los
here.
Angeles smells like piss, though.
What?
Like piss.
Los Angeles smells like piss?
Yes.
Dude, if we're judging cities by smell, I don't know if you walked into this venue tonight, but I don't know. I didn't realize there was barnyards around here on 6th Street, but clearly there's bum everything. There's bum piss, sweat, and shit all around all around here. You can still smell the. Okay, I'm not gonna make that joke. Wow, too soon. Yes, I stopped myself. Jesus Christ. I stopped myself. All right. It's been 3 days since there was a shooting. Breaking news: Tony learns how to stop himself. Even in a room where phones are locked up and editing is always an option, I can still use my filter to not lose any of the fans in the room. It wasn't going to be a fresh shooting joke from this week, but not going to do it even if it was that. So Kyle, let's talk about you. So what type of job are you looking for currently?
I used to do construction, but I don't like anything. I just want to be outside here. So
you do want to be outside?
I don't want to be outside here.
Okay, so what are you looking for? What are you going to do?
Serve or drive. I've been lifting, like lift driving.
Yeah, and I know that's the kind of thing you've been doing.
Tesla's hiring. You can work inside.
You smart at all? What do you got?
No, I got like 6 concussions.
Okay. All right. When I asked what you got, I was expecting a type of degree or diploma. But what do I got? 6 concussions, dude. I'm fucked, bro.
I dropped out of community college.
Okay. Nothing wrong with that. That's beautiful.
I can tell.
I love it. Okay. Take your eyes off the strip. We got to move the strippers from the front row from now on. All these fucking virginistic open mic comedians come up here and they're like, what do you think? Is it cool? Is it cool? Am I cool? Am I doing okay? You're not gonna bang the strippers, guys. This is how they are in the club too, aren't they? They all think they're the ones. Playing it cool, getting nervous, doesn't know whether to laugh or frown over here. Kyle, what's the most interesting thing about you that we haven't found out yet?
Oh, yeah, I found out. I just told you I had 6 concussions, so I probably forgot most of the interesting things about me.
Wait, what are the concussions from?
Football outside. I bought a car one time with a concussion. I don't remember buying. I just woke up with it.
Yikes. That's how most Kias get sold. Yeah. Still got it.
I did a bunch of robo-testing one time and passed out and broke a toilet with my head.
Robo-tripping.
Yeah, robo-tripping. Yeah.
Robo-tripping.
He was really, literally fucking tripping on the scissor.
No, man, that ain't no scissor. That's robo-testing.
It's different.
Definitely different.
Explain to us the difference, Danny Brown. I'm glad I have my chief scissor correspondent, Danny Brown, here on this seat.
All right, yeah, we got to be niggas, so yeah, break it down. So yeah, okay, we in Texas, and in Texas, syrup is considered promethazine and codeine, and what he was drinking was just Robitussin, and in Robitussin, it's just that tussin. Now some people like to drink tussin. You can get it green, you can get it yellow. Some people call it snot. I mean, back in the early days, like in Philadelphia, like Memphis, they used to drink lean like that. But in Texas, there's promethazine and codeine, and that's where the Dory syrup came from. Wow.
I fucking love this guy so much. Danny, isn't there like a whole form of rap music from Houston that's all based on that?
Yeah, screw music. Shout out to DJ Screw. That's Houston.
Okay. Wow, look at that.
Yeah, come on, man. You in certain areas around here, you'll hear some screw banging out a couple windows, you know what I'm saying? But in Houston, for sure, man, you got the fifth grill, you swinging in that motherfucker. Shouts out to Paul Wall and all my niggas out there, man.
Wow.
B-King, shouts out to B-King, that's my dog.
Yeah, look at that. Two comedians in a row sipping on syrup. The last comedian sipped on maple syrup. But there we go. Canada. Kyle, I love it. So you don't remember anything interesting, so I'll just cut it short, dude. You did it. You came up here. You did a good job. And since you brought it all home, at the end, we'll go with a big joke book for you. There you go. Kill Tony. From our friend Bozai. King and Adrian Cavazos. We're having fun here. We're having fun here.
Can I get a delicious Crown Royal, please?
You can tell this one's like a girlfriend that was brought here that doesn't know or even like the show at all, but her boyfriend's a big fan. Am I right? No? You know where you're at right now?
Can I get two? One?
Yeah, what? D-Madness. Oh, D-Madness wants a Crown and Coke, everybody. We're gonna fucking...
Beautiful.
We're gonna get him wasted tonight. Still a better driver than Hans Kim, a fun fact for you. Your next comedian goes by the name of... I love it when he laughs. He's the best. Your next comedian goes by the name of Rochalim dos Santos. Rochalim dos Santos. Let's see what happens here. It's definitely a new name. I'd remember that one for sure. Hell yeah. Come on, one more time for Rochalim dos Santos.
Hey guys, I'm Rothschild dos Santos. By my accent, you can tell I'm not from here, right? You're right, I'm from Alabama. I'm from the dirty South, guys. It's really deep. It's Brazil, South America. I see a lot of civilians here tonight. I was in the army, right? Because I'm Brazilian, every time I tell someone I was in the army, they ask me, was in Brazilian army? Bro, why I would tell you was in Brazilian army? Brazil hasn't been in war for 100 years. We don't have matching uniforms. One guy wears a green shirt, another guy wears flip-flop and Speedos. Picture that, the entire army wearing flip-flop Speedos and coconut as helmet. We gotta group that shit. So we don't have good arms though, we got good hookers. So that's it.
No, go ahead.
Thank you guys.
He's fine. I'll fuck with you.
Yeah. Come on, people. Make some noise for Rochalim dos Santos. Hell yeah, dude. You did it, bro. You fucking did it. Joke. Look at you. You're fucking doing it, dude. How long you been on stand-up comedy?
That's a tweet restaurant now, but I started in 2019. I had the COVID, I shut it down. Okay. And I started by February, about 6-7 months.
Okay.
About 7, 8.
Okay, Michael Gonzalez, can you translate that for me? 2018.
I knew you would make fun.
Oh, you did? You son of a bitch. This guy's funny, dude. This guy's funny. I like your style, man. What do you do for work? How do you make a living?
I'm a network engineer.
A what?
Network engineer.
Network engineer. You work for like Google Fiber or something?
No, I work for a healthcare organization here. I do network and network security as well.
Okay.
Hey, don't let these accents fool you.
He knows IP addresses.
Yeah, you're a smart guy is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Okay, absolutely. How long have you been in America?
Since 2003.
What made you come here? How'd you get here?
So I started working. I went to San Diego when I came to America.
Yeah.
I have a friend that have a
that is a beach. I understand how you got here. Took a weird path from Brazil, but
yeah. I'm a good swimmer.
Yeah. I love it. So you started in San Diego. How'd you end up in Austin?
So I joined the army, just for real, and I stay in the army.
The Brazilian army? The American army?
American army.
Okay, I didn't realize it was
Killeen. I stayed in Killeen in the Fort Hood, the base.
Okay, but you were born in Brazil.
Yeah, I was born in Brazil.
Man, the American army takes anybody, huh? They don't give a fuck. They're like, you're born in Iraq, you want to do push-ups? Let's go, bitch. You're on our side now.
No, it's funny. It's funny because the recruiter they came to us and hey man, do not join the army. You're in good shape. I said, yeah. And the guy told me, hey, you can't. We're not going into Iraq. It was in 2003. The war was going on, and I believed him. And I joined the army in October. Was April. I was in Iraq.
Wow, look at that. Out there looking like an Iraqi soldier until you spoke. Those American soldiers that weren't in his camp must have saw him and been like, dude, there's one in our uniform over here.
You know, it's funny because they used to confuse me with the translator, the Iraq translator.
Yeah. I bet. They're like, fuck it, this guy doesn't even know how to speak English. He's not a translator at all. Wow, I love it. You fucking only speak Harry Belafonte over here.
Uriel Romero.
Yeah, Uriel Romero. You know jiu-jitsu or any cool Brazilian shit?
A little bit.
You do? You have a green belt? Is that what you said?
No, I never went. I mean, like the white belt. I'm a first degree white belt.
Okay. All right. I know what that's like.
He didn't get it.
I didn't get it. All right, Red Band. I'm not a dead soldier. Jesus Christ. Man, you guys can't wait to bury me tonight, huh? People hate confidence out here, I'm telling you. Hell yeah. What's your luck with the ladies? Like, you seem like a suave motherfucker, right? You seem like the kind of guy... You seem like the kind of guy that brings, like, rose petals to a first date, like, just in case. Coca de Chow.
You know, I'm married right now, but I can't.
You're married?
Yeah.
How long have you been married for?
About 3 years.
Okay. You over it already?
I would say I'm married, but I was to pull bitches.
You used to.
Is it a Brazilian woman?
No, she's American.
Oh, so she doesn't have the ass that you're used to.
But she's very smart, though. She's very smart.
She is? She's smart?
It's funny because I have this broken English, and my wife, she's a writer.
A writer?
Yeah.
What does she write?
Yeah, she released a book. The book name is Talent in the Tree.
Talent in the Tree.
Yeah, look it up.
Okay, well, look it up. How do you spell talent? Because the way you say it could literally be anything. T.
Okay, let me spell. Talin. Yeah, I know. If everything was bad here, at least I got this gig here for my life.
Literally nothing comes up. Family tree results for the name Talent.
Yeah, you look, Stefan Dos Santos, Talent in the Tree.
Jesus Christ, do we have to know your fucking Yahoo password too to find it? You're trying to send us an email, dude? I love it. So, how do you say your first name? How do you say it?
Rogelin.
Rogelin. Absolutely. What does that mean?
Regular name.
Oh, okay, cool. I thought it was going to be some cool Brazilian shit.
It's a Brazilian name.
I found the book. It's got 5 stars.
Whoa! Damn, dude. You're eating that smart pussy, bro. Look at you just munching down on it. Fuck yeah. Whoa! Look at that trick. He's got those fucking Brazilian tricks over here. This guy's got a Brazilian tricks up his sleeve. Everybody fist bumps Michael up here. It's like the it's like the rubbing the stump before going on at the Apollo. The fist bump from Michael. Wow, that's incredible. Rogelin, what's the craziest thing you've ever done in your life? Do you have any other special things you've done?
I was in Iraq, right? So
yeah.
But I ate weird pussy also.
You what?
I ate weird pussies.
You ate weird pussies? Are you just telling me something you think I'm gonna like? Where did you eat a weird? Where'd you meet a weird pussy at?
No, this is a hack. It's just a hack.
Okay, Rothschild, do you have any other special skills or talents? You know, like magic tricks or music or sing something? You sing ever?
No, I don't sing. I'm a photographer.
Okay. That's extra boring.
I'm very boring, yeah.
It's 2021. We're all photographers, bro. What else? What else other than photography? Something else? You ever rap or do poetry? Or
I do poetry.
Really? Can you read us a poem?
No, I don't.
Oh, okay. All right. Remember, always honesty is always a good answer. You have any animals?
Yeah, I'm a dog lover.
Really? What, do you have a dog? Oh, yeah. 2 of them? What kind of dogs do you have?
It's a lab. It's a brown lab. And another one, I don't even know. Just stray dog.
Okay, stray dog. Extra Brazilian.
Yeah, Trevor. Let me shout out to Trevor and Blitz. They're my dogs.
Okay. All right. Shout out to the dog sitter. All right. Here we have the dogs on the line right now. Is there anything you'd like to say to your dog?
Guys, I love you.
There you go. There you go. There goes Rogelendo Santos, everybody. No doubt about it. You're getting the big joke, Buck. Let's do it. Oh, yeah. There he is. How about one more time for Rogelendo Santos, everybody? Yeah. Guys, it's time to do something else fun. We have another regular on the show, ladies and gentlemen. He moved to Austin, Texas recently. Unlike Hans Kim, the newest regular, this guy is not only the longest resident regular, but he's also the longest resident regular in the history of Kiltony. This guy recently just started this month opening for Joe Rogan, and he's going to debut a new minute for you right now when I bring up the Big Red Machine, the one, the only, William Montgomery, everybody. Oh, shit. Here he comes. My dog, that's my dog. Make some noise for William Montgomery, everybody.
Thank you for the K2. I thought I'd do some movie reviews real quick. Gremlins. Their dad got stuck in the chimney pretending to be Santa Claus. Yeah, I'm guessing this family is dumb. Pass. Hook, starring Robin Williams, where he's a man that has an inner child. I think I saw this movie the first time when it was called a Robin Williams movie. Pass. Schindler's List. Needs more action scenes, less anorexic nudity. Next. Honey, I Blew Up the Kid. Guess what? Deserved the Oscar. Next. Boss Baby 2. We need a black Boss Baby movie. Until then, I'm not watching. Next. Darkest Hour, starring Gary Oldman as Winston Churchill. We need a black Winston Churchill movie. Until then, I'm not watching. Next. Fern Gully. We still have a rainforest, so quit trying to guilt trip me for burning down trees in California. Next.
Wow, yeah, William Montgomery. I told him to shut off the cat for you. I wanted to see exactly how far you were going to go with that. That was absolutely incredible. This is a 2 or 3 week sober William Montgomery we're dealing with here. On a whole new level.
24 days.
We can put him up anywhere in the show now. He doesn't have to start the show. We used to have him start the show because he gets so shit-faced during the show that
I remember.
Now look at you. You're all grown up. Look like you're ready to go on the first fucking...
I did. Yeah, my gut has gotten smaller, which is exciting.
That is true.
No, I'm kidding. It still looks horrible. Look at this thing.
That's great. You look like you were born on a cruise ship. a real look to you, my friend.
I like the slick back hair look. Like,
Yeah.
why don't you just shave it all off, though?
No one wants
What
to
the fuck
shave
did
his
you just
head.
say, Redman?
Yeah, take fashion
Dumbass.
advice from fucking Redman over here.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Why would you fucking say that to me?
Because you look bald already.
Why would you fucking
No,
say that?
Redman, stop it.
Piece of shit.
Jesus, Redman.
Seriously, why would you fucking say that?
Oh, William, looking like he's ready to get physical over here. You might bust
That's
one
bullshit.
of them. William, relax. I don't want those buttons.
Bullshit.
William, I don't want the buttons on your shirt shooting out into the audience. Relax, everybody relax. Band relax. Trying to play Rocky music over here. It's like fucking Rocky Road Balboa over there. William, how do you keep that gut? What have you been eating?
Oh man, what happened?
Bowling balls?
Bowling ball.
Redman, you cannot make fat jokes. You're not allowed to do that. Just because you're hiding behind that table right now doesn't mean.
Bring the table, William. What the fuck does that mean?
He's saying bring a table with you to block your belly and
Yeah, I get
to be
it.
even Steve.
Yeah, I get it.
What have you been eating here in Austin, Texas? Do you have any favorite restaurants? Chez Z, CM Smokehouse? What are we talking about?
Whataburger.
Oh, look at that.
And Dan. Y'all got a Dan?
What do you get from Whataburger, William? What's your big order?
A double Whataburger.
Wow.
You gotta get that chicken biscuit, man. That motherfucker honey butter, man.
Oh, shit.
Make some noise for that honey butter, man.
Oh, yeah. That's just Swiss. What about the, any fans of the A1 hamburger out there? Okay, just me and Matt Mueling. All right, cool. Last time I ordered that piece of shit burger.
Chicken biscuits, man. Chicken biscuits, man.
Chicken biscuits. I love that. All right.
You see the crowd love it.
All right. I only take my chicken advice from Danny Brown, so I'm going to try it this week.
Blockers, bad motherfucker.
How about you, Danny? I asked Joe Rogan if he does his own grocery shopping. Do you do your own grocery shopping?
No, not for the most part. My girls do most of the shopping, but I mean, we do the delivery thing.
Okay, you do a lot of delivery, grocery.
Yeah.
Like
I mean, you know me, man. I'm an air fryer champ. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
true.
So,
I'm gonna tell you guys, I celebrated a birthday last week, and Danny Brown got me a motherfucking air fryer.
Fuck yeah.
Buddy. So I'm brand new.
That's just the bomb, man.
It really is. It's like a fucking Tesla microwave or something like that. I love that shit.
I have an air fryer too.
You do?
Yeah, I really like it. It's good.
What was the best thing you made in it?
Probably some salmon, but I put too much Tony Chachery sauce on it, and it was way too salty, and I had to fucking throw it away. It was sad. It was very sad.
You just put a raw salmon in your air fryer?
Hell yeah, you can do that a lot. Yeah, nigga, what you talking about?
Yeah, turn out.
That's how it works.
Yeah. I put raw chicken wings in there. It's fucking awesome, man.
That's how it works.
Oh my god, that's incredible. I just thought it was for like reheating stuff. I didn't think I could cook things in there.
Hell yeah.
My god, all right.
Get your recipes on TikTok.
All right, okay, well. William, what else has been going on this week? Since
I got a robot vacuum.
You did? You got a little Roomba?
Yeah, and I will sit down and watch that thing for like 4 hours at a time.
Wow.
It's like my pet. I don't have a pet, but it's like my pet.
Yeah.
It's my pet robot.
That's official. William has definitely switched from alcohol to marijuana. If you can stare at a Roomba for 4 hours at a time, you might be high. That's my Jeff Foxworthy. If you... I like it. You've been smoking a lot of pot. What else do you do while being stoned? For those of you that might not know, William was a heavy day drinker. Now he's a heavy pot smoker. Sometimes he's just a heavy eater. Whatever he does is heavy.
I've been having a lot of sex on the ground.
Sex on the ground?
I have. It's
that's one of the weirdest drinks you can order at a bar.
Yeah.
I'll have a sex on the ground, please. Can I have a carpet burns, please?
That fuck up the knees, man.
Yeah, bad on the knees, bad on the back.
Why on the ground and not the bed? You just don't want to ruin the bed?
I don't know. Good question. It's just I've been doing it on the ground a lot.
Which ground? Your bedroom ground? Kitchen ground?
in the main room, Brent.
Oh, you just want to see the Roomba like clean up all that shit. Yeah, dude. This guy's eating the Roomba's asshole while he's fucking his girl.
His Roomba
Yeah,
sounds
it's
like
actually
just the Roomba I've been fucking.
Cruising with the Roomba.
Hell yeah, dude. I love it, William.
Where's my dog?
Your girlfriend liking Austin?
Yeah.
Famous girlfriend of William Montgomery, as some of you fans may remember from the past, still the same girlfriend.
Yeah, I mean, I think I've said it before. Being up till 11 in the morning doing a bunch of cocaine, our relationship is much better.
There you go. Who would have guessed?
It's weird how that works.
Who would have guessed if you stop doing cocaine until 11 a.m., think life gets better?
Tony, you know, a lot of people have been asking. We stopped checking on that red dot that was on William's belly.
Oh, that's a good
We
point.
haven't looked at the red dot in a
A
long
lot
time.
of people were
still there.
A lot of people have been concerned about what. Many people say it's a staph infection. Many people say it's a pimple. We are about to find out right now. Look at that gut. Okay, wow, it's much better. Wow, it's gone now. It's like a little freckle.
It's not gone. It seems worse.
Wow. William, if they ever need someone to play a young Homer Simpson, I think you have the role. If they ever do a Homer Simpson fucking bio.
It looks like his belly will start whistling at any time.
It does. It looks like his belly button is whistling, right? All right, William. Well, look at you. Are you not getting out in the sun at all here in Texas? Oh, no.
I'm literally inside watching that robot.
Right. You can't even.
I'm not kidding.
Maybe you should take the Roomba outside and go for a walk sometime with it. All right. Do you know what you love on the New Minute every single week? One of the great forces in comedy. It's William Montgomery, everybody. Hell yeah. Back to the bucket we go. Shout out to Texas for letting artists smoke on stage. California sucks. All right, speaking of California, we know this guy from California. He's here now. Ladies and gentlemen, David Centofanti is here. Oh, David Centofanti. It's been a long time since we've seen this guy. Actually, I think he's been on once out here.
No, he actually was on 2 weeks ago.
Yep, here he is. He's back again. David Centofanti, everybody.
I've got a great body for stealing salami. The security guard never knows. It's a true problem, though. My mom visited here recently. Yeah, she came for 10 days. Oh, no is right. Yeah, I said to my brother, I was like, how am I going to manage this? He's like, you got to get on her level. I said, what does that mean? He's like, you got to get drunk. Alcohol wasn't enough, so I started smoking some weed, and she wanted to try it. She goes, blow it in my face. Blow it in your face? We are not a sexy mother-son couple, okay? I want to be the first man on Mars. I want to be the first man on Mars to own slaves.
Jesus, you're going to end on that? Is there not like a punchline coming or something?
There is.
I didn't realize we were just reading our fucking bucket lists up here for comedy sets. Let's hear the rest of it. You want to own slaves on Mars, and then what? And are you talking about the planet or the candy bar company? Mars makes M&Ms and Snickers and shit. Go ahead.
Oh, really? Okay.
No, I know that you know.
Yeah.
I know you know, boy that got stuck in the fucking chocolate tube at Willy Wonka's factory. I know you know what Mars is. Red Dan's fucking stunt double up here. What do you eat? Bowling balls, bro? Okay, so finish the joke. You want to own slaves on Mars, and then what?
I'll be the bad guy. No one remembers the person that was the first to have slaves, but everyone remembers who freed them.
What kind of slave are you talking about? Are you talking about like anybody? Or are you talking about black people? Are you talking about like aliens? Or
It's a little longer. It gets into everybody, but we start with black people.
Oh wow, okay. Danny, what do you think about this?
Homeboys in outer space. I mean, sounds like a great time.
I don't know. America ain't been working out. I mean, shit, get niggas in Mars.
If they got scissor, Danny's going. So they got in those little Capri Sun packets for you out there. I love it, David. You were just on the show a couple weeks ago. Remind us of the highlights of that interview.
So we found out my sister is now stripping, and I sing opera.
Okay, that's right. You did sing some opera. That was awesome. This guy's got fucking pipes on him.
are you still dating that girl that you were dating a couple weeks ago that you cooked food for and sung opera?
So I told her I brought it up publicly, and she wasn't too thrilled.
Yeah.
Wow. She wasn't too thrilled about it. So we'll see. Because it's an every other weekend thing. She's got 4 kids. So when he takes the kids, I come over.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Look at you, extra baggage over there.
When you fuck her, does it feel like 4 kids?
Okay, red band.
You said you sing opera. For some reason, I didn't want to see him sing that some more.
You know that one? That's Amore. When the moon hits your eye like a big
pizza pie, that's Amore. Digga-digga-doom, digga-digga-doom, ha-la-la.
There you go.
That's Amore.
You gotta put that in your comedy somehow, dude.
I have a
Yeah, right. That's the only. I love it. What do you do for work?
Right now, I'm working as a day trader.
A day trader. Yeah. Oh my God! Look at this. The fucking the pigs of Wall Street over there.
I took all that unemployment from California and did pretty well with weed stocks.
Yeah.
Like weed made me money. So
what are you into now, Doge or?
I'm in Doge, AMC, all the guys that look like me on Wall Street bets.
Yeah.
Right.
I got a new boat because of AMC.
A new boat? What do you get? A fucking pedal boat?
Canoe.
Jesus Christ. Got a new boat because of AMC. Shut the fuck up, dude. Unbelievable. All right. What else, David? What else? When you hook up with this chick that has 4 kids, do the kids ever try to play with you or anything?
No, I've made it clear I do not want to meet the kids yet.
Wow.